We have the administrator of the Hebrew Israelites on the line here, Officer Kayab Awan, is so it pronounced?
Yeah, Shalom, yeah, man. Officer Kayadwan, Officer 500 Kayadwan of I.S.U.P.K, Jamaica, and the commanding general, YAHANNA.
Yeah, so what I'm to the other bridging? We not get him.
You not get him?
No, sir.
I'm there, wait for the call.
Yeah, but the call late still, but you will get you.
Which one? Which one are you trying to call? The second number?
1667.
That's Cap.
I don't know where.
You're calling by WhatsApp?
No, man, we are calling for the number we want to give away.
Oh.
Anyway, make it work it out.
Yeah, man. If you could call him on WhatsApp, however.
No, we can't call him on WhatsApp. All right. Here we are saying now. Hebrew Israelites. We know the Hebrew Israelites, them from Benjamin, Damona, Israel. And we know some Israelites in New York. Which set we talk to?
You talk to the ones from New York. You know what I mean? I.S.U.P.K, 1 West 125th Street. You know what I mean? Original Hebrew Israelites.
No, where's the original? They want them one and is original.
Those brothers, you know what I mean? They are would I say no? You understand?
But them hold on there. Them there before, you know. Them brethren did there before, you know, the one them go to Israel. Them there before, you know, in New York. So why I say you are the original one?
All right. So the difference between we and them is...
No, I know what difference there, but you say I own the original one.
Well, let me explain.
Yeah.
So the difference between we and them is they teach the oppressors from, you know what I mean, the thing that is Judaism, basically. So they teach that the oppressor is a Jew, you understand, and black people are Jews too. But the truth came to I.S.U.P.K, you understand that blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are the true lost tribes of Israel. You understand? Not the oppressor.
But them call themselves Hebrew Israelites too.
Well, you know what I mean? Them put them doctrine off. You understand?
All right, you have to go and explain to me, because I know them as Hebrew Israelites. So I know why you say them are Jew and them say them are Hebrew Israelites.
Well, you know what I mean? We can't really vouch for another group, but we in the I.S.U.P.K, we understand.
No, but you vouch to them by saying them are no Hebrew Israelites. Them are preach.
Them people have call themselves what they want to call themselves. Now, we are saying, all right, the brothers, see those brothers, they are indeed Israelites. But in terms of them having the truth, they don't have the truth, because according to the Bible, only blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians are the Israelites.
All right. You know, I go amongst them already. I go amongst them in Israel. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to see how them live and how them operate and them philosophy and all these things. So, it's up. All right. I mean, on a lesser level, because I'm soon in New York, for 42nd Street, I'm soon upon, you know, Fifth Avenue and all these places, the doctrine. All right, so tell me what you say now is the true doctrine of the Hebrew Israelites.
All right, so, you know what I mean, according to the Bible, you know what I mean, history and archaeology, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, meaning the Negroes who came across over the transatlantic slave trade. The
African them who come across, no Negro never come across, huh?
Well, we are not Africans.
We're not Africans, okay. We're not Negro.
We are the Negroes. And in slavery, they made a distinction between we and the Africans.
All right, so why you choose the word Negro instead of African? Tell me.
Negro just means black. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean, we were the ones that the oppressor called Negroes, when the Africans, they were called according to their tribe. You understand? But we were called Negroes to make a distinction.
Who give them the word Negro? Who give you the word Negro?
All right, the Negro is just, you know what I mean? Negro is just, as we say, it means black, and it comes from a word, Niger, or nigger, you understand? Which it's also in the Bible where the disciples were called, you know what I mean, Niger, which means black, you understand?
You see Negro in the Bible?
Yeah, man, the word Niger and nigger in the Bible, the disciples were called Niger. You want me to get it?
No, I don't want to get it. Maybe listen to what you say, because we want clarity.
Yeah, man.
All right, so you're a Negro there. You're a Negro. Or a nigger. You're a nigger or a Negro, right?
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, man. So you explain about the Bible and the Hispanics, the Native American man thing. Them is the true Israelites.
Right.
Which part of the Bible you get that from?
Well, the Bible have prophecies where it tell you where the last tribes, you know what I mean, would be in the last days.
When is the last days? When is the last days?
We are in the last days at this moment.
So how long the last days going to last for? How long the last days going to last for?
Well, you know, it's not going to take long because, as you can see, biblical prophecies coming to fruition. You understand?
No, how long the last days going to be? Because it's the last days we are living now. How long now is the last days going to be?
The scripture tell you that no man know the hour when, you know what I mean, our king will come in. So we can't give you an exact date. But
no, but how you know say the last days? Because we are going now.
Right.
Okay.
According to prophecy, it says, you know what I mean, you have war and rumors of war.
But them have war and rumors of war for years now. Hundreds of years, wars and rumors of war that go on.
Well, the Lord time is not our time, Munta, you understand? We know that, you understand? So we know that things have been happening for quite some time now, you understand? But now we can see it more, you know what I mean, more frequently. And one day unto the Lord is like 1,000 years. So you can't really look on it like, say, boy.
All right, hold on. You quote Bible, you know. Who say 1,000 years is like 1 day on the Lord's side?
Well, we go according to the Bible, you know.
Which part of the Bible say that?
Well, it's in the New Testament. Where
okay, all right. Hold on. It's in the New Testament, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's in the New Testament. Who come up with the idea that 1 day is like 1,000 years? Who said that?
I don't understand the question properly.
The question is,
mm-hmm.
In a Genesis, it says God make the earth in a 6th day.
Right.
So you say, in the New Testament, when the Old Testament did write, you are going for the New Testament now to validate 1 day.
Well, according don't take it literal, Muta. When the
no, you are say 1 day is like 1,000 years.
Right. So
it's 1,000 years God made the earth 1 day. The evening and the morning was 1,000 years.
Yeah, but here we have to know, Muta.
Yeah.
All right. The Bible says precept upon precept. Meaning, you know what I mean? You have to go to another part of the Bible to understand the Bible.
No, hold on.
Go ahead.
We have time. Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Did you know that Genesis was written hundreds of years before Acts, the New Testament? You know that?
All right. You say hundreds of years, but I'm going to tell you it's actually thousands of years.
No, listen to me. Did you know that the Old Testament was written, all right, thousands of years then, before the New Testament?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when you never have the New Testament, when the people them who mature to Revelation never did there, you are saying, all the people them in a New Testament, in the Old Testament, interpret the evening and the morning was the first day.
Yeah,
how you mean that? Ask me something.
All right. So remember, these are the people who, the scriptures belong to. They understand their culture and everything, and they knew that, 1,000 years to the Most High is like 1 day. So when Genesis said the Lord made the world in 6 days, they knew that it didn't literally mean,
No, but it said the evening and the morning was the first day.
Right.
So the evening and the morning was 1,000 years.
We have understanding of that the Bible is a book of, metaphors.
No, hold on there. No, stick up in.
Yeah.
You are telling me, say, the evening, the Bible say, and the first day.
Mm-hmm.
You are telling me, say, no, when it said the evening and the morning was the first day, it really mean 1,000 years?
Right, because that was how a day was registered. You know what I mean?
Like, at the evening and the morning, that's 12 hours.
Right, that was a day, but it wasn't literally one single day.
Who said that was a single day? Who said it wasn't a single day?
Time. And if I could, you know what I mean? It is not literally 1,000 years neither. You understand? It's just a long dispensation of time. You understand? Which equivalent to, about 1,000 years. You understand? So
it could have been 90 days then.
Yeah, it's like when Christ said to give your brother 70 times 7. Yeah. You understand? It don't literally mean 70 times 7. It's just always to give your brother. You understand?
No, but that's not a good analogy, brethren. No, Genesis, but Genesis 1, I tell you about a specific thing. It said and God made the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. And then him say, he make the sun for rule the day, and the night, the moon for rule the night. Right. And the evening and the morning was the first day. And right. And wait now. And on the 7th day, remember, him rest him rest on the 7th day, right?
Uh-huh.
And he make man. Which day did make man?
Uh-huh.
Where the Bible says, which day make man?
All right, Muta, you see the problem is...
No, which day he make man? Which, in a Genesis, which day make man?
He made man on the 6th day, right?
All right. I wait the whole as a copying. So the 6th day where make man is 1,000 years him take for make man.
Yeah, I mean, mankind...
All right, hold on.
1,000 years, but
hold on, brethren, hold on.
Yeah.
No, just listen to me. I get to something,
So
don't ask me no question. I ask you something. You know, answer me.
Yeah.
All right. He make man on the 6th day. And based up half of what you say, he make Adam, and Adam was take 1,000 years to make. And but the Bible say Adam lived for 300 and odd years. So how much years Adam lived?
All right. Well, Adam wasn't made on the 6th day.
Then you just say that, and you say.
Just hear me now. So he made mankind on the 6th day. You know what I mean?
How much days that is? 1,000 years?
Let me explain. I'll make it clear to you. Then, so mankind was on the face of the earth. Adam and Eve was not the first man and woman on the earth. You know what I mean? So on the 7th day now, when he created Adam out of the dust of the ground, that wasn't literal. You understand?
No, my contention is not the dirt, My contention is the time.
Not the contention, but you mentioned Adam.
Yeah.
So,
but the Bible say it, and the Bible say it.
Yeah, no. So when I say it, this 7th day when he make Adam, it wasn't literally Adam being created, or you know what I mean?
It's mankind.
No. Right. Remember, on the 6th day, the Most High created mankind, and mankind was multiplying already. No, when it said he formed man from the dust of the ground, which, you know what I mean, and call him Adam, it was him taking man from a low state and teaching man the laws, you know what I mean, that, you know what I mean, we should live by. You understand? So it's not a literal creation right here in you know what I mean, on the 7th day.
All right, so when did man come on the earth? When did man appear upon the earth?
On the 6th day.
The 6th day, which is 1,000 years.
Right.
All right. So Adam, all right, I could also say Adam then. Mankind, how long mankind upon the earth?
Say that again, Muta.
How long mankind is on the earth?
How long mankind is on the earth?
Yes.
All right. Let me just say, mankind was on the earth from the 6th day, right?
From the 6th day.
So from the 6th day. So now mankind would also be on the earth on the 7th day. But
all right, so it's 1,000 years, so it's 2,000 years that.
All right, from the 6th day to the 7th day is
it's 2,000 years. It's 2,000 years. It's 2,000 years.
Approximately 1,000 years.
All right, so when the Bible says
to the 7th,
man was on the earth, and the man who them talk about live for 300 and odd years.
Yeah, because
so that's about 300,000 years. 300,000 years that.
No, here what the problem, Muta. You think Adam was created? You think Adam born on the 6th day?
I'm not talk about no Adam now. A mankind me talk about. A mankind me talk about.
I don't think I understand your question you asked me.
You say 1,000 years is 1 day. A 1 day is like 1,000 years in the sight of the Lord.
That's correct.
And you say the 6th day. You mentioned the 6th day, you know.
Right.
When him say the 6th day, I talk about 1,000 years, right?
Yeah, so the 6th day, which
is 1,000 years. It's 1,000 years.
Would be in the 6th, or approximately the 6,000 years. You understand?
All right. So
that was when mankind was created. Mankind, and they multiplied.
All right, so mankind created.
Right.
6,000 years it take man for created. Take man for get created, right? Him can make him on the 6th day.
All right, Muta.
So him go through 5, 6s, 30,000 years already. 5,000 years. He make 5,000 years already. Sorry, not 35.
I try to focus on Muta, but as I say, if you not understanding when I say really.
Oh, me not understand what I say?
Yeah, really. Because our job is, we in the I.S.U.P.K and the commanding general, then what we do is try to show our people who they are in the Bible.
All right, Negro, go on. All right, go on. Come on for that. Yes, we're talking to the administrator of the Hebrew Israelites in Jamaica. Brethren, yeah? I got him gone.
No, shalom.
Yeah, all right. Tell me what is the philosophy of the Hebrew Israelites? I know you mentioned about the Indians, Native American, the Negroes is the real Israelites.
Hear the hunger in my voice. They used to tell me to speak up. The problem wasn't what I was saying. They couldn't keep up. Instead of moving around with some patience, they tried to speed up. It got colder than a bitter bitch. Found me a way to heat up. What's a favor for a favor if we all didn't make it? Kept it 100 with everybody, but it just won't change. I ain't get caught up in the hype, cause I ain't feel like I made it. Couldn't picture me here now, but here's your moment to frame. And I ain't never understand that self-entitlement spirit. Self-survive, I don't wanna get near it. Before I made the appearance, I took a second, took a look in the mirror. This God, the only thing that I fear. Y'all got me fucked up. It's all passion. It's tradition, it ain't fashion. There's no action. They make threats and it's still passing. I think massive, no response. that still tack, y'all should quit rapping. Cheap shots, I'm cinematic. I ain't average, I'm an overdose fanatic. I go to lose and win like asthmatic. I got first, that's automatic. I'm the best in my division. In the ghetto like the pigeons, in the hood like the engine. You a bird for that chicken. I don't fake split the sentence cause my mind made up, nigga. We in the end of time, but my time ain't up. Now when I was young and running wild and wide-eyed like a cabbage patch. To get it is vivid, adapted to my habitat. It's certain shit I won't do, certain shit you can't prove. My shit sound like a payday, you'll like more when the rent $5 for every dollar you counted, I would be broke. Watch it be close, got a better chance, spots in the go. And they know I'm raw, and they know the side, and I'm feeling lost, still in charge. I don't make you follow, I follow the law. Standing tall like they on Mars. I just got a call from my bro, he behind the wall, he told me let it off. Niggas lying for some cat, I got a different line in me. Everybody intimidated, I got that guy in me. You can focus on the downs, I'd rather keep my nine with me, help me get this off the ground, just know you won't fly with me now. I'm trying to make the news, I ain't playing by the rules, I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna be enough. Y'all here looking like fools. Home the truth, I ain't never had to choose. I'm trying to get beamed up, man, y'all trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. I'm here looking like food. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up. Man, y'all trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. I'm here looking like food. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up.
All right, this is Rooted Speech, man. We got Captain Taiwan in the building. Yeah. So, Cap, man, let us know where you from.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me know Rooted Speech, man. I'll break it down right quick.
Don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I finish, one West when I start. Big shine, big glow. I be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the window, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lymph node. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got $1 million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling, fuck kicking down the door. We about to demo the building. Fake cats all in these groups. I wonder who ya. Shoot ya off your pulpit. Hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts, very large caliber on very small cats. Compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beat, yeah, Ramak would have been shot you. The best rhymer, Sin Pac and Big Papa. Big llama, big juice, I'm big jamba. Quarter tank of gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not in China. My conglomerate. Like King Kong, no Asian pun me, no chink in armor. Remain calm through our pain that bring trauma. Stay focused on things that bring karma. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stayed true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect. Pay homage that I'm one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I said I've been one West bred. One West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now one West will put me up in a starship. Out the fight of friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down the way up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with style, we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designing charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had friends on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith at y'all, no Jada Pinkett. Hope ball heads, my brain a $150. Lost my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause the niggas getting foul, shooting like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. I.S.U.P.K, not a part, but together. Homie, I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start, one West bread, one West bedded, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it, one West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West.
Okay. Shit is just different, man. I'm showing the difference. I'ma show them it's a difference. I'ma only say this once, you better listen. When West is where it started, so you know that's where it finished. We got one main objective, nigga. Let's complete the mission. We explaining what the who, lead them bitches and they feeling snub on me. Only time I put my nose inside your business, I don't want my gun to show, so I wear my shirt bigger. This is our world, cause if this was your world, I'd be the villain. Break his whole block down, all I gotta do is finish stuff in Mac Shell drums, turn your service Sunday dinner. You don't live here, you visit, this my shit, it's a different. I don't do lean, Lobos in my cup is what I'm sipping. I don't do dreams, I just say a prayer, go and get it. And it all work out, you know this ain't for play, this ain't for fun. I've been destined for this shit, niggas know that I'm the one. This shit can go 100 yards, you would think I kicked a punt. You would think I had a flare gun on go, you niggas run. They like he an Israelite, all he rap about is guns. Bitch, I'm an Israelite that own a lot of guns. What that nigga said who? Tell him watch the grind. Yeah, you must be crazy if you ever think of stopping mine. Knock all of the chains out you niggas, make them drop a dime. The tourist hold 12, it is not a zodiac sign. Piss me off, get my bag, make me drop a bomb, drop a nuke, make the world freeze, I can stop the time. Watch what you do, cause once you do it, you can't press rewind. On purpose, I do the opposite, so nigga cross the line. This is different, I ain't looking for trouble, but on point, in case you think I rap. Turn him to a vegetable, lead this nigga cabbage patch. Know them niggas with me, if you see him, then they got my back. Got it out the mud, big stepping, you can see the tracks, follow me. I can teach you something, have a seat, relax. If you gonna speak on anything, just make sure it's fact. It's a difference, we are not the same, help them notice that. Pay attention, watch how we move, we can know we can't hang around all real niggas and we move as one. This ain't Fortnite. Get into it, ain't no 1v1. The smoke I bring to you, you can't take it in with your lung. Life about warfare, we just make it look fun. She asked what kind of oil I got on. I told her, give them some. West the only real niggas left, you better get you one. Chicken shop, giving out wings if I pull a drum. It's a difference, you better watch your word before you eat your tongue. Scrape the whole plate, not a trace nor leave a crumb. Ice falling off the watching chain like it's freezer burn. Daring somebody to say my name, I will eat to him. Loyalty means everything, so I don't eat with them.
ODing on the beat, can't flow. We outside. We outside with it. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in the store, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mess and we was outside. That Glock loaded, extra mag and it's outside. There's one West for that bag and we outside. We outside. I got the world in the palm of my hand. One West sleeve stretched through it live on the gram. Had a whole world viewing. Click and subscribe. Had them niggas off the block. Tell them shooters they want a job. I just put them on the payroll. When I get control them, I just mold them like they Play-Doh. Soldiers giving Halo, trying to get up at them pesos. 40 cows send you out of space, Jeff Bezos. And Jeff Bezos, leave you all boxed up. All cause my delivery. I be on that prime shit. Take you time to get with me. Got me like Vladimir. Treat you like the Ukraine. Raise your little city. Now you boating like Usain. Scope costs more than the rifle. I got new aim. Fresh kick, spit with the blick. Not my shoe game. Used to have a dirty 30 tied to a shoestring. Now I got the Ruger 5 and 7. That's my boot thing. That temperature's getting hot. We take it outside. You run your mouth up in the store. We take it outside. I got my killers with me. You won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mess and we was outside. That Glock loaded extra mag and it's outside. There's one on the West for that bag and we outside. We outside. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in the club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, cause we outside. Before the COVID had the mask and we was outside. The Glock loaded, that's the mag and it's outside. There's one west for that bag and we outside. We outside. I don't talk hardly. Be there when you call me. Send them Philly clippers at your head like a baldy. Chopper get to run down your block like a Harley. No, this ain't a big hog. This the big dog.
In your city, swinging through the jungle like it's pitfall. In the water wading, marching to my cadence. Big bursts of thunder in my hands like I'm reading. Shitty little combat sounds, but I ain't playing.
Look 'em in the eye before the war like a weigh-in. I'm up in the AM, politicking movements with that Draco from the vid because it's proven. Waiting on my brother how to bid, he ain't do shit. That's how life go. Win some, you lose. Seen a little nigga beat a big nigga out his shoes. Seen that nigga come back, pull up with a gun strap, rob everybody outside, told him run that. We outside. That temperature's getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in the club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. Outside, yeah, we outside. Before the COVID had the mask and we was outside. My Glock loaded at the mag and it's outside. It's one west for that bag and we outside. Outside, yeah, we outside. That temperature getting hot, we take it outside. You run your mouth up in the club, we take it outside. I got my killers with me, you won't make it outside. We outside, and we outside. Outside, and we outside. We outside, yeah, we outside. It's one west on them corners, and we outside. We outside with it.
Yeah, you know what it is. 140 for the rebel, busy man shit, nigga. They take their head over, nigga.
Okay, where Eve did that Adam, I just pray my love don't lie to me. Swing the iron like stamps and I can't let no hoe lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, all they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing, I don't hear one word they saying, this shit light work. Think Muhammad one of us, he might lose his life first. Circle up and stay alert. Never cop to stretch the nigga. He ain't demon, this an exorcism. Watch I bless the nigga. Took that open blood, then you know I'm gonna get active with you. From the opposition, I see vision. Let me break it, trick. Rappers claim they spin, I ain't listening. Is in fact a fear. Revenge was a woman, now I scope that bitch like Jake. So I walk, we gon' run the summer. It's gonna be historical. Thought they making plays, made them niggas call the audible. As who run this shit, but their question is rhetorical. Bitch, I'm the one, me took it with the orc. I'ma get them crack as hell, should've never kidnapped my family. I can't be too daddy, bet I be the last nigga standing. Do a life sentence for my niggas, pray you understand me. I might put a switch on this Glock and call it young guy. How you real trigger on them dots? You a bird feeder, claiming he a demon. What's a demon to a cold leader? When he says something, I ain't hear him. This shit light work. Who got the gun? It's all who gon' up that fight first. I turn a bad situation to a game change. Bring soldiers from the dead. Just raise up the chain. Bring shots. I'ma look like Aaron Jones when I run it. Never fight the hand and speech, so you'll never get that hand back. Bitch about 10%. I don't want hear none of that. He dropping sword, fuck him. Just make sure you get that cover back. Look around, he ain't with us, probably cause he never was. Now my chin like you with the angles for your brothers. Everybody won't be Richard Porter, so I kill him like Alpo. Play if he won't, he's laying in the trunk like Lee Malvo. A certified woman's ass nigga, I am not a toy. Hey, out with that hollow sign. Yeah, this the rim accord. Feel like Gullah Jack when I'm in Fairview, you feel your boy. Still up on my bread, still I think that's all that I do. The way I get it, boy. Lost, they gon' start to call him Elroy. Fuck his gang, pop out on them demons like I'm Hellboy.
Peace. See, when I say top three, I mean I'm one West. Either you get it or you don't. Simple as that. Let me show y'all why. I just float with it. Fuck what you did, I'm at your throat with it. You can learn something, take a note with it. Dedicated my life, I took an oath with it. For the blood of my brothers, we don't do no switching. I run with who I run with, ain't no clicking. Try me, then you done with no decision. Lead a scene like a Mack truck with 4 collisions. Poles everywhere, but they ain't gonna vote dissing. Coming at you live and direct, I don't do no dissing. Don't try this is practice, but it's my risk. I can freeze time. Look at my wrist. Bloodline and Lion to Judah, I'm hybrid. Cause I'm the go-to. Trying to reign forever, man. Who chose you? Niggas thinking that they hot, I say I'm cold too. Never go against the cold or it's cold blue. That's my vibe with it. I got 10% of your memory. Pay times with it. Keep a piece of your apple so I don't FaceTime with it. If we fall out, I don't burn bridges, I bomb bridges. Can't deny the truth of greatness. Fall in line with it. Can't beat us joiners. When West where you find niggas. Rank what I rap out. Don't confuse my squad, nigga. The difference is we know you hope that guy with the fruits of my labor with a banana clip. My mind different. You would think that Bitcoin fell the way these stockpiling. Green beans for supersonic rays. I am not island. Be a high head, get a heat seeker, so stop wildin'. Big dog to you little pups, so stop growling. I'm my only competition, there is no challenge. I do this in my sleep, man, I am not lying. Different breed, pick a choose, I can switch the lead. Ain't no up in the score, cause we ain't switching leads. Watch who you call your dog or you be picking fleas. Or get a drum roll like a 2-piece and a biscuit, please. If you ain't got enough stripes just to sit with me. On top of the food chain, you can't get with me. Code it to the common code, you ain't as sick as me. Moses to your wave, got a stamp that can split your seed. I make everything high. I took a bar off, all I did was breathe. Championship games, I treat them as practice. Look at niggas' career high, like, yeah, that's what I average. I do this with my eyes closed and walking backwards. See, I call them trophies, but you know them as caskets. Everybody energy change up when it's static. T.I. with the fittest, too many ways niggas cap it. We taking new soldiers every day, put your app in. Taking new soldiers every day, put your app in. Okay, that's enough, man. That's enough.
Gotta get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Gotta get it out the mud. Get it out the mud.
It's easy to sum it up when you just talk about practice. We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game, not a game, not a game. We talking about practice. Not a game. Not the game that I go out there and die for and play every game like it's my last. Not the game. We're talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that? And we're talking about practice.
Best believe that I'm top 3. The only thing is I'm not 2 and I'm not 3. Put me anywhere other than one that is not me. It's beef, we strut a nigga block, that's chopped cheese. No peace, the butterfly sting him, that's Ali. You reach, I teach you with the handle, that's Kyrie. Machines you hook like a Roman, that's IV. You a sheep, I'ma go, it's a difference, so watch me. You weak, all hooks, no punches, so block these. They mock me, I just show them how it goes. Try to stomach this thug life. They bring out the nose, bandana on the grip. All heads coming out the foe, connected from Cali to New York, niggas, so let it go. Pay for this, nigga. God, eat bars and drink flows, thinking you woke into your third eye peephole. Line for line, this shit too easy. It's like a free throw. Mastered the game too early. This bitch a cheat code. It ain't a game. These niggas lame. State bring a shame. If I'm with an officer, it's a number in his name. We ain't the same. You want the easy pass? Tell him change his lane. Shit, I've been through the fire. You can't stand the rain. Take an aim. Tell him runner he can try his best. Drive a car named after me. That's why I'm in the bet. Laughing these niggas once again, and I ain't break a sweat. Number one at everything I do. That's why I'm one west. The Lord is not the God of the.
Allah ya. Right. Yahweh Shim Yahweh Shai Brother Thumb. Yahweh Shema Alathon by Shim Yahweh Shai. Clap it up, Akim. We ready to go, headquarters, Harlem? All right, sir. Most Silent Christ, we'll get it on here tonight. Un momento for los anuncios. Nosotros somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal Comenzamos en 1 Oeste Calle 125 Harlem, Nueva York. Un momento. Bear with me. Harlem, Nueva York. Desde 1969. Carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres hombre, hispano, negro o indio, nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido de Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa, pero su iglesia es culpable de todo lo que nos están pasando. Órale, Akim, órale. You ready to rock?
God, sir, we're ready.
Let's get it on, Akim. Do we have anyone in here tonight? If not, I'll take the questions right now. Here are the topics we're getting into tonight. All right? First up, we're going to answer all of your questions of the day, the questions you have about your life, about your family, the problems, the things that ache your soul that you thought had no remedy. We will answer those questions tonight. Also, we will go into, I almost forgot, the IUIC. Hey, listen, type a 1W in there if you have family members that might be in the IUIC. If so, this is what you're going to do. Before the end of class, before I get into my topic, I want you to call your family member and I want you to ask them, is Nate John the Baptist? You're going to do that for me. You're going to say, is Nate John the Baptist? Just say, is Bishop Nathaniel John the Baptist? Just let me know, all right? And then you type it in the screen after you call your family member. I'm sure they won't mind. I'm sure they won't mind at all. It's just a friendly phone call. I'm just asking a question. This is what I want to know out there. If you have a family member who is a member of the IUIC, the Purple Pigs, I want to know if Nate is John the Baptist, all right? Because I'm going into that topic tonight as well. Also, Donald Trump just got convicted on 34 counts. Give that a hand. That was righteous as it could be. Now I want to ask a question. Now, for everybody out there that knows Donald Trump got convicted, now Donald Trump is a convicted felon. Now, will you treat him the same way you treat blacks and Hispanics who have felonies? Will you ostracize him? And will you give him a future of nothing but begging on the street and a life of crime because he has no way to earn a living? That's what you've done to other convicted felons. Right. So now I want to know, will you treat Donald Trump the way you treat every other convicted felon? We'll go into that tonight as well, all right?
Do
I have any questions I need to answer?
We have any questions in the room? Sir, we have a couple of questions in the room.
I'll take them right now.
Shalom, sir. Good to see you as always.
Good to see you, Warrior.
Okay, there's a trend of song being sung about some Congress lady, I believe, that clapped back, talking about a bleach bond.
I can't hear the Warrior too well. I can't hear him too well.
So I try to clear it up. Can you hear me better now?
That's a little better, but go ahead, say it again. You said there's something about black backs.
There's a trending song on social media, based on the clapback that the Israelite sister in Congress said to the lady that insulted her about her.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. About being a bleach blonde, bad built, butch bodied bitch. I don't think she might have said bitch. I don't remember. Go ahead. But what's your question about?
Yeah, I wonder if you can expel on that a little bit, because I'm wondering if this is just another trick to get a whole bunch of worldly people to carry a banner that we shouldn't be.
Well, okay, listen, it's very amusing, first of all. And then what happened was it was a day in Congress where the Democrats and the Republicans were having their usual argument about this thing or that thing. And the white woman insulted the woman from the tribe of Judah. The white woman insulted the black woman. And she mentioned her eyelashes. She said, well, maybe you couldn't see it because your eyelashes were in the way. And almost immediately, the sister said, well, I have a question. She posed a question to the chairperson and said, I have a question. If a member was to call somebody a bleached, blonde, bad-built, butch body, would that be appropriate? I mean, she did it so quick. I mean, it was like she must be thinking this every day she goes to work because she did it immediately. What the sister did was right. What she did was absolutely right. A lot of that attitude that Black and Hispanic women are so famous for, and so many times we think that they only can use it against their husband, use it in the Popeyes, use it against some waitress, or use it against another Black person. That sister used that sharp wit against that devil, and she was absolutely right to do it. Now, is she going to change the world? No. Is her job as big as your job? No, it's not. But the sister might be able to raise some money to try to, to get another term in Congress. It'll help her. She did the right thing. She's not wrong. And every sister should realize that your wit and the way and how quick you are on your feet with a comeback phrase, you could use that against somebody besides your husband. You could use that out there against our enemies. And that sister did it, and she's to be commended for it. You understand?
Salakia, just one more. If with Trump going through his new issues he's dealing with, does this raise a championship for Biden?
No.
And is that a possible ploy?
Well, let me tell you how terrible this country is. This should guarantee Biden a win. This should mean Biden is absolutely going to win, but it does not. 70% of the people polled said that they would still vote for Donald Trump even if he is convicted. So today he got convicted, and it means nothing. It doesn't matter because they would let a president be a president who is a convicted felon, but they will not let you work in a restaurant. They would not let you work on a construction site. They would not let you work at McDonald's with a felony, but they will let Donald Trump become a president who was just convicted on 34 felony counts. You understand? And that says it all. Donald, the fact that he's able to prosper and to thrive in this country, it says something about the quality of the electorate. It says something about the people who vote. The people who vote don't care that he's a felon, but they do care if you're a felon if you want to get a job at Popeyes or McDonald's. They do care about that, which lets you know truly all this time, they never cared that you were a felon. They just want to have a permanent lower class. And they just don't ever want you to climb out of poverty. But they have no problem with putting felons in the White House. So no, it doesn't mean Biden is going to win at all. Biden probably will lose to a felon. And you brothers out there that are felons, you're going to struggle and fight every day because they're not going to let you vote because you're a felon, but they will vote for a felon. You understand? Most time Christ.
Salakia, sir.
Go ahead, Doc.
We have South Carolina joining us.
South Carolina, I see you, warrior. Good to have you, South Carolina.
We also have Chicago joining us.
Chi-Town, I see you. Good to have you, Chicago.
We do have some questions in the comments. If you'd like to take those,
please.
Sister asks, Salakia, sir, how can you practice or become more patient?
How can you practice or become more patient? Well, the only way to become patient is through practice. There are many things in life. Patience is just one of them. It's something that beautifies your character. Patience beautifies your character, but patience can only be achieved through practice. The best way to understand patience is to think of it like exercise or bodybuilding or running or training for any training to master any physical pursuit. I'll start off in the beginning. I won't be able to lift a lot of weight. I'll lift 10 pounds. I'll be sore the next day. I'll be in pain. Now, either I stop because of the pain or I continue the next day. Even though I'm in pain, even though I'm hurting, I still get out there and I train. That's how you are patient. That's how patience is gained. You start off small and you push yourself to have patience, to slow yourself. You know what's important in patience? Just like physical exercise, counting. You count. Before you go and run your mouth and say something evil to somebody, stop yourself and count. Count. Count to 25. Count to 15. Count to 50. Do nothing. So you think that you have to do something or else someone is going to violate you or take advantage of you or someone is going to play you or get away with something. If you don't step in and stop them, well, don't stop them so you can see that nothing happens. You see, because you did nothing, it doesn't mean that now your husband will get away with something or someone will take advantage of you. Do nothing. What you'll find out is that even though you did not act, the problem did not get worse, but you could have made it worse by you acting when you should not have. The precept you need is, with patience possess thee thy soul. The only way you'll be able to control yourself is through patience. Someone look up, give me the definition of patience. Ask Alexa what patience is, and then give the sister that precept.
Alexa, what's the definition of patience?
Patience is the quality of being patient, which means behaving calmly and reasonably in difficult situations. It involves bearing provocation, annoyance.
Alexa, stop. So you understand, meaning, you're in a difficult situation. Now you overreact. Now it's time to do something. Now it's time to have some road rage incident or to get in some argument over something petty. You want to be able to control yourself. With patience, that's how you control yourself. With patience, possess thee thy soul. Without patience, you'll never control yourself. Someone else will always control you if you don't have patience. What do? You rehearse it. You practice it. You shut your mouth in a time of stress. You do nothing. You do not make that phone call. Do not call. Turn your phone off. Do not say anything. Don't do it. You stop yourself. You grab a hold of that steering wheel and you keep driving. You bite your tongue and you don't say anything. You do not make that call. What you'll find is that over time, it will become easier for you to do because you would have trained your mouth, trained your discipline the way that an athlete trains his body. Everyone understands?
So we have the trooper has the precept here, Nicholas.
Please.
Luke 21:19. In your patience, possess ye your soul.
That's how it works. If you don't have patience, then you're not going to control your soul. Your soul is yourself. People with no patience are controlled by somebody else. Either the police control you, the CO controls you, your woman controls you, someone else will control you. Your enemies, in most cases, will be the ones that control you because you don't have patience, so you do not control your soul. Everyone understands. Shout out to Princess Itara. I see you out there, sister. Princess Itara. What were the other names up on the screen I missed?
There were a few, there were a lot of sisters.
Damn right. Your car, I see you. I see your car. You getting it in up there. Miss Coco Dadon. I see you, Miss Coco Dadon. All right. Kasala. Most High in Christ. He likes Luke. What was that scripture? Luke 19?
Yeah, so that was the scripture we just read.
Luke 21:19. That's a good one. They're all good, but that's a good one too. Luke 21:19. Kasala. All right, I see you. What's that? Shapara Yahawada. All right. Get it on. Any other questions?
Sir. Officer Iraq says, Shalom, Yahweh, Shabbat, General Salaki. If I may I get a general breakdown of Ezekiel 9 and 1 through 6, sir?
No problem. Iraq. Okay, you pull it for him, all right? Ezekiel 9 and 1 to 6.
Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 1. He cried also in mine ears with a loud voice, saying, cause them that have charge over the city to draw near, even every man with his destroying weapon in his hand. Verse 2. And behold, 6 men came from the way of the higher gate, which lieth toward the north, and every man a slaughter weapon in his hand. And one man among them was clothed with linen, with a writer's inkhorn by his side. And they went in and stood beside the brazen altar.
I might need some more. I might need some context with this. Like, I don't get it. Just give me the exact, or else read down to 5. Let me hear what 5 says.
So verse 5. And to the others he said in mine hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite. Let not your eyes spare, neither have ye pity. So like I said, this is the one in verse 4 that says, set a mark upon the foreheads of men.
Okay. I got you now. Well, this is speaking about, this is telling the prophet Ezekiel to separate the people that believe in the Most High God from the people that do not. That's something that the I.S.U.P.K does under Commanding General YAHANNA. People think that we're evil for doing it, when in actuality, what we're doing is truly righteous. To separate the people who are evil from the people who are good. Because too many times, the evil people in your life will victimize the good. The vile villains in your life will victimize and prey on the people who are kind. Well, the Lord said this. Read the 4th verse.
Verse 4. And the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men.
And set a mark upon the foreheads. What's in your forehead? Your mind. Your mind. So you go through the middle of the city and you mark the people. The metaphor is a farming metaphor that they use for sheep. So you go to a sheep and you mark the sheep so that you can separate this sheep for whatever reason, because it's a man, or because it's a male sheep, or it's time to breed the sheep, or time to shear that sheep. So they would mark different sheep to set them out from the rest of the flock. Well, the Most High is using this metaphor for people, except the mark is not on your body, but on your mind, in your brain. That's where the mark is. So you mark them in their foreheads. Keep going.
Upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
See, that's what saved Lot's life when he was living in Sodom and Gomorrah. The Most High God would have saved the entire city if there would have been enough people in that city that were as Lot was. Lot lived in Sodom and Gomorrah, and he was vexed every day because of the evil that the people around him were doing. He wasn't happy on the 4th of July. He wasn't happy on Christmas and happy on Thanksgiving. That's not how he was. He was disgusted every day that he had to live in that city. And the Most High God said that there were enough of them, enough of people like Lot, he would have saved the life of everyone in the city. Come to find out, it was just one man who was marked, who was chosen. And the Most High God went into that city and delivered one man and his family. Well, now here we are again. The Most High God is going to destroy the powers of this world, destroy the empires of this world. And he's looking for who is worthy to be saved. He wants to know. He wants to know who is sitting in this country, seeing the death and destruction and poverty and lust, and who is sick of it. Who is sick of it? He's going to separate you from the people that love it, from the people that have no care for the North American Indian, who have no care for the so-called Hispanics, so-called North American Indians, so-called West Indians. There are people that don't give a damn. They got their Easter and they got their Christmas and they got their weed and their pills and they're fine. They got their money, they got their mansions and they're fine. They don't sigh and cry for the abominations done in the midst of that city. They're happy. They ignore the suffering of others. Well, if that type of person is going to burn with this place, you're going to burn with the place that you love. But there are other people who you couldn't give them enough money to be happy here. You couldn't give them enough money because they care about other people. They're compassionate. They're empathic. They're sympathetic. They feel for other people. Those people cry. Those people sigh and they ache for other people. Those people will be saved the same way that Lot was saved in Sodom and Gomorrah. Continue.
Verse Salat, sir. That was the end of that verse. You want me to continue?
That's the breakdown. That's what the whole thing is about. And so the people get saved who are marked. The people who are not marked, they get the other thing, the other side of life. Everybody understands.
Okay.
All right, next.
Brother Sakan UPK asks, Shalom, sir, if you see fit, may I get a general breakdown on Esther 8 and 17?
No problem, Sakan. Well said, warrior. I'll bring it down for you right now. Sakan, you got it.
Esther chapter 8 and verse 17. And in every province and in every city, whithersoever the king's commandment and his decree came, the Jews had joy and gladness, a feast and a good day.
Mm-hmm.
And many of the people of the land became Jews, for the fear of the Jews fell upon them.
Okay, I need a little more. Where is this at? In the Apocrypha?
This is in Esther, so towards the end of Esther, around when they were describing the Purim.
Okay, read it one more time.
Esther chapter 8, verse 17. And in every province and in every city, whithersoever the king's commandment and his decree came, the Jews had joy and gladness, a feast and a good day.
I believe this is this after the decree that the Jews would not be killed. Is that what this is? Okay, so in Esther, remember there was an evil man named Haman who sought to kill all of the Jews, but the sister Esther, she came together with her family member. What was the brother's name again? Mordecai. She came together. I believe he was from the tribe of Benjamin. Is that right? Mordecai from the tribe of Benjamin. He was what you would call today a so-called West Indian. Can you see me? Sorry. He got together with his sister, who was married to the heathen king at that time, and they came together and they saved the lives of the children of Israel that round about that area. And at the end of it, the people received the king's decree that they were not going to be unalived, but their lives were saved. And that's what we're reading about right now. So read it again.
Verse 17. And in every province and in every city, whithersoever the king's commandment and his decree came, the Jews had joy and gladness.
So everyone was so happy because remember, they received the decree before that they were all going to be killed. And they thought they were going to die. But then the king issued a new decree that saved their lives. And so they were extremely happy, which I know you can only imagine. Keep going.
A feast and a good day. And many of the people of the land became Jews, for the fear of the Jews fell upon them.
Many of the people of the land became Jews, for the fear of the Jews fell upon them. What does that mean? It's real simple. Go ahead. What are you seeing the beginning of right here? This began to happen so much that the Jews began to be anyone who practiced the beliefs of the Jews. This is speaking about converts to Judaism, which is what happened. It happened more and more round about the on the Silk Road, or the road leading from Jerusalem, where merchants began to become Jews because they were afraid of the. Is someone saying something?
Wow, sir.
These men begin to convert to Judaism because they were afraid of us because we were so powerful. There are books written about it. Lost Tribes of the Caucasus talks about this same thing. How come leading from Jerusalem, on the road leading from Jerusalem, merchants began to follow our customs and our rules to gain favor with us and with Christians who honored Moses and honored Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The same thing happened during the time of Christ, when Christ met that woman by the well. And Christ said, there will come a time when you will not worship in Jerusalem or in this mountain, for salvation is of the Jews. This is a convert. At this time, people who are not Jews begin to convert to our lifestyle because of our immense success, because they begin to see that God is with us, and they begin to practice our ways in our culture. At the time of Christ, there were so many of these people that they thought they could worship in our holy mountain, and Christ had to reject one to let her know, just because you act like a Jew, it doesn't make you a Jew. If you need a precept, it's John 4:22. All right, but this is people began to convert to our culture because of our success after the incident that happened with Esther. Everybody understands, right?
Okay, sir.
Continue. That's also why Paul said, if you read Romans in the 9th chapter, Paul said they are not all Israel that are of Israel. Paul said that because people were behaving like they were Israelites, but they were not Israelites. And Romans, the 9th chapter, is Paul trying to make sure that people know, just because you keep our culture and our customs, it does not make you a Jew. And that's what Romans, the 9th chapter, is about. Everybody understands.
One kind. Chicago has a question, sir.
I'm sorry, Chi-Town, you got it.
Yeah, Karate General, if I may, we have a young man who he just came into the Chicago school. He had a question, and it's kind of more than a one-part question. It's like a three-part question, if I may, sir.
It's a multi-layered question.
Yes,
with
sir.
Layers like a cake. Go ahead.
Khan. The question is, he said, I was curious. Did Judas go to hell? Was he predestined? Did the Lord have foreknowledge? And was him trying to give his silverback a form of repentance?
Okay, let's start from the beginning. Did he go to hell? Okay, for the young brother's help, there's no such thing as a place. Put your phones on mute, all right? There's no such thing as a place that you go to after you die where they stick you with pitchforks and where there's a red man who's who sticks you for eternity. That's a myth invented by a man named Dante. A man named Dante during the time of the Renaissance wrote a book called Dante's Inferno, and that's where your concept of purgatory and heaven and hell come from that we have today. He based it on the belief system of the Greeks. He took scriptures from the Bible and created the concept that we think of today as heaven and hell. So no, when Judas did not go to a place like that. Judas was punished for what he did on earth, and that is hell. Hell is here on earth. Judas committed suicide and hung himself because his curse happened right here on earth where our curse is happening. Judas was a traitor, and he betrayed Christ for money. That's step one. So he did not go to your preacher's concept of hell. The hell that Judas went to was on earth. And that's why he was living in such pain and torment that he hung himself. Imagine Judas betrayed Christ for 30 pieces of silver. I think that what is 30 pieces of silver in today's money? Ask Alexa that. Alexa, what is 30 pieces of silver in biblical time? What does that relate to in today's money?
Here is an answer from the Alexa Answers contributor that I translated. The 30 pieces of silver is a biblical reference found in the Gospel of Matthew. It refers to the price for which Judas Iscariot betrayed Jesus by handing him over to religious authorities. It symbolizes a betrayal.
You give me Alexa, stop. I need what that amount of money would be today.
Slocky, sir. Yeah. Wikipedia has a chart of 4 different theories that scholars have of what the 30 pieces would convert to in today's money.
All right, go ahead.
It ranges from $91.28 to $441.28.
into today's money, we'll see. That's a big wide range. Judas could have been very poor, could have just been ignorant. Who the hell knows? But he took 30 pieces of silver to betray our Lord for money. Now, I'm sure when he got that money, he thought he wanted it. He thought that's exactly what he needed. He thought, with this 30 pieces of silver, now I can go out and do something with it. The Sadducee and Pharisee were going to take it and buy a field with it. They said, but then they decided not to because it was blood money. But they were going to take the 30 pieces of silver after Judas died and buy a field, which lets you know of the time that you could buy a field with 30 pieces of silver, because the Pharisees were planning on doing just that. Well, Judas probably thought he was going to buy a field, grow him, get him a nice, buy some land to build a home on that land, get him a few animals, buy him a nice field, build him a house from the ground up. You ever hear Judites say that all the time? You ever hear Judite? The dream of a Judite is to get him some money so he can build a house from the ground up. Get him a few, grow him some vegetables, have some kids, and get a wife. He probably thought he could leave the truth, buy a little farm, and have the life that he always wanted. No more of this being an enemy of the state like he was before. No more being hated by everyone, being on the run, being called a cult leader, being called a cult member, being hated by your family, being hated by the government, and hated by the people that you set out your life to serve. Judas probably thought, I'll buy me a field, I can be done with that. But after he did it, and after Christ our Lord was crucified, then the guilt began to destroy him. Then he was in hell. Does everyone understand Chicago?
Well,
then he was in hell. He was in so much hell that he killed himself. So his hell happened right here. Not after he died, but while he was alive, he was in hell. And then he killed himself. Understood? Next, that was the first layer. What was the next question?
The next question was, did Judas, was he predestined? Did the Lord have foreknowledge?
Yeah, that's another Catholic concept. How's the Hob? See me one more time, please. How's the Hob? Say what you wanted to say, please.
So about the shekel, sir, we got just after the comment. It says the denomination of silver coins was 4 shekels. Coins containing that amount of silver, about the size of an American silver dollar, would be about $10 each today. Thus, the 20 pieces will be worth about 200. 30 pieces will be $300, sir. $300.
There you go. Not a lot of money, but enough to buy a field. Enough to buy yourself a field. Maybe build yourself a little house. You and that woman you love so much. That same woman that's telling you to leave the truth. The same woman that's telling you, who's your mama, who's telling you to leave the truth. You might be able to build a little house. Plant some crops and get a few farm animals. That's what he thought. But after he betrayed our Lord, he was in hell. His spirit was in torment. Okay, the next question. Predestination. Predestiny is a Christian concept that they use to explain Judas. Okay, remember the Christian church always teaches that, how can I describe this? The Christian church for years has tried to explain Judas to not make him a villain. You understand? Like the Christian church doesn't want to say Judas was an evil, greedy bastard. They don't want to say that. Why? Because God loves everyone.
Right.
God loves all people. So they can't ever say that Judas was evil. So then how do they explain this clearly evil thing that this man did? They say that Judas was ordained by God to do it. God wanted him to do it. So that way you don't ever have to give any blame to Judas. You can just say he was meant to betray Christ. He was supposed to do it. That's how Catholics describe Judas's actions. so that they can never call Judas evil. Judas was evil.
Right.
He was a wicked, disgusting bastard. Paul said this: if you leave from out from among us, you were never with us. That's what Paul said. Judas left the truth. And not only did he leave the truth, he betrayed his brothers and his king. He betrayed. Judas was there when Jesus healed those people. Judas was there when he rose Lazarus from the dead.
Right.
Judas was there. He was there when Christ made the blind see and the crippled walk. And then what happened? He betrayed him for money. And I believe I'm quoting the scripture out of the Bible when it says he betrayed him for money. That's what the Bible says about him. Mm-hmm. The Catholic Church teaches that Judas wasn't evil. God wanted him to betray Christ so that God's will could be fulfilled. That is a lie. There is no such thing as predestination. You are what you do, young man. What you do, you are. If you betray your king, you're a traitor. God didn't choose for you to be a traitor. Precept. God cannot tempt any man to do evil, nor can he be tempted of evil. Precept. It's in the New Testament, Akim. You're going to find it for me. God cannot tempt any man to do evil. You're going to find that. And that's the answer to the second layer of his question. When you get it, let me know.
So James, the first chapter, the 13th verse.
Let Chicago read.
1 and 13.
1 and 13.
I'll reset it.
The brothers are pulling the right precepts. I.S.U.P.K. Connecticut. He knowingly betrayed the Son of God. Yakar, I see you. Chicago, do you have it?
Kana Wakan.
Go ahead.
James chapter 1, verse 13. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of the Most High.
You heard that, Chicago, right? Tell that to the young brother.
Kana Wakan.
No, if you go out there and you do something wicked, don't say God wanted you to do it. That's not true. Judas cannot say that God wanted him to betray Christ so that Christ could be crucified so that the world could be saved. That is Christian nonsense. The Pope said this week that the Christian church is full of homosexuals. The Pope said that this week. That's what he said. Abijah sent that tape over. Abijah said the Pope said. Say again?
Say, so we have that ready whenever you want.
Play it real fast for Chicago, because that's where the doctrine of predestiny comes from. Or destiny, period. Believing in some type of set destiny that's already chosen for you before you were born. That is a lie. Go ahead and play it.
Pope Francis reportedly used a highly derogatory term towards the LGBT community in a recent closed-door meeting with Italian bishops, where he reiterated that gay people should not be allowed to become priests. Italy's two largest daily papers both quoted the pontiff as saying seminaries or priesthood colleges are already too full of frotagine, a vulgar Italian term roughly translating as faggotness.
Pause. Protagine. I'm gonna use that word. Protagine. He said Catholic seminaries are already too full of protagine. We can't let them have marriages too. The Catholics are trying to keep gays out of the Catholic Church is almost as hard as keeping gays out of the IUIC. Almost. Pope, you got your work cut out for you. Pope, you got your work cut out for you if you're trying to keep gays out of that Catholic Church. To the brother, let me see Chicago again. Chicago, so read that precept you have one more time.
Kana Wakan. James chapter 1, verse 13. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of the Most High. For the Most High cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man.
You understand that? So predestination is a lie. Judas is an evil, disgusting bastard. He killed himself because he could not handle the knowledge of what he did. The demon that was in him when he betrayed Christ left him. And then he had to face who he was and what he did. And then he killed himself, and the money fell on the ground. The money was just out on the ground. The Pharisees said, maybe we should buy some land with it, you know, to get rid of it. They said, nah, never mind. That's blood money. Just forget about it. You understand? So predestination is a lie. You are what you do, and you decide. If you want God to decide, he already did. He gave you the commandments and the law to live by. His decision is made already. He wants you to be righteous. He wants you to be a good person. God made his decision. The question is, have you made yours? Anything else? Give me the next final layer.
Was him trying to give his silver back a form of repentance?
Hey, now read that. Remind me of that. I can't even recall that. Read me the precept that the brother is talking about.
It was in Luke 22.
Sir. The book of Matthew, chapter 27, and verse 3. Then Judas, which had betrayed him, when he saw that he was condemned, repented himself and brought again the 30 pieces of silver to the chief priests and elders.
Was that a thought? I'm sorry, please keep going.
Verse 4, saying, I have sinned in that I have betrayed the innocent blood.
That's right. That's exactly. Was that a form of repentance? Yes. It says it right in front of you. It says, I have sinned. He took this money, he betrayed Christ. Now Christ was going to be killed because of what he did. And then he felt terrible about it because the demon that was in him left him after he committed the act. That's what's going to happen to you too. You're going to do a terrible thing. It happens in prison all the time. You do something, you feel so angry. You ever feel so angry and you feel like just killing this cat or assaulting him or beating him up or doing something terrible. And you are so adamant about doing it. Nobody can stop you. Then you get arrested and you're sitting in that cold jail cell. And then you're thinking, what in the hell did I do? I cannot believe I did that. Why did I do that? That happens to most criminals. You do something and then when you're doing it, you are dead set on doing it. Nobody can stop you. But then when you're sitting there in jail, you go, did I just blow my whole life over a bitch? Did I just ruin my life over what? What did I just do? That happens to a lot of people. Is it a form of repentance? Absolutely it is. It's a form of repentance. Anything else?
No, sir. That was it on the water. I appreciate that.
If I may, before you, I have a real quick, simple question. Sister asked me in the conversation, said, was the Garden of Eden a physical place?
Yes. The Garden of Eden is the land of Israel. You know it, but because of the 4 rivers that compassed it. When you go look at those 4 rivers, that's the land of Israel that those 4 rivers compass. Do you understand? The land of Israel is the exact same place geographically as the land of Israel. The biblical borders of Israel are the biblical borders of the Garden of Eden.
The water, sir.
No sweat. Next.
So there's a question in the chat. I.S.U.P.K says, Salaki, if I could, sir, Christians are using 1 Corinthians 13:1 to say that the tongue of angels is that gibberish they holler in churches. What would be the swiftest way to defeat this argument, sir?
Let's go ahead and read the precept that Christians pull. Go ahead and read it.
1 Corinthians 13 and verse 1. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels, and have not charity, I am become as a sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal.
What's the point again?
He says that Christians are using this verse to say that the tongue of angels is that gibberish they holler in church.
Oh, okay. So they're saying that this is the language they're speaking, only the angels can understand. All right, precept. There's a precept for it in the New Testament where Paul said, do not do that. Okay, you're going to look up the term unknown tongue, all right? Look up the term unknown tongue in your concordances. And I'll explain. When you get it, let me know, all right? Unknown tongue is what you got to look up.
1 Corinthians 14 and 2 and 4.
So here's the Christians are saying, listen, even though you might not understand it, the angels understand it. Bitch didn't talk to the angels. What are you talking to me for? Why are Christians always talking in a language that only Jesus and the angels understand, but they're talking to people in church? They're talking to people, but yet they say, well, this is a language for the angels. Then say the language when you pray. Then why are you telling us this language when we don't understand it? You know why? Because you can lie and say you're talking to the angels because we don't speak the angels' language. So you can lie and say, well, that's for the angels to understand. You mere humans can't understand it. Then say it to them then. Don't say it to us. Give me the precept I asked for.
Like, so we have 1 Corinthians 14 and 2 through 4 and 27 through 28.
Who asked the question?
Officer Shapat.
Officer Shapat, listen carefully. Go ahead, Doc.
1 Corinthians 14 and verse 2. For he that speaketh in an unknown tongue speaketh
Slow it down. Slow it down. For he that speaketh in an unknown tongue is an angel's language unknown to man. Shapat, if I'm not an angel, I'm just a brother. I'm not John the Baptist either. You know, that's all. That's all I am. I'm half a criminal from North Philly. That's it. I ain't John the Baptist. I ain't Peter. I'm just a violent man from North Philadelphia. I'm nobody special in the Bible, and I'm not an angel either. So this is an unknown tongue for me. I don't understand this tongue. Okay, so this is Paul speaking about unknown tongues. We don't speak angels' language. So it's unknown to men, to people. Go ahead.
He commented, concert, it's unknown to men.
There you go. Go ahead and read it then.
He speaketh not unto men, but unto God, for no man understandeth him. Howbeit, in the spirit, he speaketh mysteries.
Howbeit, listen, you might be saying something amazing in the spirit, but people don't understand you. You might be breaking down the heaviest thing on the planet. Who cares? We don't understand it. So you might be saying something great, but people don't understand it. So then why say it? Keep going.
Verse 3, but he that prophesieth speaketh unto men to edification and exhortation and comfort.
You understand that, warrior? But when you prophesy, you talk to men. So you Christian gobbledygookers and mumble talkers and jumble talkers, you might be saying the most amazing thing in the world to angels. But in the UPK, we talk to men. We talk to men. Why? For edification. What is edification? Education. That's what edification is. Education. We educate. So we speak in a language that people understand. What's the other word after edification?
Slack, sir. Exhortation.
What is exhortation? To exalt something, to raise up something that is dead, to exhort something. Something is lost, something is put down, and I'm raising it up. Well, to do that, I have to speak in a language that people understand, not Christian gubbly gawk, jibbity jock talk, mumbling in church. Keep going.
And comfort.
And comfort. If you want to comfort the people that are brokenhearted, you can't do it with hashkala baba baba shababa shabakaba. You can only do it with actual words that comfort the brokenhearted. Here's what you also have to understand. Christians are lying when they say it's an angelic speech. They're lying. It's not true. This is actually what it is. Give me the precept for what it actually is. Who knows the word you need to look up? I would like you to. Go ahead.
From General Leon, this is 1 Corinthians 14:27.
Please, that's the one I'm waiting on. Keep going.
God, if any man speak in an unknown tongue, let it be by two, or at the most by three, and by that course, and let one interpret.
If anybody is, slow down, if anybody is speaking in an unknown tongue, then do it by 2 or 3. So one of them can interpret. So if I'm talking the secret angel speech, I need a person there who translates the secret angel speech. I need someone to translate if I'm going to speak in a tongue that nobody understands. Keep going.
Verse 28. But if there be no interpreter.
Read that again.
But if there be no interpreter.
But if there is no one to interpret, if no one understands the secret angel talk that only you know, no one in the church knows it but you. You're the only, I'm the only one to know what I said. What I just said was some heavy shit just now. If you would have understood this, Christ would be back right now. You brothers would finally get right if you could have understood what I just said. The problem is, me and the angels are the only ones that know what I just said. So because of that, if there is no interpreter, go ahead.
God, let him keep silence in the church.
Let him do what?
Let him keep silence in the church.
If there is no interpreter, shut your mouth.
Right.
Keep silence in the church. Don't say a thing that nobody understands. Why are you even saying it if no one understands it? Can I tell you why? Because really, you're not talking in angel speech. You are babbling. That's what speaking in tongues actually is. It's babbling. Give me a precept on babbling, and then I'll move off of this topic. All right, there are many of them.
The brother asked, is speaking in so-called tongues an evil spirit?
Yes. Yes, it's an evil spirit. It's some man trying to use gibberish and babbling and then lying about it and saying it's angels talk. He's lying. Angels do not understand him just like we don't understand it. It means nothing. It's just like saying you're John the Baptist when you're lying about it. It's a lie. Rick W said they do it for attention. Rick W, it's worse than that, Rick W. They do it for power. For power. If you go into church and you say, if you go in there and do that, the church is going to go, ooh, the Holy Spirit fell upon him. The Holy Spirit was on him. Man, you see, did you see Mahayaman? The Holy Spirit came on him. Let's make him a deacon. Right. Let's make him a bishop because the Holy Spirit, did you hear all his shana-na-na-na-na-na? He said shana-na-na-na-na. The Holy Spirit came on Mahayaman last week. Before you know it, I'm a bishop and a deacon in the church because I babbled my head off last Sunday. They do it for power. Anything else?
Sir, the precept 1 Timothy 6 and verse 20.
That's a good one, Shapat. You got it.
Verse 20, O Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust. Avoid profane and vain babblings.
Avoid them. Avoid profane and vain babbling. Why are you talking in a language that no one knows but you? Vanity. That's why. You're doing it to prove that you're somebody, that you're spiritual, that you can talk to angels. You're a liar. Angels don't talk to you, and you damn sure don't talk to them. You're a drug addict and a LGBT person. That's what you are. Kev, the Brady Bunch, crazy, Akkad Bakar, Curry, Akkad Bakar Johnson. I see you are. All right, I believe I broke that down enough for you. Anything else?
A sister asked a question in the chat. I think 2 comments to go.
Before I answer this question, did anyone call their family members or their friends in the IUIC and ask them, is Bishop Nathaniel John the Baptist?
There were several 1Ws in the chat. There was one brother that, or I'm not sure if it's a sister that gave a little bit of a comment. Said, Shalom, General. I have a brother who was a part of IUIC and says he absolutely feels Nate is John the Baptist, but he won't join us in the I.S.U.P.K because he'd have to leave the military and it's too strict.
I certainly understand. It's all right, sweetie. We would never accept your cousin in here. So stop trying to convert him. Stop trying to convert him. Don't worry about that. All I need is this. They absolutely believe this man is John the Baptist. I'm going to break that down later, and then I will explain to you why people say that they're John the Baptist. We had a brother in here. Who was that brother we had here 2 weeks ago that said he was Jesus? Ben Yehuda. Hey, Ben Yehuda. Hey, put him back on if he calls in this week. What's his name?
Oh, no. I was talking about the brother that came in a few weeks ago.
Yeah, remember, it was like 2 weeks ago. Somebody said that he was Jesus.
It was YAHANNA Judah, I think, sir.
YAHANNA Judah, you out there? Call in. YAHANNA Judah, call in, man. Let me talk to you for a second, all right? Because I would like you to understand why this is a very common phenomenon. And I'm going to explain to you this week why Nate says that he's John the Baptist, why Ben Yehuda says he's Jesus. Donald Trump is a criminal that is loved by a nation of criminals. Give the bar mouth a hand. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. So they believe he is John the Baptist. Anyone else want to confirm that? I got one person that said it. Give me another person saying that the IUIC says that Nate is John the Baptist. Ben Yehuda, you call in. And also, I would like to explain why people constantly say this. My family, not Tazar Gabar. My family is the brothers and sisters in the I.S.U.P.K. All my family is in the truth. Kwam Yashar Allah. Give him a hand. Me too. I agree, warrior. I am as you are. Correct. The Hollywood Israelites. Tahar believes he is Paul. Who the hell is Tahar? Oh, Lord. Tahar from way back in the day. I forgot about Tahar. Yeah, that also. Tahar was a leader of another fake Israelite group. He thought he was Paul. Another fake Israelite thought that he was the Holy Spirit. Jim Jones thought he was Jesus, the one that unalived all those black people out there in South America. It's a very common phenomenon. Tonight, I will explain it to you, all right? Questions. I'm ready for the next questions now.
Come, sir. Sister has a question. Salaka, General Mahani. Thank you for taking the time to answer our questions.
No problem. The water, sister. I see that she's a kind and polite sister. Go ahead.
I would like to ask, how does one navigate a relationship where mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive? Should one
let me try to understand. Let me absorb that.
Constantly.
How does one navigate? This is in passion. Salakia General, thank you for taking time to answer our questions. I would like to ask, how does one navigate a relationship where mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive. Where is there more?
So there's more. Should one continue to try and make it work with the person who is actually tormented by their own issues? If it's a woman, what should she do? And if it's a man, what should he do?
I totally understand. Now, what I might need is when you say mental foreplay, do you mean that the person has a sexual predilection to conflict, meaning for him to have sex with you, he needs to torment you emotionally. You get my point, New York?
Sir, I understand.
See, that's what she means, because let me read the question one more time. Go back up to the top. So, Lucky Gentleman Hyman, thank you for the question. I would like to ask, how does one navigate a relationship where mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive? So it sounds like for the brother to have sex with you, he needs to be mentally abusive to you. But I might need more. You mean he wants to call you a bitch before sex? Like, you know, like abuse. What is he doing to you? Then why is his foreplay abusive? And by foreplay, do you mean that process of how a man and a woman turn each other on before a copulation? Is that what you mean by foreplay? All right.
Hello?
I need to understand that. Okay. So we'll come back to her. Okay. Just come back.
Sir. There's another question.
Go ahead.
Sir. So, this brother says, Shalom, Lord of Christ, checking in from Las Vegas, Nevada. If I may, sir, with your blessing, can I get a breakdown on Ezekiel 5:1?
No problem, warrior. You're a very well-spoken young trooper. I see you, warrior. Trooper, what's his name? Nathabalim?
Yes, sir.
Nathabalim.
All right. Pull the precept that he asked for, please.
Ezekiel 5:1. And thou, son of man, take thee a sharp knife, take thee a barber's razor, and cause it to pass upon thine head and upon thine beard. Then take thee balances to weigh and divide the hair.
Keep going.
Verse 2. Thou shalt burn with fire a third part in the midst of the city, when the days of the siege are fulfilled.
Yeah.
And thou shalt take a third part.
I think I can get that out. Let me explain it to the young brother. As you know, the Israelites, we don't have a culture of cutting our hair. The Romans have a culture of cutting their beards and cutting their hair. We do not. We do not come from a culture that believes that men have to cut their beards or cut their hair. Just the opposite. In our culture, it's considered a badge of manhood for a man to have a beard. It's considered, say again?
Slide, sir.
Put your phone on.
Go
on mute for me, warrior. In Israelite culture, we were called barbarians because we had beards and we had hair, our men. And because of that, the different nations would call us barbarians. So we don't have a hair cutting culture. But there was a time when Israelites would cut their hair and cut their beards, and it was in a time of poverty and death and misery. If someone died, if the nation was sad, if we were being destroyed by another nation, or if someone dear to us died, we would rent our clothing and we would cut our beards and cut our hair to demonstrate sadness, to demonstrate misery. We would throw ashes upon our head. We would wear sackcloth as clothing, and we would cut our beards and cut our hair to let the world know that we were saddened by a great loss. We lost a man that meant something to us. We lost our nation, and we were now being oppressed. And it was how we outwardly demonstrated sadness. And this is one of the precepts, which is where this brother is outwardly demonstrating sadness by cutting his beard and cutting his hair to show that we are under siege. We are being destroyed. It's the way that we mourn as Israelites. The way some nations wear all black when someone dies. There are nations that you know that someone died because everyone wears all black. Well, in Israel, you know that someone died because the men cut their hair, they cut their beards, and they're wearing sackcloth, and their faces and their heads are dirty because they've thrown ashes on their heads and face. That's our custom. When we're sad, we're very sad. Very, very sad. I know you understand that. That's his answer up. Anything else? Let me answer. Batazar 1, Yahawada, Shalom, Yahweh Shem Yahshua Salaki, sir. If I may, could I get a brief breakdown of the mark of the beast? I'll make it fast for you. The mark of the beast, I believe he's talking about the 666. Is that what he means? New York, you can come off mute now so I can understand. Headquarters, I can't hear you.
Salaki, sir.
He might be talking about the mark of the beast in your forehead and in your hand. Pull that precept for him, all right? Fast.
Come. Revelations 14 and verse 9.
Go ahead.
And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast and his image and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand.
Okay, let me break that down for you quickly. The mark of the beast in your mind is when Christian white supremacy is in your mind. Is when you believe that Jesus is white, God is white, everything that the Romans and the Catholics and the Christians have said is true. Then you are marked in your forehead. When white supremacy is in your mind, even though you're black and Hispanic, you have the mark of the beast. Our oppressor is the beast, and you are marked as one of his animals. You belong to him. You're not an oppressor. You're not a beast, but he owns you. He owns you. And the religion in your mind is what marks you. All right. Now, there are some people, many people, that once the religion of white supremacy of Christianity is in their mind, they will use their hands to kill for that religion. They go out and join the white man's military. They go out and join the police force. They become drug dealers. They become murderers. They become thieves and liars and crooks to promote white supremacy and Christianity. Now their hands are marked the same way a murderer's hands are stained with blood. They're marked in their hands. So the mark in your mind is the religion, the philosophy of white supremacy, the belief that the beast is God and his lifestyle is the lifestyle of God. And then when you use your hands to promote that lifestyle, to promote that religion through violence and crime and force, now your hands are marked as well. That's your breakdown. Next.
Time check, sir. It's 8:31. Would you like to continue taking questions?
I'll take a couple more. Then I need to get into my topic in a few minutes. All right. What questions do I have? Let me get the sister's question about the foreplay so I can understand.
She has not commented again.
I would like to try to understand because she said abusive foreplay. Now, some sisters say foreplay. They don't understand what the hell they're talking about. You might not know what. Here you go. Lucky General. Thank you for taking time. This is the same question?
So this is the same comment.
Okay, yeah. She might not understand what the word foreplay is. Mental foreplay is abusive and repetitive. It's better that she gives me an example. What doesn't help is for you to analyze your own situation because you're the patient. You shouldn't give the diagnosis. Here's what's better. Tell me what your husband did. Just don't give his name. Don't say his name. Just say, my husband did this last night. My husband said this last week. And I will diagnose it. But I don't need you to tell me that he is using torture for foreplay, because a patient is a terrible doctor. So many of you think you can be the patient and the doctor. You can't. You can only be one. So if you're the patient, just tell me what he did. Don't analyze it. Don't tell me that he has abusive foreplay. You don't know what he's doing. You're the patient. I will tell you what he's doing. You just tell me what he did. Just say, last night he smacked me. Last night he called me names before he wanted to have sex. Last night he did this to me. Say that, but don't give your name so that it can be anonymous. And then I will tell you what he's doing. All right. Do you understand that, headquarters? Did I explain that correctly? Do you understand what I mean, headquarters?
Kind of one, kind of.
Whatever. All right, next.
Brother asks for a breakdown on Exodus chapter 12, verse 37 through 38, what the mixed multitude is.
The mixed multitude is people who, when they came out of Egypt, for instance, when we come out, when we are delivered from the land of our oppressor, the multitude will not be mixed. It'll be people who believe in Christ and people who help the people who believe in Christ. But coming out of Egypt, the multitude was mixed, meaning there were Israelites that believed in Moses and Israelites that did not believe in Moses. That is the mixed multitude. The mixed multitude is not like being mixed racially, which is what the Christians have taught you, because that is the mark of the beast. It didn't say racially mixed. It's mixed in philosophy. It's mixed because some people believe fervently in what Moses was doing. Other people were simply kicked out of Egypt because they were Israelites by race. That's why when we were in the wilderness, 240,000 of the princes of Egypt were swallowed up and killed because they did not believe in Moses. But the Egyptians simply kicked out everyone who was an Israelite by race. So the philosophy was mixed coming out of Egypt. That's why a lot of them had wives who were of other nations. They had women who were of other nations. They didn't believe in Moses, but they were thrust out of Egypt after the Most High killed the firstborn of every Egyptian. Then every Israelite had to go, even if he did not believe in what Moses was teaching. Next question.
Sir, brother asks, Salaki General, should Israelites strive to uphold the sabbatical and jubilee years? And if so, how do we know when the 7th and 50th years are?
Should Israelites strive to uphold the sabbatical and jubilee years? In the what, 50th year and the 7th year? You mean if somebody owes you money? Okay, the jubilee years is when the banking system, the people in charge in Israel, who would be the lenders, the lenders would forgive the borrowers in the 7th year of borrowing and in the 50th year of borrowing. That's not something that Israelites have to worry about now, because you are the borrower. You're not the lender. You don't own a damn bank. You don't lend anything. How in the hell would you even celebrate the year of Jubilee when you don't borrow? You don't lend, you borrow. You are not the head, you are the tail. The white man would have to celebrate the year of Jubilee and give you a break on that mortgage. Give you a break on that car note. Give you a break on your rent. How in the hell are you going to celebrate the year of Jubilee? Go ahead and celebrate it. Shit. I wish you could celebrate some of mine. Hey, Bank of America, you out there? Bank of America, celebrate some of mine. Help to celebrate the year of Jubilee in this house over here. Next.
Slaggy, sir. Brother asked for a breakdown on Romans 15 and 20. Romans 15 and 20. Yea, so have I strived to preach the gospel, not where Christ was named, lest I should build upon another man's foundation.
Okay, this is a precept. This is so you can understand how we do things in the school. Let me give you an example. Captain Tazar Yak is in charge of New York. Commanding General YAHANNA sent Captain Tazar Yak to New York to raise up a mighty school in New York and to resurrect headquarters in New York, which is where the truth came from, Harlem, New York. Now, Commanding General YAHANNA would never allow another brother to go to New York and set up another school, because then he would be building on another man's foundation. This is speaking about Paul. When Paul was out to teach, there was another man. What was his brother's name? I forget his name all the time. It reminds me of, begins with a P. There's another brother who was out, and he would never go teach where this other brother taught, because that was a camp that another brother had established. You understand? So it would be like us sending, another brother to New York to raise up a camp. If anyone wants to come into the truth in New York, you're going to have to come under Captain Tazar Yak. There is no one else in New York that you could come under except for Captain Tazar Yak. Everybody understands?
So were you of Apollos?
Apollos, that's his name. Apollos was in the truth. He was in the truth. But Apollos was very vain, and he was not a brother on the level of Paul. But Paul would still never go teach anywhere where Apollos was teaching, because Apollos and Paul were in the same camp. They were both in the same camp. So he would never go and teach where he taught, because he wouldn't build on another man's foundation. So that's why in the UPK, there is one brother in charge of that city, and Commanding General YAHANNA would never have two brothers who would go compete for the same zone. He would never do something like that. Now, let me tell you what this is not about. The IUIC, if they are in New York, they should not be there. They should leave New York.
Right.
They should not be there. They should not be in a city where the I.S.U.P.K is. And we will never leave a city because the Purple Pigs or some fake Israelite group are there. Why? Because they are teaching a different doctrine. They are not in the truth. They are not on any, that's a foundation that has nothing to do with the truth, because what they're doing is teaching a lie. Any fake Israelite in any city is teaching a lie. They are not on the same foundation as us. They are in opposition to us. They're no different than a Christian or a Muslim in that city. Everybody understands?
Oh, God, sir.
Come on, I'm about to get into my topic. Do I have anything else I need to do?
Salaki Adawan, can I get a breakdown of 2 Peter 2, verse 3 through 6? You like this to be the last question?
All right. Is this the best one? Any other better ones or good ones?
Let's see.
2 Peter 2 and 3 seems simple enough. Kazak Damar, I see you, warrior. Kazak Damar. Let's answer his question. You let me know. Maybe I have time for 2 fast ones. If you got some good ones, if not, you can decide. We'll go straight into the topic. It's up to you, all right? Go ahead, do his topic. Do his question.
2 Peter chapter 2 and verse 3. And through covetousness shall they with feigned words make merchandise of you.
Through covetousness, meaning the words that they say are really to flatter you so that they can own you. That's the point. They want to own you. They want to steal you and take you. So they tell you what you want to hear. Women should understand this. Put your phones on mute, headquarters. Headquarters, put your phones on mute. This is something very difficult for a woman to understand, because women by nature are weak. But women, people tell you things that you want to hear, but what they say isn't true. They're just lying to you. They're going to tell you that I'll pay all your bills. I'll take you on trips. I'll do this for you. I'll do that for you. Because they know that you are vain, and they know that you will believe anything if it profits you or gain, or you can receive gain from it. But they're lying to you. They're not actually going to pay all your bills or take you on trips every day or do these things for you. They're lying to you, but they know that you love to hear it, and they know you're stupid. So you have to remember that about yourself. You are stupid. So you cannot believe people when they tell you what you want to hear. You are naive. You can be caught up in a confidence game. The word confidence was shortened into con. The word con man comes from the word confidence man, because there are people that gain your confidence. You trust them. You believe them. And then they're going to steal all your money. They're from Nigeria. They're from Ghana. They're going to steal everything you have. And they've told you everything you want to hear. That's the precept. That's what this precept is about. People like that. All right. Preachers do this to millions of people. They tell them what they want to hear just so they can steal you from who should actually control you. You understand, right?
Sir.
Next.
This might be a good transition into your topic. Somebody said, I love all camps. We all just need to come together.
Oh, bless your heart. Gosh, Jolly G. What's his name? Mendoza 102. We love all. You love all camps. I'm going to talk about one of your camps right here. One of the camps you love. Mendoza 102. I have a question for you. Is Nathaniel Bishop? Is his name still Nathaniel 7? Why do I keep wanting to call him Nathaniel 7? Who can explain that to me? I don't even know why. I know when I say him, I want to say Nathaniel 7. I think because 20 years ago, that was his name, Nathaniel 7. Now they call him Bishop Nathaniel. Mendoza 102. Is Bishop Nate, is he John the Baptist? Give Mendoza 1 second.
So like I said, that is currently his Twitter handle.
What's his Twitter handle?
Nathaniel 7.
Okay, I thought it was for some reason, because I think years ago he used to call himself Nathaniel 7. Well, I'll still call him that. Mendoza 102 is the IUIC's Nathaniel 7. Is he John the Baptist? I'm talking to Mendoza 102. Give him 10 seconds to reply. No answer, Mendoza 102. Is he John the Baptist?
He says, I'm not sure.
I understand, Mendoza. That's an honest question. Mendoza, let me tell you something. I love the IUIC more than you. I don't know anybody that loves the IUIC more than me. I love them the most. I love the Muslims. I love the Christians. You LGBTQ people, I love the LGBT people more than your LGBT leaders. I'm the one showing you love. I'm the one loving you. You prostitutes out there, you promiscuous women, I'm loving you. I'm giving you love because I'm the only one that's telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. And that's how I demonstrate my love. I demonstrate my love by telling you the truth, like I would my son or my daughter. I'm going to help the IUIC right now because I love them so much. What's the brother's name who loves them with me? What's the brother's name again? Headquarters? Mendoza 102. I'm going to show you that I love them more than you. I love all camps too. I'm going to help one of the camps I love right now. Put it up on the screen. Here's one of the many religions and camps that I shower all my sweet love on, all my precious love. I shower it down on them, rain it down on them. Anyway, I love all. Me too. This brother must be with me. Mendoza 102. Give me Nate with his picture up on the screen about John the Baptist. I know I just send it to you. Not that one. Give me the first picture. You got it. Go ahead and play it since it's up on the screen. Then I want to do a class on John the Baptist. Go ahead and play it.
Describes that Elias must first come. And Jesus answered and said unto them, Elias truly shall first come and restore all things. But I say unto you.
Wait, and they spoke that because of what was written in what's that? Malachi.
Headquarters, you put me on the screen with Big Frida. Just put me and Big Frida split screen. Go ahead.
Because it was prophesied that Elijah would come. Well, we know who Elijah was. Elijah was John the Baptist. Nowhere in that prophecy did it say he wasn't going to be in line with the mission. Nowhere in that prophecy did it say that he wasn't going to do what the Lord said to do. The prophecy said he was going to do what he did.
Pause it right there. Let me tell you something, headquarters. Listen carefully. Give me full screen. This happened about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe a year ago. I don't remember. But I was always getting calls about whether or not John the Baptist was in the truth. Does anybody remember this? I remember this so clearly because every time I would teach a class, someone would say, hold up, General, I remember when you said, if I said John the Baptist is a piece of chicken, that means to get me some hot sauce. Give him a hand, Jacob Issachar. Jacob Issachar, I think about a year ago or 6 months ago, someone was always asking me a question about John the Baptist. I did not know why. I wondered, why does everybody care about John the Baptist? I didn't understand it. So every week I would have to say, John the Baptist left the truth. John the Baptist believed in Christ, then he stopped believing in Christ, and he left the truth. I was doing this every week. I had to do some class about John the Baptist. Headquarters. You know, I found out this week that the reason everyone kept calling me about what I was saying about John the Baptist is because they were personally offended because they believe that Nathaniel, bishop of the IUIC, is John the Baptist. So when I was speaking about John the Baptist, they were offended because they thought I was talking about Nathaniel of the bishophood of the Nathaniel 7 of the Purple Pigs. I didn't even know. I found out this week that the IUIC says that Nathaniel 7 is John the Baptist. I didn't even know about it. I'm wondering, like, why do y'all fake Israelites care about John the Baptist so much? He wasn't with Christ when they went to crucify him. He wasn't in the truth. He wasn't with him. What are you even talking about? Who said this? Lost tribes. It's because fake Israelites have more John in them than Peter. Listen, lost tribes, it's worse than that. They believe that when I insult John the Baptist, they believe I'm insulting Bishop Nathaniel because they think Bishop Nathaniel is John the Baptist. That's why Big Frida is so angry about it right there. You don't believe me? Here it comes. Play the next one.
The book of Malachi, chapter 4, verse 5. Behold,
big screen with me and
Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord.
So Motai said he was going to send Elijah the prophet, which was a very powerful prophet, if you know anything about these scriptures, before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord, which is when Christ returns. Read.
And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers.
So whoever this great prophet is going to turn us back to our fathers, which is the Bible, and the fathers back unto us, or
That's
teach
right.
us.
That's
so
right.
I think, and we all know, about regeneration, that this could definitely be speaking about the bishop that is the smartest man on earth, probably the most hated and the most loved.
Right.
That's it.
Let me get Titus 3:9.
Pause it. Did you hear that, Warrior? I'm going to play it again so you understand it. This idiot is saying that John the Baptist is Elijah. I mean, John the Baptist is Bishop Nathaniel. He's saying it right here, that John the Baptist is Bishop Nathaniel. Why? Because he's the smartest man on earth. Let me hip you to something. Bishop Nathaniel said that the angels of God have a secret military base on the dark side of the moon, where the angels are doing military drills, training and fighting. That's what Bishop Nathaniel said. Bishop Nathaniel is an idiot. He is stupid. There is no such thing as the dark side of the moon. And what in the hell are angels doing training? Are you out of your mind? What are they doing? Push-ups and pull-ups? Why are the angels of God training? Bishop Nathaniel is a dummy. And he's not John the Baptist. But you think he's John the Baptist. I'm going to play it one more time. Go ahead and play it. Make it nice and big so everyone can hear it. Go ahead.
With nonsense. Got your scripture, soldier.
Give me Malachi chapter 4, 5, and 6.
The book of Malachi, chapter 4, verse 5. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord.
So Motai said he was going to send Elijah the prophet, which was a very powerful prophet, if you know anything about these scriptures, before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord, which is when Christ returns. Read.
And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers.
So whoever this great prophet is going to turn us back to our fathers, which is the Bible, and the fathers back unto us, or
That's
teach
right.
us.
That's
so
right.
I think, and we all know, about regeneration, that this could definitely be speaking about the bishop that is the smartest man on earth, probably the most hated and the most loved.
Right.
That's it.
Let me
pause it. Because why? Because Jesus Christ said that Elijah is John the Baptist, which is why Big Frida was telling you that just now. And so they're saying that Elijah is John the Baptist, which means that John the Baptist is Bishop Nathaniel, because he is the smartest person on earth. Let me tell you what your John the Baptist did. He was a cop. He was a third-degree detective in Brooklyn, New York, and he falsely arrested 2 black men and lost his job. He was forced into retirement because the New York Police Department had to pay about a $350,000 lawsuit because Bishop Nathaniel falsely arrested 2 black men who were innocent black men. And those black men sued the New York Police Department. And the New York Police Department forced Bishop Nathaniel to retire when he was a 3rd grade detective in Brooklyn. That's John the Baptist. Let me read this. Commanding General YAHANNA is the smartest man in the world because he never dropped his colors, and that's why we're here. Give him a hand. Well said. How in the hell are you gonna say what? Nate is the greatest man on earth who left the truth because his woman. Nate left the truth because his woman told him to leave the truth. His wife, Nate's wife, beguiled him like Eve beguiled Adam in the Garden of Eden. Nate's wife turned his heart from God. Don't forget the sister in her house, partially nude, sir. I don't even remember that. I-B-A-J. Who was in her? Oh, right. I forgot I-B-A-J. So what? Yeah, Nate kicked in the door of this woman's home, and she was an old woman, and she was partially naked. And Nate kicked in her door to arrest her sons. Her sons were innocent. And Nate dragged this woman out the house naked, this old black woman. That's what Nate did. He was so evil. even the New York Police Department forced him into retirement, and he got sued. Nate lost his job. He lost his job because he was so evil and corrupt and arrested innocent people and dragged poor black women out of their homes. And he lost his job. That's John the Baptist. That's your John the Baptist. Give me some more. Give me more of the clips that I called for tonight. Keep running them off. Give me all you got.
I'm kind, sir. We have another one right here.
Now listen to this. Listen carefully. Go ahead, Al.
Our prophet, a spiritual father, and our brother. Each of us in leadership have prepared some words that we'd like to share with you. I remember how awestruck I was when I first met you in person.
Celebrity shock, I guess. Celebrity shock, because I knew I wasn't worthy to approach the table and say, Mr. Protector, a provider for the nation of Israel. That's who you are. Some people argue whether he's Elijah or whether he's Peter in the spirit. We don't know.
We don't know. Pause it up. We don't know. We arguing about it. There's a big argument. Is he Elijah or is he Peter? Let me ask you a question. Which one of them had AIDS? Huh? I don't remember Peter having AIDS. Do you?
That's right.
Did John the Baptist have AIDS? Play that again. Let's see if you can see Nate in the background. Maybe John the Baptist had AIDS. I don't remember. I don't know everything. Y'all think I know everything, but I don't. Maybe John the Baptist had AIDS. Pause it when you see Nathaniel sitting back there. Go ahead. Play.
Prophet, a spiritual father, and our brother. Each of us in leadership have prepared some words that we'd like to share with you. I remember how awestruck I was when I first met you in person.
Celebrity shock, I guess. Celebrity shock, because I knew I wasn't worthy to approach the table and say, Mr. Protector, a provider for the nation of.
Wait, rewind so you can freeze on Nate's face right there. Rewind. Right there, freeze it. Did John the Baptist have AIDS? I don't remember. I don't know every precept. I read the Bible a few years now. But maybe Peter had AIDS. Let me tell you how evil it is for someone to try to associate themselves with a biblical figure who has earned glory, who has earned a righteous reputation. That's the topic I'm about to go into right now. Here's your John the Baptist, some idiot with AIDS, who you believe is the smartest man on earth, who thinks that the angels are doing jumping jacks and pull-ups on the dark side of the moon. Here's your John the Baptist. Is this him? Is this who you worship as some biblical figure from the reincarnation? Is this him? You could do better. Drop that from the screen. You could do better, IURC. You could do much better than that. Do I have any more? Anything else?
We got a couple of comments. Isaiah 12 says, God is not the author of confusion. The Lord would not use IUIC to push the word across the world if there were anything but righteous. That would cause confusion, brother.
I got you. Is Nate John the Baptist? Answer the question. Isaiah 12. Is Nate John the Baptist? And does John the Baptist have AIDS? I'm waiting. I'll give him 5 seconds. Enough time for me to drink this excellent scotch.
Then when Monza 102 said, LMAO, y'all crazy, get off the homie. I guess.
I hear you. Well, the homie might have AIDS. I don't remember now. If John the Baptist had age, you can cut me with that right now in the scriptures. I don't recall that, but I'm just asking you, Manzodal, is he John the Baptist? Because I just played where they say he's John the Baptist. Where's that picture of him up on the screen where they say they're giving the John the Baptist breakdown? Do you have that? I know I just sent you that.
So, the pictures that I got from Shabbaja are of Nate's wife teaching.
How did I forget about that? Wait, you still missing one picture of Nate, and under the screen it says the breakdown of John the Baptist. I know you have that. You don't have that?
I do have that now, Slack.
Put that up there. And then let's go into his wife in a second. All right, then I'm going to explain what's his name? Manzodal 102. I'm going to help you out, brother, because I know you're just a loving, kind brother. You want all of us to come together. I know. Listen, you're a righteous man. You're a man full of love and kindness. And listen, I love people too. Everybody knows I love. I'm famous for love. Okay. Man, y'all crazy, get off the homie. Listen, I'm gonna get off the homie in 1 second. I'm gonna get off the homie because I don't want to catch AIDS. I'm getting off the homie before I contract the AIDS. Can you see me? All right. So let me get off him now. Let me get off him. Let me get off him before I get AIDS. So now, do you have the picture I asked for?
Slack, so I do have a picture. Also, a brother asked me to let you know that saying AIDS and directing it at a person is something that may be frowned upon by YouTube.
Listen, I didn't mean to say that. I did not mean that. And listen, and I in no way am I trying to say that someone has a immune deficiency syndrome. I'm not trying to say that in any way. I'm just trying to denote that maybe we all should go to the doctor and we all should follow a physician's advice. Is that all right, headquarters?
Yeah, sir.
All right. Monkeypox. Can I say monkeypox? Or no, that's wrong too. I don't mean to say monkeypox either. I believe we all should go to the doctor and we all should follow a physician's advice. Is that okay, headquarters?
I don't want to, sir.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. And, what do you have? What are you holding from me?
We got this this photo.
Here we go. Now read this to me because I can't see this. It says, "Make it." Can you make it bigger, or is that all you can do?
That's the best I can do while still having you on the screen.
Okay, it says IUIC, the study of John the Baptist. So here we go. This is his picture up on the screen, and they're going to study John the Baptist. All right. Okay. I'm going to ask you one more time. Is Nate John the Baptist? Is he John the Baptist? Anybody in the IUIC, you want to bring that out? Is Nasty Nate John the Baptist? All right, bring me back up full screen. All right. Let me tell you something. Let me explain to you now. What time is it? What time do I have to end the class?
9:15.
9:15.
Let me explain. I've seen this throughout my career serving under Commanding General YAHANNA. I've seen this many times. There was a man named Tazadakia who used to tell everyone that he was the Holy Spirit. He was the comforter. The COVID-19 virus came and the comforter died in a hospital in Harlem. I've seen this so many times in my career where someone will try to associate themselves with biblical figures to try to attach themselves with their record. to try to attach themselves with work that another man has done to say that now we should all follow him because he is that man. Does everyone understand?
Concept.
That is an evil thing. That's wicked and disgusting when other men do it. Give me the precept about genealogies and about striving after genealogies. Do you have it?
Con. Also, General Azayan sent us the video of the dark side of the moon if you want that.
Yeah, put that up there too. Play that since Howard pulled it. I don't think that's it. That's a good one, huh? The IUIC is so stupid. Wait, do you have the video where Nate said the angels are training on the dark side of the moon?
I can find that, sir.
If you don't have it, just go ahead and play whatever else you have.
Did you want that precept on genealogies?
Yeah, please give me that.
Titus chapter 3 and verse 9. But avoid foolish questions and genealogies and contention.
But avoid what?
Foolish questions.
But avoid foolish questions and what?
And genealogies.
And what?
And genealogies.
Do you know what genealogies are? Genealogies are when people try to say, I am from the bloodline of Peter. I'm from the bloodline of Joseph. I'm from the bloodline of John the Baptist. I am this person in the reincarnation. That is the stupidest thing in the world that only the weakest leaders rely upon. A weak leader relies upon another man's reputation to get people from today to follow him. You know that men would never follow you based on you being nasty Nate with an immune deficiency disease. You know men would never follow you. But you know who men would follow? Peter. Men would follow John the Baptist. So now you tell everyone, I'm John the Baptist. So now everyone follows you because they know John the Baptist is righteous, because John the Baptist has works in the Bible. John the Baptist is remembered to be a man who was in the truth until he left the truth. He's famous. So now you tell everyone you're Peter. You're John the Baptist. Just like that brother Yeshua that came on here 2 weeks ago. He knows no one would ever follow him. He's a simple man with schizophrenia. No one would follow him. But if he tells everyone, I am Jesus Christ, now everyone must follow him because of the reputation that Jesus Christ deserves. A weak man tries to get you to follow him based on him telling you he's some famous biblical figure. He's a liar. Nate isn't John the Baptist. Nate is no one. He's no one of note. He's no one that matters. Read the precept above this.
Titus chapter 3 and verse 8. This is a faithful saying, and these things I will that thou affirm constantly, that they which have believed in God might be careful to maintain good works.
They that believe in God might do what?
Might be careful to maintain good works.
They that believe in God may be careful to obtain good works. good works. Let me tell you something, warrior. I follow Commanding General YAHANNA. I follow him. I would follow him into death. I would follow him. I don't follow him because of who he is in a past life. I don't follow him because of who he is in the reincarnation. I follow him because of who he is today, because of his works today. I don't follow General YAHANNA because I believe he's some famous person in the Bible. I don't know him. I don't know John the Baptist. I don't know Peter. I don't know Mark. I don't know Matthew, Luke, and John. I know my brothers that I'm with every day. I know them. I don't believe in the work that Captain Tazaryak is doing because I think Captain Tazaryak is some biblical figure. I believe in Captain Tazaryak because I see him every day, because I believe in the work that he does. Do you know how evil it is for you to follow a man because you believe in some other man in the Bible? And now he tells you, I'm that man. I'm Peter. I'm Paul. I'm John the Baptist. The Bible says this: you do good work. Commanding General YAHANNA is doing good work right now. Today, right now, Captain Tazaryak is doing good work today, right now. General Hazayan, General Kobal, General Katham, General Shalamar, Captain Kahan, Captain Yatazak. I don't believe in these men because of somebody they are in the reincarnation. I believe in the good work that they do right now. Are you telling me you're following Nate because you believe he's John the Baptist? I don't give a fuck about who John the Baptist is. I don't care. I don't care who Peter is. I don't care who Matthew is. I don't care who Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I don't care about that. You know why? Because my God is not the God of the dead, but of the living. Yeah, right. My God rules over living men, men who are alive. Oh, man, help you. Are you having an emergency? Stand by. I'll call you after class. All right. No, sir. The men I follow, and the man I follow, and the men I believe in. I don't believe in them because of some work they did 2,000 years ago. I believe in them because of the work they do right now. I follow Commanding General YAHANNA because of who he is and what he does today, of what he proves he is today. That's what a weak man does. A weak man says, I'm Peter. I'm Paul. So follow me because I'm Peter. Follow me because I'm John the Baptist. So now he takes all of the work that John the Baptist did and associates him with it, and associates himself with another man's work. That's not one West Doc. That's not what we do. If you want to be somebody, nigga, be somebody. Do the work. Go out there and teach. Go out there and build. Go out there and save lives. Don't just tell somebody you're John the Baptist. You go out and do great work today. You go out and build the kingdom of God today. Don't just say, follow me because I'm Ezekiel. Follow me because I'm Jesus Christ. Who cares who you think you are in the reincarnation? I don't give a damn who you are in the reincarnation. Who are you right now? What are you doing right now? Nathaniel does nothing right now but sit and cough from his immune deficiency syndrome. He does nothing else. And his wife is a demon. His wife is a demon who led him out of the truth. Give me the writings of Nathaniel's wife. Put it up on the screen. Do you have it?
God, sir.
Yeah, this ain't John the Baptist's wife. I don't know who John the Baptist was married to, but I know that Nathaniel 7's wife led him out the truth. Nathaniel 7's wife has the demon of Jezebel who led him out the truth. I don't know what this is. What is this? You pull it up right here.
This is a video titled with Nate's wife calling herself Mother Shamara.
Yeah, go ahead and play that.
I just have the screenshot, sir.
And then I need what she told sisters to come in fellowship while they were on their periods. Nasty mother, nasty hell.
It's like a general. Also, I have a precept from General Hazayan.
Play Hazayan's precept first. Go ahead.
This is 2 Thessalonians 2:15. Therefore, brethren, stand fast and hold the traditions which ye have been taught, whether by word or our epistle.
That's what the Bible says. Hold the traditions that you've been taught. Hold on to them. Don't let them go. You're following this bastard because you think he's John the Baptist. Come on. I wouldn't follow John the Baptist if he was standing right here in a cloak made of camel's fur. I still wouldn't follow him at all. Why? Because my brothers have done great work right in front of me, right in my face. John the Baptist left the truth that's in the Bible. Here's the good news. Nate is not John the Baptist, and he's not Peter. He's half a homo from New York. That's it. Now, whatever work he does is the work he does. Judge Nate based on what he does today, not on him associating himself with some biblical figure that he is lying about. Give me what Nate's wife said. Now you hear this? Now, if I could, this is a writing from Nate's wife. Nate's wife is the one he was married to when he came into the UPK. He married this woman. And this is the woman that taught him the doctrine of monogamy. She taught him the doctrine of purple being the only color that should be worshiped. And she taught him the doctrine of what a woman should do on her period. This is her writing. And she sent all these writings to the women that they call the daughters of Sarah. She's the mother of the IUIC. This writing came from her right here. Now skip down to the part I want. You know what I want? Headquarters, are you there?
The last full paragraph on the screen.
Go ahead, make it nice and big and so everyone can see it and then read it.
Currently, in our various lands of captivity, we are gathering together to worship in homes and buildings that are obviously not the holy tabernacle. The tabernacle in Jerusalem was destroyed. We no longer have to keep the Levitical law of animal sacrifice. Christ did away with that. When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
You hear that? Slow that down again. Now this is Bishop Nathaniel's, John the Baptist. This is what John the Baptist said to his wife about a woman on her period. Listen carefully. This is about a woman on her period. Go ahead.
When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
When you have a what?
An issue of blood.
When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship. Listen to this carefully. When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship. Go ahead.
Do not make the error of comparing your home or building with the tabernacle that the Most High established with Moses.
Do not make an error of comparing your home or a building with the tabernacle that the Most High established with Moses. Shut up. You don't understand the Bible at all. You think because you were able to control nasty Nate, you have an authority over God's word? The women in the IUIC are fellowshipping with blood running down their legs. They're bleeding. They're in that school or those churches bleeding. Why? Because Bishop Nate's wife cannot have any day where she is not there, where she is not in control, where she is not being mother over every purple woman in that church. The IUIC comes to their church bleeding with blood running down their legs. You're some nasty purple women in there. Y'all are nasty. You're very nasty.
Right.
Extremely nasty. Is that what John the Baptist wants? Women congregating with blood running down their leg? What in the hell does the difference make that they're not in the temple? The laws of separation have nothing to do with the temple. The laws of separation separate you from the people, from the congregation, not from the temple. The temple can be gone, but the people are here. If you are bleeding, you are separate from the people. You're under quarantine. Do you understand that that means that every purple broad in there is in there bleeding, all because Mother Purple can't stand having a Sabbath day that she is not at, that she's not there. She's like a judge that has to preside over every Sabbath, even when she's on her period. You're on your period. Take a Midol and stay your dumb ass home. You're such a busybody. Nate's wife is a busybody. The bitch is on her cramps and hurting. She's still sitting in there trying to be somebody's purple mother. Go home and take a Midol and lay down. You're sitting there in the congregation bleeding with cramps. Are you that much of a control freak, you purple stupid bitch? You're so much of a control freak. You can't even give Nate a rest. Nate is probably going crazy with a wife that won't even give him a break. Nate is probably, that's why he looks sick. He might not have an immune deficiency syndrome. He might just be sick of that purple bitch. I'm sick of him. I'm gonna take a Midol. Give me a Midol. I'm taking one. Some of you women are control freaks. You're control freaks. Damn. You're on your period. You still won't stay home. You got cramps. You still won't stay home. You got to constantly be in the mix. Constantly be there to make sure that no single women are trying to be with your man. You can't just relax. Relax. It's okay. You can take a day off. You're on your period. Take some time off. What are you constantly on duty? That's how women in the world want you to be. You don't have to always be on duty if you're a woman. You can relax. You're on your period. Let me help you with this. It's wrong for you to associate another man's work and to take his work for your own. Nate is not John the Baptist. You should not follow him because John the Baptist earned respect. Because John the Baptist earned a record. You should follow him because of his deeds. I have never cared about who Commanding General YAHANNA is in the reincarnation. I have never even thought about it. I have never thought about it. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I have never said to myself, well, maybe Commanding General YAHANNA is somebody in the reincarnation. It never occurred to me. Do you know why? Because Commanding General YAHANNA's record is so strong right now. I don't need to imagine he's someone in the past. His record today has earned my loyalty. His record today is why I follow him. His record is of who he is as Commanding General YAHANNA has earned my allegiance, and he will have it. If he will have it, he can have it. Everyone understands. With that said, are we done here? Any other questions?
Sir, no, nothing new. Just a lot of brothers and sisters, laughing and reacting to what you were saying.
I understand. All right. With that said, Lord allow, I'll be in headquarters in the flesh. Next week, I'll be down there, Rock, to get down there in the headquarters, which is where I love to be, to see all of the brothers and sisters in Jerusalem. I'll get down there and see you soon. Keep the faith, warriors. Keep the faith. With that, clap it up, pass the class over. Who's taking the class?
Pass over to priest and officer of 1,000 Paratazah.
Pass the class over to priest and officer of 1,000 Paratazah. You got it, warrior.
Clap it up. Salute to the teacher. Meditate to our module. There. Module Shabbat. Module Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai Barakatham.
Yasmatah. So on turn to the sisters. Sisters, the module which you understand. Israel, I'll get on one person salute to the sisters. Israel Module Shabbat. Module Barak. Yasmatah. Class dismissed.
I was like, we got you, right?
Shalom, Israel. And when I mean Israel, I'm talking about the Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians. The Lord's 54th annual Passover is going down again this year, sundown, April 1st at 500 South Salisbury Street in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Downtown Conventional Center. It's got enough room for all of us. The Lord's 54th annual Passover.
Because, and here's here's what is also a crime, because having that history means that they know what the police do now. They know that the constant stopping, the constant questioning you, the constant where you going, where do you work, the constant that they know that this is the same. And it is a reminder of us that really we're not a part of this place. You know what I mean? It's a reminder to us that no, it's a separation. We might say integration, we might say slavery's over, but the psychological effect is still the same. And on top of it, because there's so much twisted mindset, because so many of us believe that we are free to a degree, when we run into that, encounter it, and like you said, it'll frustrate you after a while, and we respond to it. A lot of times we end up in a coffin by responding to it. And I know growing up in New York City, I tell the story all the time, constantly. It was a multi occasion weekly that you were stopped by the police in question, and people did get frustrated, and incidents happen. So it's amazing the tyranny that was on them. And as I'm looking out this window, if that's where you work, right there, that in itself is such a psychological game. You're in the house, probably you're in the house with 11 people. You get up in the morning, first thing you see is this. And after a while, you start, just like being in prison, you'll start to look forward to getting out of the house and getting into that field and working just to get your day going. You know what I mean? Since that's your only real hope, is to be successful in what it is. We probably became excellent farmers. Probably invented things and invented farm tools It's crazy. It's crazy. This, every black person in America, Latino, has to visit this. So if y'all come down April 1st, oh, it's absolutely on. It's gonna be something to see. This is something to see. Now, what would really be, I know we can't do it, but what would really be deep is to spend a night in it. Get a couple candles and really feel it. Wake up in the morning with this joint on the sleeping bag. You will be like, no. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Hey, fam, we over here, the Stagsville Plantation, and it is something to see. I mean, this coming down for the Passover this year, it's gonna mean more to you than ever before. Like, you're gonna experience Egypt and American slavery at the same time. I'm standing in a plantation home. 10, 11 people in this one room. No glass on the windows, drafty as hell. I mean, it's drafty like I can't even explain. And all you got to look forward to is the plantation right outside the window. I mean, you talk about hell. These plantations was no different than being incarcerated, than being in a cell. All you want to do is get out the cell and get out in the yard just to start your day in whatever way you would want. Because this right here is amazing to even have to go through this. And after a while, the mindset, and according to the tour guide, you go out the house and a random white man can come up to you anytime he felt like and just start questioning you. And it could happen anytime, and they used it as a tool of surveillance. I mean, we could go all into it, man. It's this. If you don't do this, then you shorten yourself on the history of what you and your people went through, and you beaten yourself from really getting an understanding of where you came from, so that you could really understand where you need to go. Let me tell you something. If you with a clear mind, you come and visit this slave plantation, you'll never pick up a crack pipe again. Right. You'll never be a criminal again. Right. You'll never not be responsible for your family, your children. You'll never be a degenerate or an alcoholic again. Like, this is the most sobering thing you could come across, because this really happened. This ain't a show. Right. This ain't, Barnum and Bailey circus. This really happened to your forefathers. And we talking 1,000 people packed up in it. This one room, this the projects on a whole nother level. The projects totally on a whole nother level. You owe it to yourself, man. April 1st, everybody coming in from around the world, you got to join us on this one, y'all. You got to join us on this. I'm so glad I came out. To why did all you brothers, man, for bringing me out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went from New York back to New York in the 1800s by just coming down here. You know what I mean? Amazing. I want to hold us up. I know we're on the tour.
They say they want to hear that raw shit. These niggas claiming that they bullshit. These niggas better move it coach. Cause if they make the wrong move, it coach. See me, they like, ooh, keep on stopping. I'm on my way up and they ain't gonna stop it. They say they want to hear that raw shit. I'm on my way.
And just a quick question for you. Is this another side or just like a separate?
No, this is an addition that was made onto this house over the years after the end of slavery.
Okay, so they just kind of put this into.
We focus on teaching about the history of slavery here, but of course the story of this place doesn't end in 1865.
This is true.
Many of the families who've been enslaved here after the end of slavery, they hoped for obviously more freedom and opportunity. They organized for citizenship and voting rights, and they especially in some cases spoke up about the need to have compensation for what had been taken from them during slavery here. And especially in a few cases, they described land as an important part of what could be. So some families here might have thought that the land of this place should be broken up and be theirs, right? They were the ones that had made this land profitable for so long.
Right.
But of course, that never came to pass. And so many families here, some agreed to sign sharecropping contracts and remain here as sharecroppers and tenant farmers. And sometimes they continue to live in these same houses. not just in the 1860s, but in a few of these houses into the 1940s or 1950s, right? And by the 1940s, there was only one family living in this house, so there weren't nearly as many people crammed into the building, but they were still living in the place where their ancestors had been enslaved. And the last family that lived here built this back room as a kitchen, so they had an indoor kitchen.
I know what
added on.
I know what I asked her. Where did they cook? Because I ain't seen nothing, no stove or nothing, nothing. Right.
So
no,
just in the fireplaces with the hot coals inside there, in a lot of cases, especially in the heat of the summertime, people probably built fire pits outside and were cooking outside to keep the smoke, keep the heat out of the main, and obviously with such a cramped space, it made sense to do things outside. But by the decades after the end of slavery, slowly the last family that lived here, all those, almost 80 years later, they would have had a wood stove, so more of a stove to cook over that was in this building and an indoor kitchen room.
Wow. To the 1940s, to the last family.
Boy.
That's where barbecue had to come from. They must have been barbecuing like crazy out here. Brisket must have been amazing. If they got brisket.
It was hard for people to get access to. And one of the first things we see happen after the end of slavery, when the United States troops arrive here and finally start to enforce this promised freedom, is we see families kind of rise up and take food for themselves. Because for all these generations in slavery, that food had been rationed and limited, and of course there have been huge amounts of food being grown here,
but they wasn't
but
eating.
of course people didn't have free access to that. And so families are breaking open the smokehouses and they are killing animals and having fresh meat for themselves. Because for all those generations it probably had been they were the ones raising the hogs, they were the ones raising the cattle, but they didn't necessarily, if they had access to that meat, it was probably the worst quality
part you wanted to throw away, tripe, stuff like pig feet.
And so you see one of the ways that we can think about people celebrating their freedom here was sort of by feasting and having taking that food for themselves.
Wow, that's like the riots. Where they raid the supermarkets. This is deep. You know what I'm saying?
I'll stay right on in that little house. So the good Lord called me home. Then I will see Master Paul once more.
Man. Say he see Master Paul once more. Let's go, y'all.
Shalom, Israel. And when I mean Israel, I'm talking about the Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians. The Lord's 54th annual Passover is going down again this year, sundown, April 1st at 500 South Salisbury Street in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Downtown Conventional Center. It's got enough room for all of us. The Lord's 54th annual Passover. Last year, brothers and sisters showed up from all over the world, rocking ancient garments and glorious apparel in order to serve the Most High in Christ. Now, it's that time again. Commander General YAHANNA is putting out the decree for all brothers and sisters to show up sundown, April 1st in Raleigh, North Carolina. Join us at the Sheraton in Raleigh, the hotel right downtown. It's at 421 South Salisbury. The Passover is right up the block at the convention center, literally within walking distance. Make sure you pull up. Make sure that you do your due diligence because rooms are going fast and they are limited this weekend. You understand? We have months in advance of preparation. Do not wait till the last minute to get your room. The Lord's 54th annual Passover, Saturday, April 1st in Raleigh, North Carolina. Join us there.
It's about
The Shiloh come. Shiloh is Christ. Shiloh means peaceable. What that means by calling Christ peaceable means that he made peace between us and the Father because we broke the law, the covenant. So they had to come somebody to redeem us back to the Most High because we became outcasts when we broke the covenant. So Christ made the final sacrifice and redeemed us back to the Father. So he made peace between us and the Father. That's why it's called that, peaceable. So, and unto him shall the gathering of the people be. And when it say unto him shall be the gathering, it's talking about Christ and it's talking about Judah. Shiloh is Christ. Everybody got that? And unto him shall the gathering of the people be, mean Christ. Christ had to come and wake them up first with the 12 disciples. Okay, now Judah is petitioned to go out and gather the tribe. So that's what's happening now. All right, go. 11th verse. Binding his foal unto the vine, and his ass's coat unto the choice vine. The vine is talking about is grapes, wine, the grapevine. The so-called Negro like one? Yeah, what's the name? Red Fox used to talk about that. Hey, but they drinking that muscatel and Swiss up, that bad guy. Okay? What's that? Midnight train. Midnight train. He washed his garments in wine. Yeah, hey, that means you drink, anytime you wash your garments in wine, that means you're drinking a lot of wine. So you're spilling all over your garments, right? Everybody got to understand that? And his clothes in the blood of grapes. And his clothes in the blood of grapes means he spilled a lot of wine on himself. Meaning he drinks a lot of wine. Everybody got the meaning of that? So Judah, the so-called Negro, do drink a lot of wine. Maybe they don't drink much wine like now because they into what? Crack and all that other stuff. Back there in the 50s and all that, they used to drink a lot of wine. That's why Red Fox and all them was talking about that. That's why, what's his name? Richard Pryor. When he's doing the thing, got the imaginary wine bottle. All right, go. The 12th verse. His eyes shall be red with wine. Meaning like a lot of wine. And it's also talking about Christ with like a lot of wine. Everybody got that? And that's telling you why his eyes were red. When you go and you read that, his eyes were red. In Revelation. Everybody got that? And his teeth white with milk. They used to have them signs down south. I don't think any of y'all know about that. Where they had Jake on the sign and you just see the white eyes and you see the teeth. White. Okay. Oh, you saw him. Yeah, this is on the boots and everything. Sometimes they have this eyes and teeth and a big old slice of watermelon with a bite on it. The 13th verse. Zebulun shall dwell at the haven of the sea. Now we down to the tribe of Zebulun. We got Judah. Judah is who? Reuben is who? Simeon is who? Levi is who? Okay. Now start again. Reuben is who? Simeon is who? Dominican what? Of Indian descent and Negro descent. Listen good. Of Indian father and Negro father. So you can understand. Levi is who? Okay, Judah is who? And where is he located at? What part of America? North America. Remember that, because this is all called America. All right, Zebulun. Come on. Read it again. Genesis 49, chapter the 13th verse. Zebulun shall dwell at the haven of the sea. So it's giving you where Zebulun shall be in the last days. What is this we living in? Last days. Okay. It say that Zebulun in the last days would be for a haven of ships. That's Panama. Panama is for a haven of ships. That's why the Panama Canal was through there. Everybody got that? So from Guatemala to Panama, that whole strip of land going down to Panama, not just Panama, from Guatemala to Panama, is located the tribe of who? Everybody got that? Not just the Panamanians. It goes from Guatemala to Panama. I have the map in here with me. I don't know where it's at. Anyway, go ahead. And he shall be for an haven of ships. And he shall be for a haven of ships. Do ships go through Panama? Right. Read. And his border shall be unto Zidon. So in ancient time, he was along the borders of Palestine. So now in modern time, he's where? He's down at the borders down there. They're going through. Okay? Between North and South America, right? All right. Next. Come on. The 14th chapter verse. Issachar is a strong axe, couching down between two burdens. And this is beautiful because they got on the banners in Mexico, a burro loaded down with a whole lot of burdens. A whole lot of bundles on top of his back. You all think that? Read the statement again. Issachar is a strong axe, couching down between two burdens. So Issachar is the Mexicans of Indian descent. Okay, because why do I say innocent? Because you got Spaniards in Mexico who call themselves Mexicans. They're not the real Mexicans. The real Mexicans are the ones of Indian fathers. Everybody got that? Read on. And he saw that rest was good. Do they have a siesta down there? Man, it's beautiful. This is super clear. And even in the lost tribes, they tell you about that too. They tell you who certain tribes is within the lost tribes. You have to really get into it. I can't think of where the part is where it tell you about Ephraim and Ephraim and Manasseh. Go ahead. And the land that it was pleasant. And when it's saying the land that it was pleasant means he was a farmer. Is he a farmer? Right. Remember during the revolutionary against the Spaniards, against the Germans and the Portuguese that was in their land, the Dutch that was in Mexico, they were fighting against them. Pancho Villa, Zapata, Emiliano, I think his name is, Emiliano Zapata. Okay? They made a movie about that, Zapata, Viva Zapata with Marlon Brando. And they darkened him up to make the movie. Because he's supposed to be Indian. They darkened him up. How many of you saw that movie? Okay? That's a true story. Very long. And vowed his shoulder to bear. And he vowed his shoulder to bear the land. He became a farmer, because that's what they were. No? And became a servant unto tribute. And he became a servant unto who? Tribute. So who was making him pay tribute? The Spaniards, the Dutch, and the Germans that was in there was making him pay tribute. And then he rebelled against them. That's Pancho Villa and all of that, and Viva Zapata and so on. Everybody with me? All right. So who is Issachar? Indian. 16. Dan shall judge his people as one of the tribes of Israel. So Dan did that. That's how you had Samson and all that. But now when you go to Revelation, Dan is not in the list. Go to Revelation. Because one of the tribes had to be taken out because there was too many. How many was it when we came out of Egypt? 13. Why was it 13 tribes? Levites were the teachers. Right. Levites played the priesthood. That's why. Now, after the Levites prayed the priesthood, then they're supposed to go back to 12. That's why it says this in Revelation. Read it for 4 verses. Revelation, the 7th chapter and the 4th
We are live, sir.
We live?
Kanwankan.
Most time, Christ. Hold on for a second, Yonazar. Let me get you lined up. Check. And you can hear me fine, Yonazar?
Kayada One is, I'm going to bring him in right now, sir.
All right, come on.
Okay, I'm going to bring him in. Shalom, Kayada One.
Hey, Shalom, Adawan. Yahweh Shem Shabbat Thumb.
Hey, Shalom, Yahweh Shem Shabbat. What's going on, Warrior?
Up to Ab, sir.
Most High in Christ. Nice to see you again, brother.
Most High in Christ. Nice to see you again, too, sir. You know what I mean?
Most High in Christ.
Yeah, man.
Kayada One, we're going to get started. All right, so clap it up. Let's get a Lord a hand. Most High in Christ. All right, Shalom Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Thumb to the Akim. Shalom Yahweh Shemal Thumb by Hashem Yahweh Shah to the sisters. We are the I.S.U.P.K. Started out of 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. Operating under command and Junior YAHANNA. If you're not in the I.S.U.P.K, you are not in the truth. What is the truth? The truth is the so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians is seen from the greatest nation of people that ever walked the face of the earth. In 2024, there's nothing more imperative than Black, Hispanics, Native Indians waking up to their true identity. Well, what is a true identity that you would ask? A true identity, we are the real Jews of the Bible, you understand? We're not Jewish, you understand? Jewish to mean something like, something bluish is not blue. If I say you're acting childish, does that mean you're a child? No, but you're acting like what? Like a child. So the so-called Jewish man that is in our land today, he's acting like who? Like us. You understand? Get the brother microphone real quick. Right. Pertaining to something like, but not the real thing. You understand? Us as Black, Hispanics, Native Indian, we are the real thing according to the Bible. But we don't know that's true because we've been lied to in this empire. We've been believing that being African Americans and all the other subtitles or sub names that they give us is who our true identity is. You want to know who you are? Look in that Bible. Open up the book of the Bible and we'll dive deep into it. All right. So with that being said, Yonazar, you know what I like to do? Hot topics. You got anything before we get into it, brother? Anything that you want to go over?
Well, I wasn't really paying, I'm so sick of the bullshit on the news, Slakia. Well, they doing the final for Trump. They're doing the closing arguments today for him, and also I don't think that we could not take note of the Most High exhibiting some of his power over the past few days and unaliving a few people by storm. That was something that that I took note of. Like, you know what I'm saying? The scriptures say the Most High said at a certain point he's going to begin to visit the earth.
Right.
So when you look at these natural disasters, like they said that they put up a map, right? And they had dots for how many tornadoes. And they said this is the largest tornado season ever recorded.
Wow.
Ever recorded. Like there were some states that were almost covered with dots. Like Oklahoma and Kansas. They had so many dots. Each dot represented a tornado.
Give me the book of Deuteronomy 32 and 39, Bob Kershaw. The Most High is nothing to play with. You go into a Christian church, what do Christians say about the Most High all the time? God is all what?
Love.
Right. God is all love. The Most High is he's always blessing me. But nobody ever considers like what the Lord did for the Israelites when they left out of the land of Egypt. How he destroyed a whole nation that was pursuing who? His children. Our forefathers, our foremothers, you understand? And he did it because we were a separate nation outside of all the other nation that was inside of Egypt. And he did it because he loved us. The Lord seen our suffering in his empire in Egypt. And he said, you know what? You guys, y'all brothers, y'all don't need arrows to get out of this hell. Y'all don't need swords. Y'all don't need mass unaliving, the taking of life. you know what? I'm going to deliver you. I'm going to get y'all up out of that land of Egypt, right? And guess what the Lord used to get us out of the land of Egypt? Bugs. The Lord used frogs. He used what? The things that we deal with every single day that are all around us. That's who the Lord is. While we thinking getting up out of this empire, trying to escape Esau or the white man, the so-called white man that he calls himself, you understand? It's all about fighting and seeking out reparations and things like that. That's not how you get free. You understand? You get free by changing your life. You understand? We get free by keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. We get free by brotherhood. We get free by sisterhood. That's how the Lord designed it. That lets him know that, guess what? You're willing to be obedient to him. How you going to expect the Lord to free you from anything when we still high as a kite? Huh? Imagine going to war with brothers that's high, that's on fentanyl. Huh? I give you a weapon that go and harm somebody, you end up shooting yourself. Or shooting me. How you gonna go to war without brotherhood? How can you go to war without sisterhood? We got to learn out who the Father is, man, who our Father is, and how we supposed to fight in his empire. We can't lay down and let people just roll over us. It is not picking up a battle and throwing the first punch. No, it's about knowing that you're better than all the other nations that's on the face of the earth. That's what it's about.
Sir.
You got it for me, Yonazar? So we talking about the tornadoes, and we're gonna go directly at the Christian church. And if you're a good Christian out there, if you're listening, I want you to explain this scripture for me, Baba Kushar. Go ahead and read that for me, Yonazar.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32 and verse 39. See now that I, even I, am he.
That's strong right there. The Lord said, I'm him. You ever walk in a place and somebody say, well, I want to speak to your what do sisters I want to speak to? I want to speak to your manager, right? But the manager show up, the manager be like, oh man, you be like, oh no, I want to speak to the owner of the place. Then the owner shows up, the owner says, I am he. I'm the boss. I'm the man that run things around here. That's what the Lord is saying in this verse. I'm him. I'm the one that you heard about. I am he. Right? Read on, Yonazar.
Concert. And there is no God with me.
There is no who?
No God with me.
Now we see it said there's no God with me. That doesn't mean the Most High is denoting that there's another God that's in the earth. God simply mean that's a lowercase g, if I'm not mistaken, right, Yonazar?
Concert.
Well, it's saying these are the things that man considers to be God. It's not the Most High. What are some of the things that man consider to be gods, Baba Kushar? And why is the Lord saying this?
He takes the sun and the moon and the stars for gods.
Mm-hmm.
He takes idols for gods and even animals.
Mm-hmm. Right. So man, man a worship a golden calf, if I may. Man will worship a bull, if I may. There's still man that worship the stars. And y'all may not understand this, but the minute you ask somebody, well, what's your zodiac sign? You're worshiping the stars. You're looking at the stars to trying to find some correlation in your life. What day you was born on? Guess what you're looking at? You're looking at the stars. You're trying to pinpoint the accuracy of your horoscope, if I may. You wake up looking at the Sunday paper trying to find your lottery numbers in there or something. You're considering that those numbers and those stars in those planets to be your what? Your gods. That's not what the Lord says. He says, I am what? He said, there is no God, right? Read on, Yonazar.
I kill.
He said you do what?
I make alive.
Hold on. The Lord says what? The Most High says what?
I kill and I make alive.
Can anybody break that down for me? What is the Most High saying? He's saying, I kill and make alive. What is he saying?
So like it, sir.
Come on.
That nobody dies or nobody is unalived unless the Most High allows it. And if the Most High wants you to die or anybody else to die, you're gonna die.
We say it all the time as Black, Hispanic, Native Indian. We say when it's my time, don't it?
Kind of one card.
The Most High decides that. So while we see these tornadoes that are taking place in the earth, the Lord is allowing these tornadoes to take place in the earth. You understand? It's all the more reason why we should be obedient to our Father. Being obedient is doing it because that's what He said to do. You don't want to be that child to find out what happens to you when you're being disobedient. Raise your hand if you was a disobedient child. Raise your hand. Let me see you raise your hand. How did you find out you were disobedient? I want to know.
Your parent corrected you with either some type of discipline, first verbally, and then sometimes, I caught the strap or whatever. My father would hit you with his hand. Like my dad, he was vicious, boy. He smacked the shit out you. He hit me hard, so hard. One time, he smacked me on the side of my head. He cut the back of my ear. But anyway,
that brother been hit so hard he takes his breath. he be trying to breathe. Well, shut up before I give you something to cry about. Wait a minute.
Yeah, like that.
What was that? But in your mind, see, this is the thing we all got to denote, right? We got to take a good note of, right? Like, let's be real. You found out in your mind that was something that you wanted to do that went against what your parents decided to do, right? But in your mind, you was absolutely within your own right to do what you wanted to do until you find out what that was somebody, an authority figure that was over you. Well, that's how the Most High is. You understand? In this life, you think, well, you think that because of the Christian church. The Christian church have us thinking that, guess what? The laws are done away with. The Christian church has us thinking that you can eat whatever that you want to eat. The Christian church has us thinking that, guess what? You can have sex with whoever that you want to have sex with without any repercussions. And guess what? And they have a multi-billion-dollar industry that they sell out all these mega churches and they pay tons of money to go and sin in the earth until you find out what's actually in the Bible. And you find out that Christianity is a lie. You find out that Islam is a lie. You find out that all these other religions are all based on what? Making you happy. Come on, young. Put on.
So like, what you bringing out is so heavy, right? Out of why?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Most of Christ.
I don't know. Around this church right now, they got what they call the first gentleman. On two. And the first gentleman, I guess, is supposed to be the one that's replacing the first lady.
Well, hold time out. The who?
The first gentleman. Right? You know what I'm saying? So my thing is
let me lower my glasses.
You might listen up to this now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But my thing is this, right?
The first gentleman is replacing the
has replaced already.
Has replaced
this man is married to another man, and his first gentleman. It's supposed to be quote unquote the first lady, but in his sense, it's the first gentleman.
And we wonder why the Lord is sending tornadoes.
That's right. But this is my thing, right? So whenever we make a TikTok video, we say this is Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
They get mad at us. But this is the thing, is like if you believe the law, statutes, commandments is done away with, then that's okay what's going on in the Christian church. So when I say it's Christianity, what's the problem?
Right.
So why?
Right. Yeah. You just don't want to hear it. Brothers that's in the I.S.U.P.K, we are the voice of correction for our people. You understand? And because and the scripture say, have I therefore become your what? Your enemy because I done what? Tell you the truth. We don't want to hear the truth. We like to hear those soft words or those smooth words. That's why we believe in the oppressor and his words. That's why we think that voting works. That's why we think that tornadoes, we can just pray about the tornadoes going away while we still high. But the Lord says, what in that verse again, Yonazar? He said, what?
I am he. He says, and there's no God with me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
There is, see that? While you thinking that you can pray to all these other gods, and you thinking that it's some special Dr. Sabi potion that's going to fix your life, that's not going to fix your life. The only fix that we have in understanding who we are is being obedient to the Father, man. No one else. But we don't understand that, Yonazar. So we hear all these tornadoes and we hear all these wars and rumors of wars. We are what? We are afraid. We're scared because we don't know who the Father is. Come on with it, Ayathan.
It's like if I may,
No,
you know,
push the that down at the bottom. Number two.
Check.
Yeah, push it up.
So
Push
like
it up. That's 1, 2. Push it up.
Oh,
Is it all the way up? Oh, it's 3. Okay, go ahead, Yonazar. Ayathan.
So what's heavy about this is both sides saying, you know, he unalive and he make alive, he wound and he heal. You know what I'm saying? And he's saying that, you know, nobody could deliver you out of his hand. You know what I'm saying? The Messiah also said that Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians in Deuteronomy 28 was going to go back into captivity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he said, no man shall buy thee. You understand? And like what I was saying was heavy about this is it ties to what he said then. No man ain't gonna free you. You understand? Like you in my hands now. Ain't nobody gonna free you from my hand. You understand? I'm punishing you. Ain't nobody gonna come free you from this punishment.
No one. And that's the power that we serve. We serve a true living God that's in the Bible. While everybody else is serving what? Wood and stone. Everybody else is serving the cross. They bowing down before the crucifix. And they walking around hitting their head. Yeah, turn that one down. They walking around hitting their heads on the rock in so-called Mecca, right? There is no God in that Christian church, y'all. The Lord that we serve is real and he's alive. And we see these things that are taking place. It should be a light bulb that goes off in your head and like, wait a minute. There is something that we're all doing that is upsetting the Most High. Once you read it, it says, I kill and I make alive. It's something that we're not doing. Just like a good father, right? A good parent. The Lord is a man of what? The Lord is a man of war. So you think a man of war is going to allow you to live the way you want to live and not have any consequences to what you're doing? What Christians say, I'm blessed and highly favored for what? Why are you blessed and highly favored? What are you doing in your life that you know that solidifies that you're supposed to be blessed and highly favored? You're celebrating Christmas. Lord, show me Christmas in the Bible. It's not there. Show me Thanksgiving in the Bible. It's not there. Show me the 4th of July in the Bible. It's not there. So what is it that we blessed and highly favored for? No. In I.S.U.P.K, we know why we're fortunate to be in the situation that we're in. You understand? And get the Lord a hand for allowing his mercy to be in this school, man. So, Yonazar, you said it was something else you brought up. You said the storms and Agent Orange, right?
If I may, sir.
Please, come on.
It was this one lady, she said that, and they showed it. She said the tornado picked up a house and moved through our house like 100 yards across the field. And then dismounted like it was like twigs. You know, that was amazing.
Was she a sister or an oppressor?
No, she was an oppressor.
So Most High in Christ, give the Lord a hand for destroying that house. You know, she can use that good old white privilege to go. They get insurance policy anyway. You know.
Yeah, they always get help.
Yeah, they always get help. You file your insurance policy because your roof about to fall in. Your insurance go up $200 month, y'all.
You know what's funny? I don't want, if I may, Like I'm looking at the houses, right? And they're basically wood frame houses. They know they're in Tornado Alley, right? But yet the houses are so flimsy, man. I don't understand that.
Yes, you do, because you understand that the oppressor is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
You know what? I was Commander General Hunter brought this out. He said that the oppressor is so diabolical, right? Did you know that back in the day, the bridges, well, they had already, the schools were segregated, right? But then the bus routes that the buses could go, they was also designed like because of the height of the bridges, the buses couldn't go to the white neighborhoods. Y'all heard that before? Never heard that? Like you know, like the overpass of a bridge, right? Like it was so low that the height of buses could not go to the white neighborhoods. So your bus route was everything that's in your neighborhood was designed to what keep you in.
So, Lock it, sir.
Please.
Today, you know, I was reading today, and you know how they ran US 47 through the black community here in Durham. We all know about that, right?
Right. Come on.
They ran in Detroit in 1963. They ran 375 right through the middle of the black community in Detroit and destroyed it.
Let me show y'all who the oppressor is in the Bible. Can I show y'all who these other nations are in the Bible? Y'all mind? Akashka, do me a favor. Give me Psalms 83, Bible Kushal. And shalom, y'all, about Shema Shakata. Salakia. Can you hear me? Give me Psalms 83 in the Bible. Let me take the time out and show y'all who the oppressor is in the Bible. Let me show you who these other nations are and how they deal with us according to what's in the Bible. Because what's in the Bible is written for our what? For our learning, right? If somebody else got it, you can read it.
I got it.
Please come on and read it, brother.
This is the book of Psalm, chapter 83, starting at verse 1.
Salaki, everybody got it? Psalms 83, verse 1. Here, make sure everybody got it. All the Akim have it? Most High Christ. Go ahead and read it, Kashka.
Sir. Keep not thy silent, O God. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God.
Oh, go ahead.
For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee lifted up their heads, and have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people. We're going right back into what Yonazar was saying earlier. This is who's writing this right here?
This is King David.
This is King David. And what is taking place in the beginning of this verse, Yonazar?
A prayer.
A prayer. See, this is how you know. This is what you should pray for. When you saying your prayers, stop praying about those lucky lottery numbers that you've been seeking out. You know what I'm saying? You know, stop looking for that 35, 45, 60. What's old boy? What's his name? For the Mike Epps. Stop doing that Mike Epps prayer. Nah, it's not gonna happen now. You know what I'm saying? You might well cut it out. Stop doing that. Stop praying for that woman with the nice breasts and the big butt. You thinking she just the answer to all your prayers. Sis, stop looking for Morris Chestnut. He's not coming. You understand? You're not going to get what you want. You're going to get what the Lord wants you to have. But in time, this is what you should pray for. You should pray for the victories over your enemies. You understand? You want to pray for being able to identify, okay, Lord, don't let me fall for this trap dealing with these other nations. Allow me to have the strength to go forth and do your will, Father. You understand? And give me the grace. And Father, forgive me for all my sins. Not your lucky lottery numbers. Not your horoscope. Not let, Lord, I hope this birthday party go off. Hope everybody show up to wish me a happy birthday. But read verse 3 again for me, Acosta.
Canon on Canon. This is the book of Psalm, chapter 83 and verse 3.
This is going to explain the other nations and how they deal with us, right? Read on.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
The other nations have taken crafty counsel against thy people. Who are thy people? This is very specific, Bunky, y'all. This is not talking about everybody. When somebody says thou or they or them, they're talking about somebody. You're talking about somebody very specific. You're not talking about everybody. What are the crafty counsel or crafty ways that they deal with us, Yonazar? You just said it. What you just say?
They destroy us economically to keep us poor.
Can somebody else tell me other ways that they destroy us?
Salaki, sir.
Come on.
Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood. Great one. Anybody else? What else?
So Salakia, sir, drugs. You know what I mean?
Right. Illegal substances. What else?
Right.
Come on.
That alphabet community.
Ooh, the LBGTQRS LMNOPZ. I mean, hey, I heard they added numbers in there. They done ran out of alphabets for done. They done said LBGTQ, the 1, 4, and 5. You can't even say 1 and 5 no more. Huh? 1 and 1, like I love myself. I can marry my. That's what they going with this thing, Bunky, y'all. Please, come on.
The school to prison pipeline.
The school to prison pipeline. You wonder why the cafeteria is set up just like the prison. The education system is flawed.
Salaki, sir.
Come on with it, Yonazar.
Show business.
Show business, man. The oppressor knows that. Guess what? If you can't read and write, what are you gonna do? Try to sing? How many more rappers do we need in the black community? Every nigga I know got rhymes. Everyone, everybody know that spits. Every sister I know can sing, at least in the shower. How many do we need more Patti LaBelle's? Why the other nations come over here and get rich off us? They take crafty counsel off against us, man. All the nice chicken joints, what are they in our neighborhoods? But do we own them? You know who own them, don't you? Taquan Lee owned the joint. Huh? The China Garden, you like, yeah, all that. They own those joints. That chicken fried rice that we love, all the cooking that sisters can do, we can't come up with a chicken fried rice restaurant. No, because they know how to deal with us, man. The other nation know exactly how to deal with us, whether it's alcoholism, education, finances. You know what I'm saying? Like the school to prison pipeline, all those things go against us, man. The scripture said they have taken crafty counsel against our people. Who's our people? Us.
Like Salaki, sir.
Come on.
Like, one of the things that really angered me, sir, is that, they bring in a 1,000 Kenyans troops over to Haiti, man. I'm really, that really pissed me off. Because they hate Africans, right? This shows how much they hate us, but they'll put Africans over us. They're going to bring 1,000 Kenyan troops to police Haiti. That's insane, but they're going to do it.
A quick question I have: Who is the they that we're speaking of?
The oppressor.
The oppressor. That's another. See, there's things that are happening all around us day in and day out that we're not even considering, because the Christian church has allowed us to just focus on what? Just you. The Christian church says you focus on whatever makes you happy, whatever that you're desiring, your lust. You only get one life to live, ain't that what they say? Enjoy it. And then you have the leadership of the Christian church that is lying to the congregation. And you wonder why the men aren't taking their place in the society as Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians. You wonder why our sister has gone to the life of whoredom. Sisters be 19 years old and have a OnlyFans account. and talking about they don't want to deal with no broke nigga, no 9 to 5 nigga. What the hell are you talking about? Your daddy was a 9 to 5. Your uncle is a 9 to 5. So you only see the value in men when they're offering you money? You only see the value in sisters when you're offering up some tail or some box? That's what we lowered ourselves to, because we're not understanding that the other nations deal with us in a crafty way. The Lord says, follow me. Like, in following the Lord, you can't do whatever that you want to do. It's not about what makes you what? Feel good. But the other nations know it. They know if they put a stack of money in front of you, in our minds, it's a way to get out of the hood or to stun on another brother. They know if they put a brick of cocaine in your neighborhood because of the poverty and because of the oppression, they know what we're going to try to do with it. They had a whole the whole TV series called Snowfall about how our community was destroyed, and tell you how the DEA pushed dope in our neighborhoods. That's Salaki. And with that, I'm gonna turn it over to precinct captain of the Lord, Captain Nayathat Banyamya. Salaki,
Yeah, sure.
Christ.
Salaki, I don't want to cut you off there.
Captain, what about the one?
It's like about that.
It's an honor, sir. Thank you.
The same Christ. Okay. Boy. Where we at? What's the time right now? And this is what's the time? What time we're in it right now? Go to Matthew, I think 16:1. You know what I mean? Yeah, questions, type it in, or just raise your hand. I think it's Matthew 16:1. All right.
Sir.
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 16 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
The Pharisees also with the Sadducees came, and tempting him, desiring him that he should show them a sign from heaven.
That he should what?
That he should show them a sign from heaven.
Right, and that's what's going on here today, right? All the signs that are showing up right now on the earth right now. You understand? Signs so much to say that the so-called Israelis did not go chosen people. You clearly see that. You know what I mean? You can see what wars and what rumors of wars taking place right now. China is doing training or doing simulation training to invade Taiwan. You understand? That's a rumor of war. You understand? This place, you know what I mean? What we in right now, Akim, boy, as the Bible said, these men that you're reading about, they would live. They don't want to live to see this timing. Not saying they ain't seeing this timing, but they would want to live to see with their own eyes right now. You understand? Read on.
Come on, sir.
Mm-hmm.
He answered and said unto them, when it is even, ye say, it will be fair weather, for
right.
the sky is
even,
red.
When it's even, you're saying what? It's fair weather. Right? What does that tell you about Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians? What does that tell you about Native? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. What does that tell you about that?
We don't know what time it is. We don't know what time it is, and we don't really know what Christ was trying to teach the world or teach us.
Okay, but this part right here, read that part one more time for me.
Come on, sir. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 16, verse 2. He answered and said unto them, when it is evening, ye say, it will be fair weather, for the sky is red.
So, okay, so what is Christ telling them here? Kiyad one.
Yes, sir. You know what I mean? This says about, you know what I mean, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indian that, you know what I mean, we pay more attention to the signs of heaven. You know what I mean? The things that, you know what I mean, superstition and all them things that. But when it comes to the most high word, Slakia, go ahead.
Okay, it's like this, right? If I don't want to give it, I'm looking for an example where I want you to walk into it. Okay, just explain what Christ is saying right here. What is Christ saying right here? He's saying what right here?
If I may, he's saying that when you could say it is going to be fair weather when you look up and see the sky is red.
So meaning what? They actually doing what? They actually doing what? They're actually
seeing. They seeing
yes.
and
They're
interpreting
seeing
what's
it.
happening.
Yes.
Answer.
What does that tell you about black people, Hispanics and Native Indians? For example, with Eddie Long, right? They believe, okay, do black people, Hispanics and Native Indians, right? Especially the ones that go to church, do they believe that their pastor, you know what I mean, is not molesting kids, abusing women? For example, Eddie Long. Where do you think his congregation taught?
Salaga, sir. Every congregation think that their pastor is the man, like he's the righteous one.
For example, with P. Diddy, right? Everybody wanted to be what? P. Diddy. Until what?
Till he was exposed.
Until what?
Until they saw it on the screen.
That's it. So what does that tell you about blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians?
Exactly, so we have to see.
Hold on. Come on. That's it. Come on.
So like if I may, so as Yahweh Shah saying here, like you may walk out and you see, you know, it's nice weather. You understand? So you're not really gonna be expecting that time, you understand, that you know the end times or you know the sign of heaven. But it's kind of gonna be like
No. I'm not. He's just saying them when they walk outside, they could see what the weather is going to be like. Meaning they look up to the sky and they could see what the weather is going to be like. It's just like today. You know, when you look up in the sky, you see gray clouds. What does that mean? More likely it's going to do what? Rain. It's a nice blue sky. Come on.
Slakia, is he saying that they see what they want to see? Like,
no, they just seen. It's like saying this. Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians only see what's in front of them.
Okay, kind of one country.
You ever hear that saying? Like you only seeing what's in front of you. That's all. So P. Diddy, Commander YAHANNA knew that P. Diddy and them ain't, you know what I mean, SHIT. You understand? According to the Bible. We didn't have to do what? We didn't need a what? We didn't need a.
So okay, so we didn't need to see and we didn't need a video because we knew.
Yeah, we didn't need no video. We didn't need no sign, nothing. We didn't need that. We knew he was that type of person. You understand? It was just a matter of what? Time. You understand? Right? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, we only see what's in front of us. So in other words, guess what? Do you think blacks and Hispanics think America is going to be destroyed? They don't, because to them, they have what? To them, America has what?
Weaponry. Power.
Yes, the most powerful army on the face of the earth. So in their mind, they're what? They're safe. People, you ever hear people saying it's the end of the it's coming to, we're in the last days, we're in the last days. I hear you saying the last days, but what you're doing, seeing that we're in the last days, what are you actually doing? What you're doing? Are you preparing? What you're actually doing? How you know we're in the last days? Right? Read on. Let's read on.
Come on, son. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 16, and verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
And in the morning, it will be foul weather today.
Mm-hmm.
For the sky is red and lowing.
Yes. So you know, just by looking up in the sky, you can tell. You can be a weatherman for 2 seconds. Just by looking up in the sky. Read on.
O ye hypocrites.
Oh, you what?
Discern, ye hypocrites.
Mm-hmm.
Ye can discern the face of the sky,
Mm-hmm.
but cannot discern the signs of the time.
You understand? They don't understand. They're not seeing the signs of time. We're not doing it. We can't see it. And of course, it's the pastor's fault. But then again, the pastor ain't holding a shotgun to your head and telling you come in the church. Right? The pastor ain't that, you know what I mean, ain't coming to your house, you know what I mean, and dragging you out your house and putting you in church. But he nonetheless will get the blame for the majority of it. That's why Christ said what? How we know the pastor going to get the majority of the punishment? What did Christ say? Come on.
Because they like supposed to be the shepherds. They're responsible for telling us the truth.
Mm-hmm. So what did Christ say out his own mouth?
Like the evil that you've done is going to return unto you, something to that effect.
In Matthew, I believe Matthew 5, right? When he said what? What did Christ say? Remember what he said? One jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from what? This law. But if you do what? If you teach men to break the law, you will be what?
The least in the kingdom of heaven.
Yes. You understand? They're going to have to pay for it. You understand? All right? In the kingdom of heaven, they're going to have to pay for it. All right? Read on a little bit again.
Come on. So this is the book of Matthew, chapter 16, and verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
A wicked and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign.
Hey, what?
And a wicked and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign.
So, okay, what were they seeking? What did they want to see? What do you think black people and Hispanics want to see before they start running in here?
So like, yes, sir. Proof.
Yeah,
like,
proof. What type of proof?
Like hard proof, like see the war start itself. Hear somebody say World War III has begun or something like that.
That's it. They want to see some evidence. You understand? We saying that we're in World War III, and we acting like if we're in what, World War III, by the way we're moving, by the way we're treating each other. You understand? We not waiting for a sign. We're not waiting for when the nuclear bombs are in the sky. Because some of us will. Some of us will. I remember somebody at camp, somebody say when the shooting start, when the war start, come, you know what I mean, look for him. He coming. Too late. You understand? It's too late. Once it's you know what I mean, that it get here, it's too late. You understand? Read on.
Come on, sir. And there shall no sign be given unto it. But
And
the sign, and there shall no sign be given unto it.
Yeah, so they waiting.
The sign
they
of
waiting.
The prophet Jonas.
They're waiting on a sign, but guess what? What's coming their way? What sign coming their way?
Slakia.
Come on.
Death angel coming your way.
What Christ saying here?
Oh, Slakia.
Wait, what is he saying? Read one more time.
Come on, sir. And there shall no sign be given unto it,
Mm-hmm.
but the sign of the prophet Jonas.
Yeah, so what is Christ saying?
So like, yes, sir.
Come on.
Christ, I go send him prophet them. You know what I mean?
That's it. Not to,
prophet them. So like,
that's it. You correct. Not to Zagabah. You correct also too. You understand? Like they getting the sign because why? His prophets is on the street saying what? The end is what? Near. You understand? War is coming. We not like your pastor and telling you that what? Everything will be just fine. You know what you need to do? You need to go vote for Trump. No, for Biden. Don't vote for Trump. If Trump get in office, yeah, we're going to war. We're going to be in a war. Nigga, you're in a war already. You understand? You're in a war already. You know what I mean? It's almost like explaining to how many knew what a Cold War was? What's a Cold War?
It's a war. There's not physical fighting. It's like propaganda and political movement and strategy.
No, that's not Cold War. What's a Cold War? Look up the definition of a Cold War. Come on.
If I may, I think that's where it was just a Martian who could generate the most weapons and nuclear weapons.
See? Nah.
So like, sir.
Come on. Sir. Hold on. Somebody said Saki here first.
Oh, no, I think Akash said it. Go ahead, my bad. Pardon me. Go ahead.
No. Akash got said already. Come on, top of one.
No, Costa, yeah, I was Akash said what I was gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand an arms race, essentially.
Nah.
So like, yes, sir.
You said cold COLD war?
Yeah, COLD.
Like propaganda.
No, look it up.
It says Cold War, a state of political hostility between countries characterized by threats, propaganda, and other measures short of open warfare. The state of political hostility that existed between the Soviet bloc countries, and also it says Cold War, the competition between capitalism and communism to become the dominant global doctrine.
Okay, what they're not telling you is, instead of that Cold War with all the politics, there's fighting going on. You understand? Meaning this, America is fighting a Cold War with what? With who? With Russia. How?
With Ukraine.
Yes, with Ukraine. You think who's fighting Russia?
The US.
Yeah. You know how you know the US is fighting Russia? Because them bombs have what? Made in where? Made in US of A.
Exactly. Made in America.
Come on. Yes. You understand?
Like it, sir.
So all that political thing they're talking about there, that Cold War is yes, they're setting up arms, but it's fighting actually about to start. Come on. And it could be going on too. Come on.
So Ukraine, if I may, sir, Ukraine is now asking for more missiles so that they can shoot the missiles.
No, they're begging. But go ahead.
They're begging for more missiles so they can shoot into Russian territory now. That's where they want to escalate.
Yes. They're not asking for they have the capability to shoot into Russia. What they're doing is NATO and parts of Europe is asking for them to turn it up. You understand? They're asking for them to turn it up because they know once who comes into office and who is going to come into office.
Good old Trump.
Yeah, once Trump get in, all them niceties they get in, more likely is going to stop. You know what I mean? Who knows? You know what I mean? But I know him stopping ain't going to stop World War III from coming. Right. And the Lord will find another way, some other plan for that to come in. You understand? They did what? They tried to pull out of Afghanistan. But guess what? Where they went back, right back in. They're still where?
Slovakia, sir.
Where?
In the Middle
Come on.
East.
They're still in the Middle East. They're
Can't
still
want
there. You understand? Though it looked like what? Israel and Hamas fighting is really what? Hezbollah. Then you have who? Iran. Then you have all those other factions that's fighting also too. You understand? Like the Lord, he gonna find a way for justice and judgment to come on this earth. You understand? For all these nations that had us in captivity, that ain't nobody pay for us yet. Everybody crying for the Palestinians. Everybody crying for the Palestinians. Every nation is crying for them Palestinians. Crying for them. You understand? They want justice for Palestine. When ain't nobody crying for justice for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. Anybody cry for justice for them babies on the border? Locking up them Mexican babies on the border, separating them from their parents. Ain't nobody cry for, ain't no school had no protest for that. Any of your Ivy League school protests over locking up Hispanic children on the border? No. None whatsoever. Ain't no sweat. All right. Give me in the Apocrypha, I think is it 9 and 6? Ezra's. I think the second Ezra's 9 and 6. All right. Who got it for me?
I got it, sir.
Go ahead.
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 6.
Skip up to 1. I think 1 is getting a good explanation too, right?
This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself.
You understand? And there's the angel speaking to Ezra. Ezra's telling them what? To measure the time. Measure it. Read on.
And when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before.
Right. Read on.
Verse 2. Then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made.
You understand? So he told Ezra's what to look for. He told Ezra's what to look for. Right? And the angel is reiterating to him here right now. Yo, I tell you what to look for. Measure the time. You understand? Look and see what's going on the earth today. Watch and see what's going on the earth today. You understand? In Papua New Guinea. What country that is? What nation is that? What people? The Papua New Guinea.
That's Japheth, but they're under Indonesia.
All right.
Indonesia rules over them.
Papua New Guinea is in Indonesia.
Kanawankan.
All right. So those are heathens, and how much of them record again? How much of them died? Approximately how much?
When, sir?
Oh, you all are here about that?
Sir.
You talking about that landslide?
Good. Yeah, how much of them died?
It says about as many as 2,000 people buried under rubble in Papua New Guinea.
Yeah.
It says the landslide hit the remote village of Keokalam, about 600 kilometers, 372 miles northwest of the capital of Port Moresby at approximately 3 a.m., leaving a scar of debris that humanitarian workers said was as big as 4 football fields.
Cool, boy.
Said this phenomenon slammed tons of rocks and mud into locals' homes as they slept, and rescuers struggled to reach such a remote part of what is already Asia's poorest nations. leaving villagers no choice but to dig through the collapsed mountainside with whatever tools they had. It shows a picture of just poor locals using sticks and everything to try to dig their loved ones out, the mud.
Brother, trust me, you don't want to be caught in a mudslide. You do not. You understand? It's gonna be, you're gonna be breathing what? Dirt, mud. And it's that sound like a painful death. You know what I mean? You know, it's to be sleeping and you hearing, you feeling the earth moving. It's not an earthquake, it's a mudslide. And how much of them lost their lives? They say over what?
2,000.
Over 2,000. And then you had the tornado. How much people lose their life in this tornado that touched down right here in America?
21.
How much?
I heard 21.
21 and counting, right? 21 and counting. Right? Read on.
The scripture, right, Ezra?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Who was read? Yanazar?
Mm-hmm. Tawada.
Darash got it. Hold on. Trooper Darash got it.
I got it. Verse 2, then thou shalt understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made. Verse 3, therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of people in the world.
You see what?
Earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world.
Earthquakes and
uproars.
Uproars. You understand? These things taking place right now on the earth. Where is okay? Where is there not an uproar? You understand? That's the easiest thing to answer right now. Because there's uproars where? Where there's uproars?
Everywhere.
There's uproars everywhere about the Palestinians. There's uproars of college campuses in the cities. You know, uproars abroad.
And what they're not bringing out too is uproars all the way in Africa.
Right. Yeah, right.
All them countries, even in them Arab countries right now, there's uproars because of the Palestinians and them that they're not bringing, because them people across there more than likely had to quell that joint quick before it get out of hand. Come on.
I saw in one African country, they had stopped the people from illegal mining. They were mining the lithium illegally. And so the government tried to stop them, put it that way. And then it was like an uproar over that because, you know, that was their hustle.
Yeah.
That was an uproar as well. That was another uproar.
Yeah. So it's going on right now, taking place right now. And we what? We measuring the times. Just like the angel told Ezra to do. We measuring it. And we looking and seeing how certain prophecies that was said is what? Now coming to what? It's coming to pass. Right? Read on.
Verse 4. Then thou shalt well understand that the Most High spake of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning.
Days that what?
That were before thee, even from the beginning.
Boy, oh boy. Read on.
Verse 5. For as like all that is made in the world hath a beginning and an end, and the end is manifest.
Right? So you say everything what? How's it what?
Beginning and end.
Yes. Right? You started off with what? With which was we started off in Egypt with Pharaoh. The Egyptians had an empire. The Greeks had an empire, it fell. The Romans had the empire, it fell. You understand? The Japanese had an empire, that fell. Chinese, all of them had the empires, it what? It fell. We think what happened to America? Think America going to stand? It has a beginning and it's going to what? There's going to be an end to it. You understand? I mean, you heard the saying that the earth is okay. This comes from the oppressor though. The earth apparently has a reset button. You ever hear that? You ever hear them saying that? Mentioning that?
I heard him.
Yeah, that reset button is what you're reading about right now. But the problem is they think the reset button is between who? Who is the reset button between?
It's like nature. Like they consider it like nature.
No, okay, but right now on the earth, right? They're saying that there's a reset button that has to be pressed, right? Between who?
So Salakia, sir, between the G8 or whatever and BRICS. You know what I mean? Between US and BRICS.
Between the US and Russia.
God.
You understand? We could say the BRICS, but bet you about some dollars. Somebody is the head, somebody is the tail. You know what I mean? Esau cannot fool me that everybody gonna come to the table. Then who gonna serve? Who gonna serve when we at the table? Or when they're at the table? Ain't no sweat. But that's the reset button right there for you. That's what they think. What does the Bible say though? Read on.
Verse 6. Even so, the times also of the highest have plain beginnings and wonders, and powerful works, and endings, and effects, and signs.
So what is he saying? Read that one more time.
Even so, the times also of the highest have plain beginnings and wonders, and powerful works, and ending in effects and signs.
Ending, effects, and what?
And signs.
And signs. Brothers, we in it right now. Yeah, I know you all know we in it. But the brothers and sisters who are online watching, we in it. Go ask your pastor if we in it. Go ask your pastor if we in it. And then ask him to prove that we not in it. And see what he say. You understand? Read on.
Verse 7. And everyone that shall be saved and shall abide to escape by his works and faith, whereby ye have believed.
Right? So no, carry me to what you call it again, to what you call it again, carry me to where it speaks about for Esau is the end of the world. That's the reset button right there for you. You understand?
That's second Ezra was that 6 and 9.
Go ahead.
It, this is the book of second Ezra, chapter 6 and verse 9. For Esau is the end of the world.
For Esau is the what?
The end of the world.
That's your reset button right there for you. You understand? That's your reset button right there for you. Read on.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. Meaning what? When the Lord destroyed this place, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, we're going to be in what? In rulership. And we deserve to be in rulership right now. You see the chaos that's going on in the earth right now?
Kind of want Khan.
You see the chaos that's going on in the earth right now. I don't think you'll see it. I hope they don't jack them up for what about to show you all here. I try to get it right to show you that, you know what I mean, black people, you know what I mean, we need to help these oppressors. They're doing a piss poor job in running this place.
Right.
Piss poor job. There's wars, rumors of wars all over this earth. Why? Give me that in I think it's Proverbs, where it say when the wicked is in rulership. When the wicked is in rulership.
28, 12, 20.
So, like, sir.
Come on.
Can we read verse 10 real quick?
Come on.
What says, the hand of man is betwixt the heel and the hand. Other questions as ask thou not. You know what I'm saying? Just showing that these other nations don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like the scriptures say they spittle. You know, they don't mean nothing. They don't matter at all.
They do not, brother. You're right. They do not mean anything to the Lord. All right. This fight is for either we going to run the earth or who going to run the earth? Or the oppressor. Yeah. Them Chinese, all the technology they have, good luck with that. Good luck with that. You know what I mean? The Africans, you know what I mean? Good luck with that, Mutubu. You know what I mean? But we know what the Bible said. This whole fight for power is really between us and them, which is the oppressor. Right? Who holding 1-1?
I got it, sir. This is the book of Proverbs 29 and 2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn.
When the what?
When the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn.
The people what?
Mourn.
The people mourn. Now, what is that saying, Ak? What is that saying?
It's saying that when the wicked rule, you know, the people are not happy. They're being treated unjustly because the wicked are in rulership, and they are mourning because of the conditions that are brought about by the wicked rulership.
That's right.
All right, sir.
Come on.
So, like, I was just gonna add to what also Yondas I was saying. You know what I'm saying? That morning, you know, like George Floyd family was in mourning, Trayvon Martin family, Sandra Bland, Emmett Till, you know what I'm saying? It's all these people are mourning. We in mourning because the right are not in authority. You understand? We see our children, our family members unalive, and the person who unalived them gets to walk free. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happens.
That's right.
So, like, sir.
Come on.
So I have a question on this scripture, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Come on. So, you know, we're saying, like, you know, when the righteous are in authority, people rejoice. When the wicked bear the people more. So, like, obviously, Yanazar, obviously, I thought was saying, you know, right now, of course, our people are in mourning, you know, because we treated a certain way. So when we have, you know, so when Christ comes back and now, you know what I'm saying, Israel is in rulership. Now we know the oppressor, you know what I'm saying, is the devil. Scriptures tell us he not getting no mercy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a dub for him. But like, will the other nations will they rejoice? Because we're, you know, Israel, we're you know, we'll rule in righteousness. You know what I'm saying? We also say they going into slavery, but you know, in a way where they'll kind of be happy that they're not under the oppressor no more type thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like how I'm just trying to figure out how to reconcile that. Like, yeah, when the righteous are in rulership, the people rejoice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But heathens are still going into slavery. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out how to word it.
Okay, how to okay, I think I have an idea what you're speaking about, right? Okay, for example, right? Okay, take this for example, right? Okay, this one is more recent, right? Meaning this, what happened to the so-called Jewish people with the Holocaust, right?
Sir.
Okay, from what happened to them, I believe it was in 30s with World War II, somewhere around there, right? To now, right? What's there? Have they received justice?
Sir.
Now, okay, what's the relationship between them and Germany now?
I mean,
like sir,
it's
like
Germany sends them reparations for the things that happened to them.
Yeah, is Germany crying right now about it?
Sir.
They're just fine.
Okay.
You understand? It's okay. When Christ come back, okay, I don't want to give you it. Okay. Has anybody paid for slavery?
Sir.
Okay. Is any nation on the planet making any efforts to compensate black people for slavery? Okay. Now, what is the so-called white fear?
So
What
like
is white fear? Come on.
They fear not being in power.
Salake, sir.
Come on.
Besides the great replacement theory, they fear that we get mad enough and realize that we had never got justice and come together. They don't want us to even get mad.
So,
like,
we're
gonna have to pay for this.
So in other words, they know they what?
They know that we never got justice.
They know that they're guilty.
They're guilty, common sir,
for a crime, and they know that what? If you commit a crime,
you should be punished.
You have to what? Pay for yes. Yes, you have to pay for it. You can't commit a crime to the so-called oppressor and he just gonna do what? Sit back and watch you just walk the earth and with your head sticked up in the air?
Right.
Well, hell no. You're gonna pay for it. You understand?
It's Salakia too, sir.
Come on.
That's why they did such a great job in trying to get rid of and hide the critical race theory, because that will birth the evidence and proof that of slavery, of oppression, and it will spark the minds of these young children. Like, oh hell no, you did this to my grandmother, you did this to my people. We need justice. We are the old heads already hollering. Well, the UPK we're screaming justice, but if that critical race theory was going through, we know in the UPK we teach it, but the school system that would include, kids, some people thinking like, oh no, we need justice for this, and they got it. They can't have that. They can't have. They can't have the children knowing how they got these 100 acres in this mall or this, boat on the French Riviera. They can't uncover that.
So sir, I got a precept.
Give me it.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 94. And I just start with verse 5. They break in pieces thy people, O Lord, and afflict thine heritage. They slay the widow and the stranger and murder the fatherless. Yet they say, verse 7, yet they say, the Lord shall not see, neither shall the God of Jacob regard it.
Yeah. That's what I think. As David is saying here in Psalms. That's exactly how they think. But the Lord sees it. And guess what? Okay, give me where it says even the animals and them know who the wicked is, the beasts is. You know what I'm talking about? And now, while you're doing that, right? Tab 1, brother, get ready to back everything up on this channel.
Come on, sir.
Salakia.
Come on. This the book of Job, chapter 12, verse 7. But ask now the beast, and they shall teach thee, and the fowls of the air, and they shall tell thee. Verse
you know why you'll have to ask these animals that? Why? Read on.
Con. Or speak to the earth, and it shall teach thee. And the fishes of the sea shall declare unto thee. Who knoweth not in all these that the hand of the Most High hath wrought this?
You understand? Like, you're gonna have to ask all of this to the animals, to the fishes, to the earth. Why? Because we have a wicked people in rulership. And just to give it in a okay, not to give it in a nutshell, but tab 1, what is the problem in the earth today?
So what is the problem in the earth today?
If you had to summarize it, if you had to diagnose the earth today, like something had to happen to the earth for the earth to start to heal itself.
I would say that the earth could heal itself immediately if Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians were, you know what I'm saying, if we were taken out of captivity, if we were out of slavery.
Tab 1.
Yes, sir.
I want you to put I'm giving you a sword in your hand.
Yeah.
All right. Spiritual sword, people. I know you all, nut cases out there. You all think we're talking violence. Spiritual, tab 1.
Come, sir.
What would you do? What would you have to do for this earth to heal?
Destroy the oppressor.
He has to go, Ark.
Come.
He has to go. If he does not, brother, let me ask you this question right here, right?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Where's my Damn. Oh boy. Hold on. Give me one more minute. I'm trying to post something up here, tab 1.
Come, sir.
If not, I just had to pull my entire screen up. All right. Let me see if now. All right, tab 1. You can see that there, right?
Come, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can make it big. You can see it?
Con, so it's the Con, I see it now.
All right. What you seeing right here?
Prisoners pose in liberated Nazi concentration camp and hunger crisis in Gaza. What to know?
Okay. These two pictures are, one is from when? From 1901.
Probably it's liberated Nazi concentration camp, so somewhere probably between 1943 and 45, somewhere around there.
And this one on the right is when?
Probably definitely within the past probably 6 months, maybe a year.
A year? Nah, brother. This to 2024. This is 2024. This was
Okay,
2-3 months ago.
Come on, sir.
Right? Who caused this?
The oppressor, sir.
Yeah. Who's the problem?
The oppressor, sir.
Yeah. He is the problem. When he is gone, Ark, the earth is going to rejoice. When he is not in power, the earth is going to rejoice. He's the one that causing all the pain on the earth. That's why he had to come up with what? With the devil. That's why he had to come up with all these, these religion to do what? To spread propaganda to what? To confuse the earth, to confuse you.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Like he is the problem. You understand? And the earth knows it. You understand? They know it.
So like I said,
come on.
So with that being said, so then when we rule, so if I'm following you, things like this, the kind of decadence, pestilence, and just all the negative things that the oppressor puts forth into the world won't exist, right?
No. Go ahead.
Okay. So when we, some Moabite comes up to the camp or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and we say you going into slavery, right? Now, of course, like I said, he's not the oppressor, so we're not putting him on the same level. But the kind of slavery that they're going into is like, I'm trying to just, get it right. Like, they'll be our slaves, but they won't be oppressed in this fashion. Like, they won't be, will they even be oppressed to the degree that we were oppressed? Because what we went through was worse than all of this.
You straight. You're right. Give me in the Bible where it says reward her double.
Concert. Selection.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 18, verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded you.
And
double unto her.
And what?
And double unto her. Double according to her works.
Double unto her. You understand? Right? Read on. I know. Come on. Who is it? When they say reward her, who is the her?
So like, sir, I was I believe it's talking about the oppressor, like as in like Babylon, you know what I'm saying? The daughter of Babylon, America.
Yes. They're going to be rewarded double. Not just America, you understand? The so-called Europeans. You understand? The Russians, you understand? The French, the Spaniards, America, England, the whole Caucasian family. They are the problem right now on the earth. Don't think it's just America, because if we were under Russia, it would have been the same. I don't know why people think it would be different. I don't know why they think it would be different. It will be the same. And what people don't understand is this. The Lord created what? Over what? I think it's about 18 nations on the earth, right? And give every one of them what? What did the Lord give every one of them? What did he give us?
A heritage, sir.
Yeah, yes. I'm more so on the point of land. You understand? Borders. Give you land, he give you borders. You understand? And then he set you up with what? With rules. Which we say today is what? Those are what? Laws and what? Statutes he gave us. You see where I'm going with the tab one? Or you may continue.
No, I understand, sir.
Right? He gave everybody where they're supposed to be. But you have the oppressor. He didn't want what the Lord gave him. What did the Lord give him?
He gave him the mountains.
Yes. He was banished on the face of the earth because he was what? He was a murderer. from the beginning. He's the only man on the earth to this day that does not have any what pigmentation. No melanin. And this is what I don't understand. For the love of me, these Jewish people, do they have melanin in their skin?
Sir.
No. So which means they're just like any American, just like any what? Englishman. Meaning what? An Englishman could pass for him, or American could pass for him, or French could pass for him, or a what? Russian or Poland could pass for him, or a German could pass for him. Why? Because they're family. You understand? They're family. That's why they don't want them to do what? That what do you call that stuff with your blood? That what genetics?
DNA.
Yeah, DNA. They don't want them to do DNA testing because it's going to come back. They're 99% European. You understand?
It's illegal in Israel, DNA.
Yes, it's illegal unless you get a court order to take it. There's a reason why it's illegal, because it's going to show them as being what? Europeans. You understand? Right? Who's holding what for me?
Trooper Daraj, sir.
Go ahead, read on.
In the cup which she hath filled to her double.
Filled to her what?
Filled to her double.
Filled to her double. That's what the Lord's saying to do. Give her double. Why? Because these people did what? They destroy us. Did the Lord, okay, did the Lord wanted to punish us? No, I shouldn't ask if the Lord wanted to punish us, but did the Lord punish us for not doing what he said to do?
Good one, Con.
Right? You know why I pulled back when I said what? The Lord wanted to punish us. Why did I pull back?
So like I said, he would have rather we had obeyed him.
Yes, that's it. That's why. Because I get cut. You understand?
Okay.
Right? He'll rather that we obeyed him. But we disobeyed the Lord. So the Lord had no choice but to do what? Punish us, because he a man of his word, right?
Okay.
Good?
Okay.
Now, with the Lord punishing us, the oppressor, he went overboard with it. He was not supposed to destroy us the way he destroys us today. Today, black people living in an open air prison, and we don't even know.
Okay.
We don't even know. Black people think they what? They're Americans. Black people think the Jamaicans, the Trinidadians, the Grenadians,
right,
the Mexicans. You understand? The Brazilians. They don't even know that they're Israelites. And every nation, the French, who the French had?
Haiti.
Haiti. You know why they had Haiti? Why I think they had Haiti? Let me see if you're all on the level of, you know, I mean, these politicians. Why you think they had Haiti? Come on.
Haiti was a haven of, it was once the richest nation in the Western Hemisphere at one point.
Okay. But why did the French have Haiti?
The resources. They were able to make so much money.
Okay. Come on.
They were basically casting lots, you know what I mean? Them come to agreement.
That's it. That is it. You know why they have Haiti? Because they know that the Haitians are Levites. So guess what? French, you all hold them. They know the Benjamites were what? Were Benjamin. You know, Banyamian. England, you hold that. I'm going to hold on to that. America had what? The Negroes. Them is the Judites. You all hold on to them. And you all press their foot on their neck. And the Gadites. And the Seminole Indians. You understand? America get to divide it up because they were the what? They were the ones that uprooted these other nations, like the Netherlands, you understand? England and France and the Spaniards. Who held on to Brazil? The Portuguese. You understand? Then you had what? Then you come down to South Central America. You had what? The Spaniards and them holding on to them. They sat down. That's why the Bible say what? They were what? Confederate against thee. They knew what they did. They divided up God's chosen people. You understand? And now the language, you know what I mean? They try to use the language to what? Separate us. You understand? But the Lord, he gonna remove that language barrier. You understand? That language barrier ain't gonna be no problem. Remember the brothers that was speaking in tongues, right? Miracles are going to happen, Mark. You understand? The brothers back then heard what? Heard the Portuguese language and understood it. Never learned a lick. It was a miracle. But they heard it and they understood. That's why they say how these men in here speaking this language. Because it's going to come. It was a miracle. The Lord is going to remove that barrier, the language barrier that the oppressors and them try to put up to do what? To separate us. So now guess what? The Haitians think they're what? What do the Haitians think they are? Because they speak French.
They think they're French.
Not French. Who again speak French?
Africans, sir.
Them Africans.
Senegal.
You understand? Yeah, them Africans. You hear Africans speak. He knows his dialect and he knows that French dialect too.
So like it, sir.
Come on.
I got a precept.
Come on.
This is the book of Zephaniah, chapter 3 and verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
For then will I turn to the people a pure language.
Yeah. It's coming
that
back.
they may all call upon the name of the Lord to serve him with one consent.
That's it. They're gonna have a serious problem on the hand. Trust me. They think them Al Qaeda and them Hamas and them is problems. Oh, wait till black people wake up. And the problem with it is this. What will be the difference between us and Hamas and them other nations that fight in the oppressor? What will be the difference?
So like it, sir.
Come on.
We got the Most High to fight for us.
That is true, but what's the other thing? What's that other thing that we have? Or I should say what we have. What's the other thing we won't need or we won't have? Remember your oppressor, he's carnal.
Sluggy.
Come on.
A military.
We gonna have a military. We have one right now.
Oh, you talking about black folks, Sluggy.
Come on.
Salakia, sir. Our war is not carnal, it's spiritual.
That's it. That's the difference. Remember Moses didn't lift a finger, but the Egyptian army was in the bottom of the Red Sea. You understand? Like Esau think what? One day, black people are going to do what? Rise up with arms like who? Like Nat Turner. Why do you think they don't want to teach you about Nat Turner? Because they're scared to piss that you're going to wake up one day and it's going to be a problem on their hands. You understand? But that's not going to be the case. That's not going to be the case. The problem is once we wake up and start crying to the Lord, that's when the problem is going to start. And it started because we are crying unto the Lord. What's your prayer we say? Send what? You all know the prayer we say. We might have to start saying it at the end of class now. You're forgetting? What's the prayers?
Salaki, sir. Evil and curses.
Yes. And it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Do you know how many of you know the you all heard about the pier? Let me see if I could pull this up for you here quick. You all know what I'm talking about? Now, you all don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. You all heard about the pier that America built for the to bring food in for the Palestinians?
Sir.
Oh, cancer.
Oh boy.
Like,
come on.
You talking about the Gaza aid pier?
Yeah. What you heard about it?
It got destroyed by some rough water.
By what?
By the sea.
By who? By who? Yeah. Guess how much you pay for it? Make a big guess.
It said it was $320 million.
Yes. $320 million. And how it said was flushed down the ocean. At the bottom of the ocean and floating away. I saw a picture of the boat ark. The boat looking as rusty as can be, like they had it all the way back in World War II. The boat, you talk boat they had. You understand? We got a people that's running this place right now that don't know what to do with it. Have all the money, all the resources in the world to take care of everybody and everything on the earth. But instead, they do turn it to do what? To create havoc on the earth. You understand? Ain't nobody. Once Christ come back and we put in power ark with Christ, you think there'll be famine on the earth? There'll be famine if they want to listen. You understand? You're gonna get, you know what I mean? You'll get a rude awakening. What the Bible say? Every what? Pull that for me. Every knee shall bow. Pull that for me. Let me see if I get it fast for you. I know we up on the time. Anybody find it? I'll get it right now for you.
Come on, sir. Romans chapters 14 and 11.
Go ahead.
For it is written, as I live, said the Lord, every knee shall bow to me, and every tongue shall confess to God.
Every what?
Every knee shall bow to me, and every tongue shall confess to God.
Meaning what? This earth going to be in what?
So like it's a subjection?
Yes, in order. It's going to be in total order under Christ. You understand? It'll be in total order under Christ. Ain't no politics you're gonna use to try and steal somebody's land. You understand? Ain't no politics you're gonna try to use to steal somebody's oil. Ain't no politics you're gonna try to use to try and what? Remove some president because you don't like him. You understand? Ain't no politics going to be used to try and do what? Try and say what? I'm bringing democracy and freedom to these people. None of that. That ain't going to happen when Christ returns. Everything will be in its place. And you better stay in line or else there are going to be some problems. You understand? All right? Tabu did I answer your question?
Sir.
All right. So just think about it like this. When black people, when Christ returned and black people are in rulership, this place is going to, you know, I mean, everybody going how to put it, everybody gonna have what they need. Ain't gonna be no problem, no reason for you to try to step out. You understand? But there's one person that you know, I mean, one person with that mindset that always try to do what? Let me go to Genesis. Go to Genesis 27. I think Genesis 27. This earth, the balance of power in this earth has always been between us and them. Has always been.
So what verse, sir?
Genesis, I think, carry to where I think was it Isaac that was giving the blessing to Jacob?
Sir.
Is it 27 and 28 or 28 and 27? You know what I'm talking about?
Salakia, sir. 27 and 28, sir.
27 and 28, okay. Read that.
Sir. It's the book of Genesis, chapter 27, and verse 28. Therefore, the Most High give thee of the dew of heaven and the fatness of the earth and plenty of corn and wine.
You understand? So this is Isaac speaking to Jacob. And Jacob is the father of what? The 12 tribe of Israel. You understand?
The
father of the 12 tribe of Israel. So he's telling the Israelites that what? You're going to get basically what? He's telling Israel that he's going to be given what? What is his inheritance? Read on.
So verse 29. Let people serve thee, and nations bow down to thee.
So he is telling what? He's telling Israel that what? What is his inheritance?
So like you said. Whole earth.
The entire earth. That's it. The entire earth belongs to us. But guess what? There's somebody who that ain't sitting well with. And has never, you know what I mean, basically concocted a plan that has lasted over what? Hundreds of years. You understand? Took we name, and now there's a war they're fighting right now, saying what? What's the war they're fighting right now? Israel. What does Israel hold take? What they're trying to get?
Salakia, sir. They want the whole Middle East for the beginning.
Yeah, that's what they want. And why do they want it?
Salakia, sir, because the Middle East is originally the land of Israel, the land that the Most High promised to the 12 tribes.
And according to them, that's their land. You understand? That's their land, according to them. When that's not their land. That ain't their land. It's it belongs to who? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. What they have been doing since they came down the mountain, the mountains, the Caucasus Mountain, was what? What have they been doing? What is the nice word they use?
Deception and war.
That, yeah. Or colonizing. Right? Or what you will call what? Pillaging the earth. Stealing. Since they came out the Caucasus Mountain and joined the Macedonian army, and you know, it's history from there. You went to what, Alexander the so-called Greek, and it's just keeps steamrolling from there. Now, almost every I would say, upper class people in these Arab nations are who? Are descendants of these Greek babies.
Hey, Salagi, sir.
Come on.
So, like, I have a question. It's off topic. Is that
Come
too
on.
loud or we?
Yeah, come on.
Okay, this is in regards to the spirit of the law versus the letter of the law.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it comes up by you know, a member of the school,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say he wants to, in his expression, he wants to, let's say, dye his hair blonde.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say he has a blonde afro or blonde braids or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he state, you know, there's no law purple. Let's say you want to dye his hair purple. But is there no direct law that says you can't dye your hair purple? But yet, is there a spirit on that? Where's the judge? Where's the gauge of that? And how is that something where the brother needs to go to counsel, and maybe it's looked upon to see how, if it has an effeminate spirit on it, and
Okay,
another.
you don't want, okay,
is
just to be clear.
upon
Are
the
you
hair.
speaking about dyeing your hair in the whole, or just dyeing it certain colors?
Nah, not dyeing it in the whole. Like if it was dyed black or something like that, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying something that is flamboyant. Something.
Okay, so you're talking more like a brother coming here and he want to dye his hair pink.
Comic-Con, like Kwame, Comic-Con, sir.
Like he want to dye his hair pink.
And what if the brother says, you know, is there no, where there's no law, there's no sin?
Ain't no sweat. Ain't no sweat, brother. But you can't dye your hair pink up in here. ain't no sweat. It's just like is there a law to wear all black?
Sir.
No. You come up in here with some, you know what I mean, your hair dye pink, brother. Ain't no sweat.
Salaki Cap.
Is he young man? What flavor, whatever? I don't know. Come on.
It's like if I remember back when we was coming up, like if we didn't have the fringes on the jeans, and you was telling me like, look, you do that again, you won't speak or you won't read. It's like you can't even really come to camp if you're not addressed with proper camp attire.
But that's it. You know what I mean? And the UPK have certain, you know what I mean, standards, and we're gonna keep that standard. Come on.
Salaki, sir.
Hold on. Zion, tab on. You're coming after Salaki.
Okay.
Zion.
Come on. Would that go into sustaining from the appearance of evil, sir? Because you know, so I guess the stereotypical or the stereotype that would go into dyeing your hair pink is like, brother, what you trying to prove? Like, what is that you're trying to do with your, you know what I'm saying?
I would say that, but just hold up on that. You know what I mean? For now, you understand? But I know that okay, I have never, since I've been in the school, I've never seen anyone dye their hair pink, no purple. You understand? And when I say person, meaning brother, you understand? All right, because I think that's what you're asking about, right? Iraq, you this is more pertaining to brothers.
Blonde, pink, blonde, you Comic-Con, sir.
You understand?
Whereas in the world, let's say in the world, it's accepted, but how do you explain that it's not a direct law, but there is a spirit on it?
Okay, that I'm
to other things, like a gateway to flamboyancy and being an effeminate.
Okay, I would have to go with the one that Zion, pull that one you're talking about. You understand? Certain things you wanna keep. I mean, just stay away from. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, or get counsel before you do it if you're unsure. You know what I mean? So I'll have to go with this one for now, but for sure we'll either ask a question on Thursday or get more more precept on it. All right. So Akim, please.
Salakia, sir.
Come on.
Is it like what Paul said in the scripture? I'm paraphrasing where everything is like everything is permitted or everything is allowed, but it's not. I forget how it goes.
It's expedient.
Find it.
I forget what scripture it is, but I know I heard it.
Yeah, because it's the same. Iraq is the same spirit like wearing all black. It's the rules of the school, and we you know what I mean. If you want to be a trooper up in here, you wear all black. It's the same thing when it comes to, you know what I mean. For sisters, they come into class, they have to, you know, dress a certain way. You understand? It's certain rules that come with being in here.
And Salak, on that note, if a sister dyed her hair, would that would be more accepted than if a brother dyed his hair blonde? But let's say if a sister dyed her hair.
Blonde, I don't think blonde, you know what I mean? Some brothers, I think, have that light hair. That light blonde is what, like light brown?
Come on, but there was if I'm not mistaken, there was it was a curse, if I'm not mistaken, or some type of Horus connotation to blonde hair if you're making it blonde. Now it's one thing if it's naturally growing, but I just
so I got the scripture, sir.
Spirit with it.
Okay. I'm gonna get it fair, but go ahead and read where you have the Lahab.
Yes, sir. It's 1 Corinthians 6:12. All things are lawful unto me, but all things are not expedient. All things are lawful for me, but I will not be brought under the power of any. Is it like in that along those lines or lie?
I'm gonna get it for you all, right? Those are you know what I mean, good questions you're all asking. I'm gonna get the answer for you. Come on. I think Zion, the one that Zion have, real, you know what I mean, close to it.
Come on. This is the book of 1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 21. Prove all things. Hold fast that which is good. Verse 22. Abstain from all appearance of evil.
Right. You understand? Read on.
Verse 23. And the very power of peace sanctify you wholly. And I pray the Most High your whole spirit and soul and body.
You know what that's like too? It's like with the e-cigarette. You ever see people smoking an e-cigarette? Who smokes the e-cigarette? Who smokes the e-cigarettes?
Salakia, sir. Young people, sir.
Young people, but when I say who's smoking, meaning what? Meaning this. When you ask, come on.
People that try to quit the other cigarettes.
Yes. Who's trying to quit. Correct. Right? Now, if you ask somebody who's smoking the e-cigarette, right? Are you smoking? What are they going to say? What do you think they're going to say?
So lucky, sir. It's a healthier option. Or no, I'm not smoking. This ain't smoke. This vape.
You understand? No, I think vaping is vaping the same as electric cigarette. I think
it's the
vaping.
It's the vape. They call it vaping because it's vapor. It's not actual fire smoke. It's just vaporized. It's the same thing. E-cigarettes.
Okay, but with the vaping, I think they have oils in it. Right, they can put oils and stuff. Liquid stuff in it. But I think with the e-cigarettes, it's just, you know what I mean? I don't know what the hell to do to that e-cigarette, but
it's just
like come on.
It's just nicotine without the fire. It's just vapor. They both got nicotine. One is just like more smoke and vape clouds, and the other one's just clearer smoke, so it don't smell like actual burning nicotine. It's supposed to be they call it healthier option or cleaner smoke.
Right. now they basically, you know, I mean, somebody who is who's doing the e-cigarette will tell you that I'm not smoking. You understand? But it's an appearance of what? Something you're doing what? Evil. You understand? You can't come in here and say Slack yesterday's an e-cigarette. Negro, you and that e-cigarette gotta go outside.
It's like a vegan shrimp. Like vegan shrimp.
So like sir.
Shaping it
yes.
like
Come on.
It's lion's mane. It's not really shrimp. It's vegan. It has shrimp flavor. It's lion's mane.
Yes, come on, Tabo one.
If I could, sir, I think going back to what Oversight Rock was asking, is like, what's the gauge though? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you know what I mean? Like you might eat like beef bacon, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you got, you know, let's all be real. We all, you know, we know the word bacon from, I mean, I'm not saying everybody, but most people, they grew up eating pork bacon. I don't know the etymology, but I'm pretty sure that bacon was associated with just pork for however long. Then some smart person decided to take turkey and cut it into strips and name it bacon so that people that didn't eat pork could, you know, now I can eat something similar to that thing that's not that thing. So how do we show like, yo, like, you know what I mean? Like the vegan shrimp is different from beef bacon.
Okay, I could okay.
So like it, sir.
Yeah, come on.
So, well, I'll get what you said, but those are two. I forgot what you call it in critical thinking. That's not the same thing. So, bacon itself comes, you know. Okay, so vegan shrimp is unlawful. Period. But pork is unlawful. Beef is clean. So the bacon comes from the backstrap of the pig. So the area of the animal determines what kind of meat you can get. So actually, they were making deer bacon is a thing too, like the jerky. They cut thinly sliced pieces. It was like the bacon. Bacon is just a word that I think the oppressor may have called it. It's like sausage. Sausage is relative to whatever state or country you live in. But bacon is not the essence of that piece of meat. It's just what it's called. So you can have deer, you can have beef, you can have turkey, you can have chicken. They got chicken bacon. Yeah, so it's just the difference. Like vegan shrimp is not even like shrimp is unlawful, period. So why would you try to make something, a vegetable, into a shrimp shape, give it the shrimp flavor, and shape it like the shrimp, and then dip it in cocktail sauce? Like you might as well. That's like saying, "Oh, this ain't a blunt." Like you said, this is a vape, or this is you know, whatever they call it. This CBD. It's like, you know, but the food there is clean and unclean to decipher what's what. There is no clean shrimp. There is no clean oyster or crawfish. Yeah, can't do anything you smoke. Like there's clear lines that determine what's unlawful and lawful. But I get the expedient part, like dyeing your hair purple. There's no law against it. But there's no law against me banging my damn head against this table either. I just look stupid. It's common sense. Like, it's kind of practical. You know, it's practical. You got to be practical about it.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, and as I say, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it for you all. You know what I mean? But between now until I get it for you all, nobody dye their hair pink, please. You know what I mean?
And so like
no purple.
Officer, I have a precept. I just wanted some more clarity with it, if that's
come on.
This is Leviticus chapter 13, verse 30. Then the priest shall see the plague, and behold, if it be in sight, deeper than the skin, and there be in it a yellow thin hair, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a dry skull, even a leprosy upon the head or beard. And
okay,
I'm not thinking this is blonde hair, the blonding of the hair.
Okay. What's your reason though? What's the reason?
That's what I would like to know, sir.
You just read it. You just read it there.
Come, sir.
The person had leprosy.
Right. Come, sir.
So this was them gauging whether they still have it or not. You understand? So you know what I mean, sitting and that's why the Bible Yeah, I mean, we say this is a book of what science also too. Remember what was causing the COVID-19 to spread? What was they telling us to do? To stop
eating bats.
Wash your hands.
Yeah, that's the part you wanna look at. Yeah, the dietary law, but there was also telling us to what? Wash our hands also too. You understand? And in the Bible, it tells they would tell you to do what? Quarantine and how to quarantine. You understand? This bastard still wanted to make money, even though a plague was on the loose. You understand? So he rather you go to work. He rather you do all manner of, you know what I mean, whatever to bring, you know what I mean, to keep his kingdom running, basically. You understand? Instead of he shut everything down and deal with it, deal with the plague. But the Lord not with him. You understand? But the Bible, it tells you how to shut a plague down. And the priest is giving you the basically a breakdown on how to deal with somebody who has leprosy, because leprosy is something that is what? Leprosy is what?
It's a disease.
It's a disease, but okay, meaning is it contagious? If I have leprosy and I come around you, yeah, I can pass it on to you. You understand? So the priest was making sure that it was gone before I even stepped foot back in the church. I should say not in church, but in the temple. You know what I mean? With school. You understand?
Common concert.
Right. But I'll definitely get that one for you. I forget how General had break it down when it comes to, you know what I mean, certain things. You know what I mean? But I remember that one way it's somewhere along the line that you have to stay away from their parents. You know what I mean? And to go to the rules of the school. You know what I mean? But I ain't go dwell on it no more. But we
Okay,
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get it for you. All right.
I was gonna ask something else, but no sweat.
Okay, come on. If you're gonna ask something else, come on.
No, it was just gonna be like an appearance, like Salakia, like imitation crab meat. You know, I don't know. They say it's no crab meat in imitation crab meat, but I don't want to be caught looking like I'm eating crab meat.
You better not go buy no imitation crab meat. You better not. The Lord gonna be like, oh, you take, okay, you want some crab? Okay, I'll get some crab. You know what I mean? But nah, yeah, you want to certain things like that you want to stay away from, right? But good question. Iraq, I'm gonna get the answer for you. All right.
Go concert.
All right. Any more before I let you all off? I wanted to get on that Pope. Boy, you all hear what the Pope say?
Oh yeah.
Was he wrong?
He was right actually this time.
Okay, what was he wrong for doing though?
I guess he didn't use the right acronyms, but I don't know. He was just I mean, he was speaking to himself really, but I mean, I'm just saying, like politically correctness, I guess as a pope, he can't say that. But I mean, who knows? I don't know what the hell he was.
Okay, meaning this. If I or you, one of us say use the word he used, right?
Mm-hmm.
We say these nasty, you know what I mean? Oh, the Lord going according to the Bible, the Lord is going to harm these F.
Right.
Right? We use the word he used. Are we going to have some press conference and apologize for using that?
Sir.
We're not slaves. We're not owned. We're free men. He's not.
Yeah, we're not doing that. But that goes to show that they rather please who? They rather please who?
Their daddy, their world. They rather please the world.
Yes, they rather please man. You understand? That is proof the Catholic Church is not of God. You're gonna apologize for using a word that, you know what I mean, that is used for them, You understand? Just not say it again. That's all. You're gonna sit down and say I should not do that. Then what you're trying to do? Why is he doing that? Why is he apologizing? Let me see if you're all with me. Okay. If I get up and say, let's say I was in the world, I was just how is described them Kowal? I was a suit wearing gator shoes, you know what I mean? Slick Willie,
right?
Pastor, right? And I get up and I said that these, you know what I mean, these black bees should shut their mouth and just, you know what I mean, obey.
Right.
And then next Sunday I come and apologize. Why am I apologizing?
Because you're gonna see those dollars walk right out the door from those same bees and those F's he called.
So why is the Pope apologizing?
For money. He need that money.
Because the same F's that he called is going to put the tambourine down and start playing the organ and take all the money and go out and go somewhere in some Christian church that's going to not call him what? The F's.
Come on. And that goes into the scripture. So, like, if I may, I don't want.
Come on.
That goes into the scripture. We're talking about speaking to smooth words.
Yes.
Come on.
That's it. That's it. Pull that, and that'll be the last one. I'll be like, yo, cop, you know what I mean? Time. Gotta go. Salaki. And I'll be holding you on. Salaki.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 10. Which say to the seers, see not, and the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits.
Yes, don't speak about the LGBTQ community like that. Don't use those words. Certain words you don't want to use. But guess what? They could call you a deadbeat dad, though. Right? From now till when? Till Christ come back. You'll be called a what? A deadbeat dad. Nobody cares. You want to apologize for it? What did Barack Obama get up and say? You remember what he said about black fathers? Come on.
It's like he said something about like we need to grow up or something like that, be back in the household or something like that. I remember he said that. Yep.
He made black men look like children, like boys, like kids. You understand? They could talk to us, to black people anyhow, but the LGBTQ community, the Jewish community, the American community, the Asian, the African, or you better get your what do you call it, your pronouns and your and your descriptive words. You better get that right. There's gonna be some problems. You understand? You know what I mean? And what Paul say? Paul said, do I be what? Rude in speech. So what? You know what I mean? Stop being F's. Stop it. The Lord don't like it. You understand?
So
come on.
If I could, and it seems like it's a terroristic group or the LGBT. I'm not just singling that out, but it seems like when we deal with the elite, the reason why they're quick to buckle is I believe that the LGBT community they have receipts of activity, unsavory activity by certain people. They have video or blackmail. They could blackmail certain higher ups, and that's why they have that authority. They can say, I know what your colleague was doing. Here's the video. and they try to tempt them into homosexual acts. So therefore they have them under their thumb at any time. So even in the music industry and the politics and things like that, it seems like that's why there's people that are voiceless. There's people who don't speak out because they may have committed some act 10 years ago or whatever, and they prey on people with their lusts and doing things like that, so they can have that card that they can pull at any time and say, nah, we can get you fired, or we can expose you. You know what I mean? Salaki, sir.
Okay, you right to extent, but let me give it in a nutshell, right? Why is Israel allowed to do whatever they want right now? Even though they're committing genocide, they're committing famine, they're going against the ICJ, the International Court.
Salaki, sir.
Why?
Basically because they run every nation's central bank. They control the finances and the flow and the politicians.
Because of
money.
Yes, because of money. And the people, the LGBTQ community, money. You understand? Because somebody might I know a good few of these politicians who was against the LGBT community, but they get caught in a room. You understand? With a partner with Jurgens. You understand? But that didn't destroy their career. You understand? But what will destroy your career is going against it. When I say going against it, meaning like, like you coming up against, like, for example, if we were to say just be free right now on YouTube, what's going to happen? What do you think going to happen?
So Salakia, sir, the algorithm would have free up on, thousands of views on the live class,
Yeah, but if I were to say the words that they don't, that is deemed to them as being offensive, what would they do?
What they're doing now. Shadow ban.
They're shadow ban you, or they will do what? They will tell you you're in breach, in violation of the code of conduct, and shut you down. You understand? Like, just go back to I.S.U.P. To I.S.U.P, it's all about that money. Now, under the money comes, as you say, the blackmail with the tapes or whatever, but it's that money. That's what have them. And the Pope know that the majority of his money is coming from who? From the LGBTQ community. So you can't say nothing about it. He can't go against it. That's why up to now, he can't come out and say what? The Lord is against that lifestyle. But guess what? We're going to say God is against that lifestyle. Why? Because nobody owns us. You understand? Nobody owns us. Like Commander YAHANNA said, nobody owns us. Nobody. So we're going to tell black people, what's in the Bible. We're going to tell them. And we're going to hold them up. We're not apologizing for what we see. No. You understand? You stop being, the F's. The alphabet. And then we won't have no. All right? Simple. Okay, with that, you have any more questions before? Before I let you all out? 9:26. All right. With that, I'm going to pass the class over to priest and officer who bank y'all.
Up. Men of Israel, we're going to render one courtesy salute to Captain I.S.U.P.K, men of Israel, Imagine Shabbat, which means to stand. Salakia. Imagine, which means to stand. Imagine Shabbat. Imagine. Barak. Yahweh by Shemi.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Brakatum.
Yadamata, Sar, Sister Amajim, which means to stand. We're going to render one courtesy salute to our sisters. Men of Israel, Modern Shabbat, Imajim, Barak, Yahweh Shemal, and all right. Yeshua, which means to be seated. I.S.U.P.K security announcements. We are the I.S.U.P.K, started out on 1 West 125th Street, Harlem, New York. Rule for new brother and sister. When a new brother or sister comes to the school, they are off limits for 6 months. They are to be saluted only. They're here to shed themselves of the world. If they need transportation, the teacher will arrange it. After 6 months, if a brother or sister has an interest in a particular person, he or she must get permission from the head to speak to a brother or sister. There is another 6 months in which the brother and sister will court each other. After this 6-month period, the brother and sister will get permission from the head to marry. Tithes, which is a commandment, Book of Numbers, chapter 18, verse 21, Book of Malachi, chapter 3, verses 8 through 10, means 10th in the Hebrew. It's pronounced ma'ashara. 10% of every penny of any increase the Lord gives you, give to Treasury Department or teacher. Priest funds, a free will offering for priests, not mandatory, whatsoever amount you would like. The upcoming Holy Convocation. We have the Feast of First Fruits. Starts after the Sabbath of Unleavened Bread, sundown, Sunday, April the 28th, count 50 days. Celebrate the 50th day, Monday, June 17th, before sundown, according to the book of Leviticus, the 23rd chapter, verses 10 through 22. If anyone wants to be a trooper in the school, start wearing all black, boots, shirt, pants, headband, and scarf. And with that, class dismissed.
Food drives, and this is the mother of Trooper Matazai. This is Trooper Matazai mother right here. Back it up.
Right.
Hold on. Before you put the oil on her, your name will no longer be what it was. Your new name will be Parakawa, which means his flower. Parakawa. Then Yabaraki Yahweh, Wayashimarka, Yahweh, Panyawa, Al-Yuka, Wayakanka, Yasha'ah, Yahweh, Panyawa, Al-Yuka, Wayashamlaka, Shalom, Yahweh, Bashim, Yahushua, Barak, Rapah, Magun, Parakawa. Ba'ashem Yahushua, the word Aman. What we just said in English is Yahweh bless thee and keep thee. Yahweh make his face shine upon thee and be gracious unto thee. Yahweh lift up his countenance upon thee and give thee peace. Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shah, bless, heal, shield, protect. Congratulations.
That's right.
That's right.
Is all this really necessary? The only weapon I have is my sword, and I definitely know how to use it. That's the puffed up. To what do I owe the pleasure, man? Come on up. Big priest. It won't be a pleasant day, you see. I done caught you in your iniquity there big priest. Is that right? Go ahead and lay it on me then, man. That's right, big priest. Game is over. Now, where's this China Monet? I know she got to be up in here somewhere. China? I mean, she down in school, Pastor. I mean, but what's your issue? See, I expected that from you, Big Priest. You know what I mean? Based upon that daggone performance she had on during the Passover. What? You know, her gyrating around the daggone stage, talking about what she doing in the sanctity of her own home. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Now, where's she at so I can lay my hands on her and ask God to deliver her? Once again, Pastor, you tripping. All right? The sister didn't do nothing wrong. And it sounds like you want to do more than just pray for her, P. Diddy.
I like this right here.
How are you going to say nothing? I mean, goodness gracious, that the vulgarity in that tight black dress just...
I would have been. I would have been. I would have been. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? I would have been. I would have been. I would have been. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Pastor, wake up, man. Snap out of it, man. Pastor. Goodness gracious. I tried, Big Priest. I tried, okay? All right? And I know you looked at her the same way. And don't you say you didn't. Had a performance like that at the Passover. What? That's how John the Baptist lost his head. I'll show it to you. I'll show it. Man, that's unnecessary, man. First and foremost, she was fully dressed out of respect for the generals.
Right.
You know what I mean? And she was treated as a sister.
That's
not
right.
to mention the sister is married.
Right.
And her husband was not disrespected by anybody in the school trying to holler at her.
That's right.
Yeah, okay, Big Priest. We are all men at the end of the day. Man, speak for yourself there, Pastor. You know what I mean? Maybe y'all can look at a beautiful woman without lusting after her.
Right.
You know what I mean? Matter of fact, the dress she had on, I've been seeing a lot of women in the church be wearing them tight dresses just like that. Maybe that's why y'all be having all them prayer lines. Yes, I know about you. Yeah, how about that? You know what I mean? And the sister had a powerful message. You know what I mean? Maybe she could teach First Lady something about being submissive. So you can arrange a meeting.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Never mind, Pastor. I'll let myself out. BBL driven.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that new one right there, boy. You mind if I apply some?
Yeah, after you already applied, dude.
Thank you, brother. Go ahead, slide that over here, my brother.
Damn.
There you go.
Yeah.
Son of Christ. What's going on, man? Yeah, I just got done with the podcast with the brothers, Cap, the Wall. We was just, you watching it? Oh, you should have watched it. Yeah. When I get there. All right.
All right, for sure, man. Check this out, man. Where we going? We're going to the club, and then after the club, where we headed to? After hours. Here we go. After the after hours spot, where we headed to?
After
Hell yeah.
That's where I'm trying to go.
After that, not like where we headed.
I'm telling you, Cap. Hey, listen. I just got word that after spot is about to blow up. And we can go to Denny's right afterwards.
I got it. Check it. Hey.
Yes! Yes! Yeah, we are out tonight! We are out tonight! Yes! God damn!
Like everywhere, I'm not I'm big. Like this, sir. Hey, I ain't go home.
Hey, what the fuck?
Go home. Brother, you ain't never going home. You with us all night into the morning. We are going to drink. We're going to have fun. And we're going to be out. You won't see your wife. You won't see your kids. You with the I.S.U.P.K. And that's that. Gear up. You understand? We're about to have a blast. Let's go!
An apologist, they vagina, so we gon' check them like gynecologists. It's kinda obvious how the situation is ominous. The way I vomit this and regurgitate for the audience. They start applauding this cause the competition is fraudulent. From the era where niggas smoke you up like a parliament. The flow been stupid, shit has gotten retarded since all the
You said both of them?
Cause I be one west to the depth till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the depth till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the depth till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the depth till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. They want a nigga fight, no my maneuvers, but I ride like I got group five for Uber. Rhymes hard like I'm abused by Medusa. 9 milli Luger, 17 in the Ruger. Only need a few to sit up in your
Pero mira lo que sucede. A la jefa le luce, no está la afeitada, pero usted no. Pero usted no sabe nada. No. He's telling me that we false prophets, right? So I'm saying, where's your beard, nigga? Are you 5 years old or are you a woman? Yeah, that's what I'm telling her. Yeah. So she's helping him out. She's like, oh, yeah. But she doesn't know neither. So it's all the same thing. So they setting up over there. See them when they're lining up? They over there hugging each other. And just start lying over a big speaker. Yep. So you see those right there lined up? Well, there goes the speaker right there. That's where they go. This is every Friday here. Every Friday. So you see them passing through with the Bible. That's where I stop them, and that's where I tell you that they act funny. So once you see me like start recording, you're gonna see the difference in the person. That's where maybe you can get it. Where no permito una mujer enseñar. Entonces, ¿qué es esa mujer ahí con un micrófono? Eso mismo es. Eso mismo es. Sigue leyendo. Pero el hermano aquí tiene un espíritu bien. Porque él dijo Pablo, pero él no supo explicarlo bien. Y yo le enderecé, yo lo ayudé. Porque yo le dije que eso es falso. Porque lo que nosotros sabemos, hablamos. Que es de la Biblia. Y lo que vemos, testificamos. Sigue leyendo.
Let's go for another ride. About brothers. Y la cabeza que no está girando como debe estar. Yes, sir. YAHANNA by Rock Thug. Come out here, DR, man. We need some more men out here. Yes, sir. All right, Shalom, Israel. We're going to go for another ride. Hit to spin the block a few times about something. Go Christ.
I remember right here. Y'all said it's far coming up. I see them. I'm Italian. That's black too, right? On to the road. Sitting there like
They look like a sheriff. Solid stacks. She looked at him specifically, he was like, no. It's strictly for soul brothers right there.
So, sir, if I could, considering the fact that I wasn't able to attend the last Midwest Fire Weekend, I was wondering what we got in store this year.
Man, you missed the Fire Weekend. Oh my.
Yeah, you missed it.
Man, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what happened to you, but Lord willing, it don't happen to you again. That's right. Whatever abuse you do not come, don't let it happen again this year. So what we gonna do this year? This year, the Midwest Fire Weekend is not in Chicago. It's gonna be in Detroit City. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be down in the big Detroit this year. You know what I mean? We're gonna have Thursday. It's gonna be brunch. You know what I'm saying? Round Table, the Truth Podcast, special edition round table. Bro, don't miss it. I'm telling you, don't miss it. Put some air in your tires. Make sure your gas light ain't on. You know what I'm saying? Get that carburetor fixed. Whatever you do, you gotta be there. Then, you know what I'm saying? Friday gonna be scripture breakdown. Saturday we got a ton of events on Saturday. Then on Sunday is gonna be the main event. You know what I'm saying? The actual Black and Brown Unity Cookout. You know what I mean? Man, that thing gonna be glorious. And look, here's some friendly advice. Don't get like these Edomites that came up last year talking about, I'm Italian, you like that? Look, Officer Raw's like, no. You know what I mean? Like, yo, if you're not Black and Brown, don't come around. And if you're not one of us, you're not one of the 12 tribes, you're not Black, Brown, or Native American, you're not Black, Hispanic, and Native American, you can come to the gate, you can get you a plate, because we're not cruel. We're merciful men. But then you got to skate. All right, you cannot pass. We like what was that movie, Lord of the Rings with Gandalf? You cannot pass. You know out here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, anyway, Midwest Fire Weekend coming soon. Is on your heels. We'll see you there. Shalom.
Good. All right. Shalom. We are the I.S.U.P.K. We started 1 West on the 25th Street, Harlem, New York, under commanding General YAHANNA. And I'm here with...
Hey, I'm Extra Cash. What's up?
Hey, Extra Cash. And I'm just here to ask you questions on, like, where we are right now. What brought you out here?
Yeah, so honestly, I looked online and I saw that my girlfriend Yassi was gonna be out here, and I was like, oh, this is Malcolm X Day. So I was like, I really don't live very far. So I actually heard her on the microphone. So I was like, let me pop out, and be part of the festivities. It's a beautiful day, and I just love to involve myself with African culture and my roots, and it's just really, really a good John to come out.
All right. So you said you do music.
I do, yeah.
And so to let the people know, we need to let them know your handle and what kind of music you make.
You guys can find me at Extra Cash. That's Extra K-A-C-H. You already know what it is. Cash move like cash on the band, cash in your hand. You guys can find me on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube at Extra Cash. Make sure y'all spell it with the K-A-C-H. You heard?
There's one west. 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 There's one west.
Y'all said it's wrong. I don't know. I said, that's black too, right? Also, the row was sitting there like, they look like a sheriff. Solid stacks. She looked at him specifically. He was like, no. It's strictly for soul brothers right there.
So, sir, if I could, considering the fact that I wasn't able to attend the last Midwest Fire Weekend, I was wondering what we got in store this year.
Man, you missed the Fire Weekend. Oh my. You missed it. Man, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what happened to you, but Lord willing, it don't happen to you again. That's right. Whatever abuse you do not come, don't let it happen again this year. So what we gonna do this year? This year, the Midwest Fire Weekend is not in Chicago. It's gonna be in Detroit City. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be down in the big Detroit this year. You know what I mean? We're gonna have Thursday. It's gonna be brunch. You know what I'm saying? Round Table, the Truth Podcast, special edition round table. Bro, don't miss it. I'm telling you, don't miss it. Put some air in your tires. Make sure your gas light ain't on. You know what I'm saying? Get that carburetor fixed. Whatever you do, you got to be there. Then, you know what I'm saying? Friday going to be scripture breakdown. Saturday, we got a ton of events on Saturday. Then, on Sunday, is going to be the main event. You know what I'm saying? The actual Black and Brown Unity Cookout. You know what I mean? Man, that thing going to be glorious. And look, here's some friendly advice. Don't get like these Edomites that came up last year talking about, I'm Italian, you like that? Look, Officer Ross like, no. You know what I mean? Like, yo, if you're not Black and Brown, don't come around. And if you're not one of us, you're not one of the 12 tribes, you're not Black, Brown, or Native American, you know, I'm Black, Hispanic, and Native American, you can come to the gate, you can get you a plate, because we're not cruel. We're merciful, man. But then you got to skate. All right, you cannot pass. We like what was that movie, Lord of the Rings with Gandalf? You cannot pass. You know, out of here, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, anyway, yo, Midwest Fire Weekend coming soon. It's on your heels. We'll see you there. Shalom.
I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's good. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Clap it up. Hold on, huh? Clap it up. Clap it up, Paz. Let me clean these glasses. Let me clean these glasses that I might see you better.
Damn right, kiddo. Damn right.
Come closer.
Yeah.
Come closer that I might see you better. Clap it up for General Hazayan. Give him a hand. Officer Morale, Officer Yadiah, Officer Shabbat, Officer Ibad, the young trooper Navar in the back, the pretty girl, she's in here tonight, helping us out in here. We got the young man up here, a young General Mayat, coming up hard. Give him a hand. We get into here tonight, man. You stand by for Commanding General YAHANNA. We're going to go over all the stories of the day. We're going to tell you about the evil villain that seduced Nathaniel 7 of the IUIC and made him leave the truth. That evil villain, Hazayan, is his wife. His wife is the villain that seduced Purple Bishop Nathaniel, the Cerros Morados, the Purple Pigs. She seduced him out of the truth. How do I know, Hazayan? Because one of their members sent me her leaflets, her doctrine that she had printed out, and she gave to all of the daughters of Sarah. They sent it to me this week, huh?
Oh, so hold on.
Anytime you're ready.
Hold on, General. The same one whose wife designed the purple garment?
The same one, huh? She designed the garment. She teaches women that they can go to fellowship on their periods.
Woo!
They sent it to me this week, huh? She's the villain. If you love Bishop Nathaniel, you better rescue him from the evil influence that his wife has over him.
Hold on, General. So now we know why they don't teach more than one wife then.
How's I think we know?
That ain't got nothing to do with doctrine or philosophy.
No. His wife.
It's her.
Bishop Nathaniel's wife forbids it. And she has beguiled Nate the way that Eve was beguiled by the serpent in the garden and then seduced her husband. She's the reason that Nate left the truth. She's the reason that Nate made a religion about having one wife. She's the one wife. And she teaches that women should come and fellowship with blood running down their legs. I have it. I got the writings from her, Haas. They send this to me. I don't ask for it, Haas. I just want to pray and love the Lord and have sex with beautiful women and drink scotch and eat steak. That's it. But my emails are filled with what's happening with these purple pigs. Now I know it's not Nate's fault. For years I've been blaming Nate. Why have I been doing that? When really it's his wife. She's the evil monster that fooled her silly, stupid, effeminate husband. I'm gonna play that later, or maybe I'll do it on Thursday. We'll see if we have time. Go ahead.
That's okay. That's such an old argument.
Go ahead, Hoss.
That Eve always try to run on Jake when it comes to truth about having more than one wife.
Of course.
All you gotta do is stand on business.
Come on.
Like you stand on your business, man. That's all it is. You stand on your business. Let me tell you something. If she don't want to be with you and she roll out, the Lord will send you 1, 2, 3, 4 more that was better than her. Stand on your business. That's all. That's all it is. You know what I mean? And you just might win her over. Or she might leave. Either or, you still stay in the truth, man. Christ said this, man. Christ said, whatever you put before me, find that scripture for me, brother. Whatever you put before me, you're going to lose. If you put anything before the Lord, thinking you're doing something justifiable, and your emotions, your feelings, you are going to lose it. These are Christ's words, man. It's guaranteed. But whatever you put before the Lord and you give it up for the Lord, you can get it back 100-fold now. Now. So say if you lose your family, you get the UPK. You get a ton of brothers and sisters all in one doctrine, all down with you, all believe the same exact thing. You lose your rib, Lord will give you 2 or 3, 4 more ribs. You know what I mean? You lose your brothers in the world, the Lord will give you real brothers in here that's not going to backdoor you like them cats in the world do all the time. You got a scripture for me, brother? You found it? You understand? Christ said that, man. Those Christ words. That whatever you put before me, brother, you're going to lose, man. So if you want to put your woman before the truth, you'll lose her. Your kids, you'll lose them. Your family, your job, you'll lose them. I knew a brother one time when we was battling on 12th and Market, and he didn't want to come to the camp because he was trying to get a slave around the corner for the camp. And figured if he go out there and see him teaching, he won't get a job. But guess what, y'all? Guess what? Did he ever get a job, y'all? Let me see if y'all may know. No, he never got a job. Did he stand in the truth? No, he ain't stay. Yes, he left. You understand me? You don't put nothing before the Lord, man. Not a daggone thing. You know what I mean? This truth is special and pure. Now you know why all the philosophy and doctrine cats trying to change. Cats trying to change the philosophy and doctrine because they couldn't stand in a fire. You know what I mean? They couldn't be born again. They went down with the adversity. It was too hot for them. So they ran. And created their own thing. So when you see all these other groups out here, the fake Israelite groups, now you know why they're out here. Now you know. You understand me? You understand now why they're there. They couldn't stand in the fire, man. That's it. So it's like, you find it for me, brother? What it say?
Okay.
John 6:39.
What's that?
This is the Father's will which have sent me,
Mm-hmm.
that of all which he hath given me, I should lose nothing,
Mm-hmm.
but should raise it up again at the last day.
No, that's not the one I'm looking for, man. It's a scripture, y'all. I can't think off the top of my head, but Christ said this: whatever you put before me, you're gonna lose,
Whosoever
man.
shall seek to save his life shall lose it.
Yes, sir. I take that one. Yes, sir. Come on, could I please that one? The water, sir.
No sweat.
The water, sir. If you gonna try to save your life, you're gonna lose it, man. You understand me? You're gonna lose it. You understand? You gotta stay focused and strong in this truth, man. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gonna have to do. You got it for me, brother? Read.
Luke chapter 17 and verse 33.
Mm-hmm.
Whosoever shall seek to save his life shall lose it.
If you seek to save your life the way you think you're going to save your life, the way you want to do it, you're going to lose it. You know what I mean? You're going to lose. You're going to lose your spirit, and the Lord must try to kill you out here. It's not happened before. Go ahead.
And whosoever shall lose his life shall preserve it.
What you mean? What it means by losing your life means if you don't want to give your spirit to the Lord and change your life, man, you know what I mean? You're going to lose it. But if you come in here and you go through the fire, become a brand new man, You know what I mean? With all the temptations that Satan will try to bring at you, and you fight through it, you fight to that adversity. The scriptures say he gonna make a man more refined than gold. That's you. When you come to the adversity, you're gonna save yourself. And when you put it all on the line for the Lord, whatever you lose, you're gonna get back. Hell, I lost my family, but I got y'all.
That's it.
Y'all my family.
That's it.
Y'all have no idea the love I got for UPK, baby. That shit is inbred in me. I tell the Zarek all the time, you are the ambassador, brother, because that's the job I can't do. You know what I mean? But it's for Israel. So, but UPK, they got my love out. These men been here for me, man. I put it all on the line, and when everything was done with me, I was taking my twins, the gentleman Hyman, to babysit my baby, so I can go to court. You can't tell me shit about gentleman Hyman. You understand what I'm saying? That go all the way back. Commander YAHANNA was watching my kids as well. Jeremiah, all of them. Come on, man. Let me tell you something, man. Whatever you lose, you'll get back 100-fold. That's the scriptures, man.
That's a fact. Damn right, boy. I appreciate you, Uncle Walt.
Damn right. No, I appreciate you, General. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? You.
We gonna get it
Commander
on.
YAHANNA. You know what I mean? Your
Damn
rib. You know
right.
what I mean? Sister Tazalai. You know what I mean? Jeremiah rib. You know what I mean? They all looked out for me. And during my worst days, man. And that's brotherhood. That's sisterhood. You know what I mean? All you got to do is stand in the fire. That's it. All you got to do is fight through the warfare. That's all. And the Lord going to be on your side, baby. I'm trying to tell you.
That's it. I'm trying to read. Give him a hand.
Come. What's on Christ, sir?
I'm trying to read some of these comments up here. Everybody's agreeing with you. I'm not sure what one comment means.
Yeah.
What's this one say? Hell no. A wife has power over her husband's body. Who can explain one of these comments?
Sir.
Do you see it?
Yes, sir. There's a previous comment by the same cat, if I may.
This is a woman.
Okay. Salaki,
Go
sir.
ahead.
Okay, so the sister said,
okay, here you go. You niggas are crazy. How the hell can you become one when there is many sharing the same bed? And it's come on. I can't. My phone is messing up.
not just physical, it's spiritual as
How do
well.
I split screens on this Tazar Yak phone? Tazar Yak, give me a call. Tell me how the hell to work this thing. This is a woman, and she's saying, what is she saying, Mara? Come on. What's her name online?
Black Karma.
Black Karma, sir.
Black Karma. Oh, she's just a sweet young Puddin'. Listen, Puddin'. I know you don't understand how a man could love more than one woman.
That's right.
You think that means he doesn't love you.
Mm-hmm.
Pudding Pop, listen carefully. Just because your husband has another wife, it doesn't mean he doesn't love you. You know what you have? You have what they would call, if you were a child, they would call what you have sibling rivalry. you have many children. You know how
Yes,
when
sir.
you have one daughter,
Yes, sir.
and then your daughter finds out that there's another baby coming. Mommy has a big belly, and there's a new baby. And then you bring a new baby home from the hospital. And then you know what your oldest daughter says? She says, "Aren't I your baby? I thought I was your baby."
So I went through that.
Who didn't?
Yeah, I went through that.
Everybody goes through this.
The oldest
I
and the
bet you
second
this
one, yeah.
woman, I bet you this girl went through this. If she has more than one child, she knows that when you bring a new baby home from the hospital, your oldest daughter sits there and she might start tearing up. When she sees you hugging the new baby, kissing her. The little girl sits there high. This is what they do. They go,
yep.
See a little jaw going like this.
Yep.
And then what does a good daddy do? What does a good daddy do? You grab your oldest daughter and you grab the new daughter and you say, "Baby, you have a big sister. You have a little sister
That's
now."
right. That's right.
It doesn't mean I don't love you.
That's right.
You have a little sister.
That's right.
And then you teach your oldest daughter to love the new baby.
Damn right,
And
General.
then now we have a family. That's all.
That's it, General.
Baby, listen, sweet pie, cherry pie. Just because your husband has another wife, it doesn't mean he doesn't love you. It just means his family grew.
That's right.
That's all. All right? Let's move on to
That's
the next
it, man.
topic, okay?
That's
now,
it.
we're going to go
Damn
into
right,
Memorial Day now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go into Memorial Day now. Memorial Day. I keep saying memorials. I'm bad as you niggas saying, what do y'all call it? I'm going to say this in Pacific. How do black people? Black people say
Specific.
say it again. They say Pacific. I hate that. And don't say spaghetti either when you say spaghetti. And damn sure don't say Valentine's Day. You got me dumb as y'all now. I'm sitting there saying Memorial's Day. I'm hanging around y'all too much.
So like I said, the Occums.
No, the Occums. That's a UPK mess up. The Occums. That's old. That's older than I've been in the truth.
Damn right, sir. Damn right, gentlemen.
Memorial Day, Haas. We're going to go into that, and I'm going to show you what you have furnished, what you have created, because Black people joined the United States military. Hispanics, the North American Indians, joined the United States military at an irrational rate compared to their numbers.
Yeah,
there are so many Hispanics and North American Indians in the United States military. It's really an impossible number for as few of them as it is in this country.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to go, I'm going to tell you what you've earned from fighting wars abroad.
Yeah.
I'll show you tonight. For that, we'll stand by for Commander General YAHANNA, and Yediah will go through any stories. If you have a question or a comment, you just type it in on the screen and we'll go into it. Yediah.
TikTok creator on trial for double murder admits he snapped when he found wife with other man.
Tell me about this, Yediah. This is a TikTok creator. Have you heard of him?
I haven't heard of him, sir, but they talking about it.
Okay, break it down.
Conor Wakanda says Ali Abuban.
Stand by. Go ahead.
Khan. Ali Abuban, who previously produced TikTok content with Jin Kid, admitted in his double murder trial that he snapped when he saw his wife with another man.
So this is a brother. He's on TikTok making those videos. Is there something about it that we care about? He's a heathen. His wife was a heathen as well.
If I could,
Go ahead.
We can maybe this, if we don't go into the story, y'all brothers understand this here, man. Y'all better choose wisely when you choosing a red. You take your time, man. Get all the glamour of her face and her body out your head for a second. Everybody look inside what's going on with her, man. You understand what I'm saying? The same with sisters. You got to be careful when you're choosing. You got to choose wisely when you're trying to choose a mate, man. Take your time and get to know a person. Let them get to know you, the true you, the real you. That's the only way it's going to last. You understand me? You got to be careful on how you choose and what you choose when you're trying to choose somebody that you're going to be with for the rest of your life. Here's something that I learned from Commander General YAHANNA, General Hyman, and General Mayat. Is this: what are you rushing for when you want to go have sex with a person?
Yeah, man.
What the heck is, I don't want to cuss, but what the hell are you rushing for? This is for life. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't for 1, 2, 3, 4 years. It's for life. So why are you rushing? What's the point? You're going to be with this person for the rest of your life. Take your time. Make the right decision. Because once you lay down, it's a done deal, according to the Lord. You understand me? Take your time. That's just
I bet this brother wished he did, huh? Because of course he married some some woman that was less than honorable, promiscuous, a woman without shame, and he walked into the house, and some brother was tying fire to that tail. Now, but this was a oppressor. His wife was an oppressor. Don't be like him. Don't you understand? Like, we have this myth in our mind that lasciviousness and being promiscuous is a Black trait or an Hispanic trait. That's what your oppressor tries to teach you. What you don't know is that our oppressor is way more nasty than any Black person could ever be. Way more nasty than any Hispanic could ever be. The people of our race that have no morals are trying to be like their oppressor. This white man came home, found somebody in the bed with his wife. He unalived the man. Who else did he unalive? All of them, or whoever was there got unalived. Don't be like him. Like General Hazayan is saying, don't be like our oppressor, man. Take a second. Wait. Choose a woman wisely. Let me give you a trait that Commander General YAHANNA taught me. Now, this is so difficult that most people cannot do it. But I'm going to try to explain this to you when you pick a wife. And you're going to see how well it works. It's almost magical how well it works. Instead of choosing a wife, when you meet a woman, don't think about who would be the best wife. Think about who would be the best ex-wife. Who would be the best ex? Now I'm going to walk this through you, Yedaya. Yedaya is looking at me like, what the hell are you talking about?
I know exactly what hit me. That hit me like a breeze. And I'm
Yeah. Now, if I'm choosing the best wife, I'm looking at her like, am I attracted to her?
Mm-hmm.
Are we in a honeymoon phase? Does she do everything I want? Does she please me? Does she obey me? Does she make me happy? You're looking at things that change when you choose a wife.
Mm-hmm.
She makes you happy now. She will not in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what, brother? She's beautiful now.
Mm-hmm.
She won't be later on.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? She won't be. She eats crab legs, which means her looks are fleeting. She makes you happy. You're in love. You want to be with her every day. You will not in 2 years. So the things that you pick on choosing a wife are temporary. Who would be the best ex-wife? Now, what qualities are you looking for in an ex-wife? Who wants to blow my mind with the answer? Give me the chat room, you die. Nobody in here answer. You men are too smart. What qualities are you looking for in an ex-wife? If I had to say, I'm choosing my new wife based on who would be the best ex-wife, what qualities are you looking for? Chat room, are you there? Where's the black woman with the black woman who said we're wrong for getting more than one wife?
I have it right here, sir.
Sweetie, what are the best qualities? Let them answer for a second, Debar. I know you know. You've been around the block. You didn't had enough ex-wives to know. He know what he's talking about. I know you know. Just stand by, warrior. You know from experience. Am I right or wrong? Shalom. Let's let some of these young whippersnappers answer this question. Okay. Oh, who's this? Y.A.H.A.N.N.A. Shemaiwan. You know what he said? Forgiveness. Forgiveness. If I'm gonna pick an ex-wife, I can't have this bitch bitter about me forever. Hateful and can't never forgive me for all the pretty girls I'm gonna have sex with, because I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. If she can't forgive, she can't be my ex. I need my ex to be able to forgive.
Yep.
Guess what, Ak? That's what you need in a wife too.
Yeah.
You understand? You see how it works?
Yeah.
Give me some more qualities you need in an ex-wife. Hold up, Sawap. Somebody you seem like you got some experience. You know what he said? Humility. I need her humble. I can't have an ex-wife that's shameless and puts all my business on the internet and embarrasses me, and she's so proud. You want a proud ex? Do you want a proud baby's mama? No. You and I are gonna have to be peaceful with each other.
That's right.
For 18 years,
Yep.
25 years. I need a good ex-wife. Those are the qualities that you should look for in a wife. Humility, forgiveness. Any more? He said peaceable. Who's this? Kanaya Allah. You hear this, Haas? I didn't hear beauty yet. I didn't hear attractiveness. I didn't hear attraction. I didn't hear any of that. I'm hearing about something that that she doesn't have this, she's going to make your life hell forever.
Yep.
Because she cannot forgive, she is not peaceful, and she is proud. Any more?
Yep.
Woo! So what? Shemaiwan, this cat know what he's talking about. He said discreet, Haas. Discreet. God damn.
Yep.
Should be relax. Don't tell everybody all my shit now. Don't tell everybody all my messages. Relax. You're gonna go in there and tell the judge, yeah, Your Honor, that nigga do this and that do that, and he do this and he do that. Whoa. Hey, look all my warrants and shit in there. Relax, you know I got warrants. Don't cops around here because we argue. Yeah, I got warrants. Check it out. She's not discreet.
Yeah.
She runs her mouth and yells and tells all kinds of things that embarrass you.
Yep.
Embarrass you to the brothers. You go on social media, this bitch is telling the brothers everything about you.
Yep.
Embarrassing you. Why? Because y'all ain't together anymore.
Yep.
So now she's embarrassed. She has no discretion. Oh, look, who's Thelma 76? Thelma 76, you trying to sum it up for me? She said, have some class.
That's right, General.
Listen, I got a few exercises out there.
Yeah, I got you, General.
I got some with no class. You don't need that. You need an ex-wife with some class.
Mm-hmm.
Can we be, how are you today? You're fine? Okay, let me have the child. Well, I'm glad I'll bring him back on time. You'll bring her back on time. You want to be able to be sociable and kind because she's classy. She doesn't want to fight in the middle of the projects. She doesn't want to fight at your job. She doesn't want to get in a big scrap. Why? She's too classy of a lady for something like that.
That's right.
That's a good ex-wife. Guess what, young man? That's the kind of wife you need too.
Yes, sir.
I believe they're getting the point.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, remember everything I just said, and you are going to ignore it and not do it. And that I also know. Moving on. Go ahead, House.
That's it, sir.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to say you die. You come up if you want your die. You're always free. Go ahead. They don't have you on camera, just to let you know. Oh, I don't care which one you choose. Go ahead.
No, cuz when you say it, it's so heavy. It's something that Officer Moran embedded in me when I was a young officer, and I still follow through to this day. He said something to me one time. We was out general. He was like, "You died, she fine, but will she put you on child support?" I think I was fired for 3 weeks.
That child support will make you withgo sexual desire. I'm trying to tell you. You'll be in there instead of sex, you're in there meditating like a Buddhist monk. You're like a Buddhist, like. I don't need sex. I'll meditate and chant Buddhist chants. That's a bad ex-wife. You don't need that. So I've tried to help you. I wasted my time, but I wasted damn near all my time. Okay, so let's move on to the next story. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Khan, sir. Social media reacts to LeBron James and Charles Barkley publicly supporting Caitlin Clark.
Okay, which one is Caitlin Clark? Is that the man, woman?
Khan, sir, the man, woman that's better than Larry Bird.
Caitlin Clark. But she's a woman. Am I wrong? Which one are we talking? Is that the Jenner?
No,
that's not the Jenner. Her name is Caitlin, though.
Khan, sir.
Okay, so this is the basketball presser. Okay, and break it down. What's happening?
Khan, like she's been getting a lot of scrutiny because she came into the WNBA and the sisters to tear her up.
Yeah.
They tear her up.
I'm glad you brought this story out. You died. Is this the one you want to go into? It was a different one. This is okay. This is the one you want to go into. Okay, go.
Oh, okay. If I could,
on camera though to make the show better for everybody. Is that
No.
Come on. You die. Let these broads see you up. You die. Listen. Let these broads see you die. Get up on there, you die. Where's your die at? Put his camera over there. When I say broad, of course, I mean our beautiful UPK sisters. That's what I'm really saying. I'm just speaking in a colloquial manner, all right? What I mean is the princesses of Sarah, like the IUIC bitches. I mean the daughters of Sarah.
So
all right, go ahead.
Is this someone that was playing basketball in college and beefing with that sister? Okay, all right. Now that you is.
Angel Reese is thriving, by the way.
So now this is what I want to ask you, Dai. This is what I heard. I heard that people are saying that Caitlin Reese is good for the WNBA and that her success is important for the success of the WNBA. Am I correct or no?
Khan, sir, they pretty much bet the house on her, sir.
What does that mean, bet the house on her?
Because she's, you know what I mean, an Edomite female that is really good at basketball. She's gotten contracts that other sisters in the WNBA who are better than her haven't gotten. Like she fits the perfect mold. She's like the great white hope. She's
the great white hope. That is the perfect phrase you just used. So I heard there is a controversy saying that everyone should support Caitlin Clark because with her success comes the success of the entire league. Is that correct? That's a lie. That is not true. You die, break it down.
You're saying it's so heavy, sir, because she's getting the support from LeBron James, Charles Barkley, and it is absurd. While I remember when Angel Reese was in school, they demonized that sister.
I remember,
just for being great.
I remember for knocking her off. Even the sisters that beat her. That's why they taking they time. You know what I mean? Tearing her up. She getting cooked.
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark is getting cooked right now.
And what are people saying about her getting cooked?
They saying that she's not that good. That you know she's only in the spotlight because she is that great white hope, female Jack Dempsey. Conor McCurran.
Can I tell you? You want to say more?
Oh no, sir.
Can I tell you a story? This is about I think the 1996 USA basketball team that went to the Olympics with Michael Jordan, the Dream Team. Michael Jordan,
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Scottie Pippen, Charles Barkley. Well, there was a white boy on that team. I forget his name.
John Stockton.
John Stockton. And he was going to join the Chicago Bulls. And he was the great white hype. and in practice, Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen made sure to beat the draws off of this white man because he was the great white hype. There was a man a long time ago before that. I think his name was Jack McGilla. It was an Irish man, and he fought Jack Johnson as a boxer.
Yeah.
And he was the great white hype. Jack Johnson beat the draws off of that Irish man. They started to just find Irishmen from the docks, and they would bill him as the great white hype, which is where that term comes from. Over people who they tried to get to fight Jack Johnson. They tried to get to fight Joe Louis. And they would call the current one the white hype. Then there was another man named Tommy Morrison. He was a boxer.
Yeah.
Let me give, what's the girl's name who plays the sister who plays basketball? Angel Reese. Angel Reese, listen carefully. Give me Tommy Morrison getting the mess beat out of him by a brother in the boxing ring. Knocked him, killed him. I believe he died he died of AIDS. Salakia. But he's gone. Okay, now let me give you, let me talk to every athlete out there because this always happens. There's always some white person that they believe if this white person succeeds, then the black people will succeed with him. They used to call that trickle-down economics. They used to call that Reaganomics, meaning instead of giving something to the poor, you give it to rich men because as long as rich men are made richer, they will funnel down money to the poor. They used to call that They would call that trickle-down economics or Reaganomics. Feed the rich, he will give mercy to the poor. That is a lie. That does not work. This is what you have to do. Angel Reese has to do this in basketball. She has to do what happened to what's this cat name? Tommy Morrison fighting Ray Mercer. This is what, play that. This is what Angel Reese has to do to Caitlin Clark. She has to do exactly the same thing in basketball that happened with Tommy Morris. What's the Edomite's name?
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison. Oh my God, they loved him.
I
Do you
remember.
one? Brian Bosworth.
Yeah, I remember.
Brian Bosworth was a linebacker for the Seattle Seahawks. He was on every magazine, on the cover of everything.
Listen, in Oklahoma, it was like he was already a pro. He was
a god to these white people. Then he was a rookie in the NFL, and he met Bo Jackson that year. And Bo Jackson beat the draws off of the white savior of his day. This is what the tribe of Judah does.
Yeah.
If you are an athlete, when they say anyone is a white hype, it is your racial obligation to beat the shit out of them.
That's right.
Excuse my language. It is your honor. It is a thing of honor. Whenever white people say, now we have an athlete we can support. Now we have someone. Do you ever hear Larry Bird? Well, he met someone named Julius Erving one day.
Yes, he did.
And Julius Erving physically punched him in the goddamn face and beat the shit out of him, literally. You understand why? Black people got tired of that mess, man. You gotta get sick of that. You gotta get sick of saying, damn, when can I win on my merit, on the fact that I score these points?
That's right.
Why is it that you always have to find someone who looks like you to praise and to give them money? I can't stop you from doing that. But if you put them on the court with me, I'm beating the draws off of them. That is your obligation. You're obligated to do it. And any black person that says we should love the current white hype of the day does not support black people getting what they have earned.
Damn right, sir.
This is what Angel Reese needs to do. Play this for me. I love when I see this. This is what happened. This is the white hero.
Around with heavy shots like this. Good fights, and Morrison has in his 27. Mercer pounding away. Morrison may be going. Morrison is gone.
Fourth and fifth round, down come the hands, tying up more shit. It's your obligation to do it. Can you give me Dr. J and Larry Bird? When Dr. J, he just decided to stop playing basketball and just to punch this man in the face because he was the hype. He was the white person that was going to stop Dr. J, and he, of course, had white privilege to push him and to push him and to talk trash. And this is what happened to yesterday's Caitlin Clark. Is this Dr. J? Good Lord, please.
Ray Mercer showed him, gentlemen.
That was beautiful.
Ever after see Mark Ivoroni and Larry Bird go at it in this game. You see Larry actually got to be thrown out. He was told yes. He decided he was going to get his licks in before he left. And then Red comes out and says, "What is this going on here?" And he takes on Billy Cunningham. Look at this suit. It's ripped. Look at it.
That's the right year. How's I remember that game, which means I am old.
That was so did I. That was the that was the playoff.
That means I am old.
Yeah, that was the playoff.
That looked like it was a silent movie.
Yeah, there it is right there. There it is right there.
Is that it? Go ahead. The black and white. You hear Mirage say that shit. You heard him?
I heard him. I heard
He
him.
snuck that in.
I heard him.
You heard him say black and white.
I heard him say it, gentlemen.
Go ahead. I think that's it too. I think he's right. I think that's it.
Look at that face.
Look at that man. He need what he got coming to him. I don't think we got time, Rob, but you can find it. That's the Angel Reese story, all right? No problem. Everybody understands it. When you play basketball with Caitlin Clark, destroy the hope. Make white people cry. Make them all cry.
You got to get it right there. I'm Come on.
He's still getting the same, but that's the same. It's hard to find, probably. I didn't prepare him with it. I didn't tell him we were going to do it ahead of time.
I said it to you, sir.
No sweat.
Come. You got it? There it is right there. The elbow on each other's name. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
You sent it to him?
I sent it to him, sir.
There it is.
That's Charles Barkley right there, the one that's in love with Caitlin Clark now, right? Is he in love with her? Go ahead.
ML Carr for two. How many times do you see teams score off a made free throw?
That's 6 for the Doc. And what do they call him? And Billy Cunningham's out the court. Now, come on, Bill. Cunningham ran right out onto the court.
Is Dr. J trying to hold Bird. Bird retaliates, and as always, the official sees
and a fight between Jay and Bird is broken out on the court. And Moses Malone takes Bird down. He's got him in a headlock. Casey Jones pulls Malone off the pack. And now ML Carr and Malone do a little pushing. Malone throws a shot at him. Now Cunningham and Carr go at it. And Larry Bird still wants a piece of Jay. My goodness.
And this all with one referee. That's tough, baby. This is a heated ball game, and it's in stages of a blowout. The tempers are bound to flare, and Larry gets a little angry, and here's Moses. Wait a minute.
That's Barkley.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And look at
Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind by Barkley and Moses Malone.
That was for justice. Is that all they can get? Mariah, give them a taste more of that. Go ahead.
So there's the melee that coming up the court, and they're bumping, and Dr. Jay's
got him hooked there, yeah.
Got him hooked. Larry tries to get rid of him, gets knocked down. Bavetta sees it.
And Larry gets a little angry, and here's Moses. Wait a minute. It's Barkley. Oh, there is.
Yeah. And look at
Jay hitting Bird as he's being held from behind by Barkley and Moses Malone. Yeah. Don't wait for the success of white people to trickle down to you. You bring success right to your door. Right. And you can do it if you're in a field that you can fairly compete in. There are a lot of fields that you can't compete with white people because you're being oppressed. Yep. You can't do this in the science world, in the technological world. They oppress your ideas. Yep. They oppress your success. They lie and steal your patents in the science world, in the mechanical world. You're not on a fair playing field almost in any other field but sports. That's the only time you can just have a head-to-head conflict with an oppressor. But if you invented the traffic light and invented peanut butter and invented the cell phone and invented the heart transplant, if you invented the internet, you'll never get to compete with white people fairly. They'll just steal your ideas and no one will ever hear of you. But basketball, why don't you just drain that three and just crush that white girl and make everybody cry? Come on, Mirage.
So like I said, don't forget about the black woman that did the GPS system. You can forget about that.
You see, it's so many fields in life, where you are never going to have a fair competition with an oppressor. If you're in one where you can give everybody hope by destroying the hope of white people, it's your obligation to do it. Jesus, who asking you for much? You can't do that. Anything else, Mirage?
Like it, sir. I gotta mention this: the toilet seat.
Black people invented the toilet seat
and the fold-up chair.
And imagine now, you imagine who invented that and died penniless and died with nothing. Died with nothing at all. No reverence, no praise, no thank you, no money. Come on, man. If you get a head-to-head competition, what are you doing? Rooting for somebody else? You want Caitlin Clark to succeed, hoping she might touch your head and bless you with $2? Hey, listen, I'd rather strip the $2 out of her pocket and take it for myself, figuratively, by just beating her in a head-to-head competition. Anything else? Yedaya?
Kamal Khan. Next story, sir.
Please.
Kamal Khan. He's going to get violent with me. Video shows white man harassing black woman on Amtrak train until bystanders stepped in. Then the conductor allegedly made matters worse.
Now, this is a video. You know what city this was in? So from what I'm hearing, here we go, you die.
Boston, sir.
Go ahead. We'll check it out.
They still in hell up in Boston, huh?
This is Boston?
Now, sir.
No problem.
We're just gonna film because you're clearly you can film me back, but you really don't need to be antagonizing me. That is absolutely uncalled for. So I will film you until you turn around. You're ridiculous. You are so immature.
Please don't be
No, you don't, I can't even hear you. I don't even know who you are. And I'd rather not. So you can turn around. This is absolutely unacceptable, sir. You were too grown and you deserve that hit. That is God telling you. You are a fool.
Pardon me, sir.
You are a fool. You are a fool. And you will be kicked off this train. Please be the conductor. No, because he is going to get violent with me or something. And I don't. He needs to be off this train. I will call the police. I will call the police.
Yeah. Sit down.
Yeah.
Ignore him.
How do we get help?
I'll get it.
Please get help. Please get help. Because he has been in what you've seen. I mean, he's been on my ass. I don't even understand why.
So this is a black woman. What happened here, you die? Bring it home for us.
Kamal Khan, sir. Says a black woman says she was threatened after being harassed by a white man on an Amtrak train, and employees from the government agency did nothing to help her.
So this devil, this oppressor, threatened her, called her the N-word, verbally assaulted her in a public place. She called the Amtrak attendant. They did nothing to help her. 2024. It might as well have been 1946, 1932, with all of your progress.
That story you did, you know?
Go ahead, Hodge.
You know the story you did in your class.
About
that cat who was on a bus and said he had to go to the bathroom. The cat did X, Y, Z.
It was on the damn bus.
Yeah.
You hear that? That's right, Haas. That was on the bus. I forgot.
Yeah.
And now here we go. When did this happen? Last week? On a train, and it is still happening. Well, you vote, don't you? You vote in your congressmen, mayors, and presidents, and you're about to vote for Biden, or you're about to vote for Trump. And I'm sure whoever gets in office will fight for your agenda, won't they? They'll help you to have progress. Let me hip you to something. It doesn't matter who the president is. It's the same thing. It's irrelevant. It does not matter to poor people who the president is. It does matter to the rich. There are rich white people that are going to go to jail because their candidate lost. There are rich white people that are going to make billions of dollars because their candidate won. But it does not affect Brooklyn, Harlem, the Bronx. Nope. It does not affect Jackson, Mississippi. Nope. It does not affect Memphis. It does not affect Arkansas. It does not affect Houston. You are going to be in the same condition no matter who is in the White House.
That's right.
It doesn't matter to you. And it's going to be very unsafe for you to drive on the train, for you to ride the train or ride the bus.
And didn't Joe Biden say you will be a fool if you voted for Trump?
That's what he said.
Because of all of Trump's rhetoric and XYZ?
Yeah.
Well, then you must have been a fool for voting for Biden. Because what he's saying about Trump is still going on today with him in the office. Come on, are you kidding me? Really? Let me tell you something. A snake gonna be a snake.
That's it.
Either you're gonna be able to see that snake, or you're not gonna be able to see a snake. But a snake gonna be a snake.
It's all the same. Oh, how did I forget my topic tonight about the D9? Salakia.
Come on.
Damn, Salakia. The water house. Let's go into the D9 denunciation.
What's that, sir?
You die. You want me to explain, or you want to go into you die? I'm sorry. Let me go. You got it.
You got it, sir.
Well, how's it going? This week, there's been a great movement, a swelling movement of people who are members of D9. That the word D means divine. Divine nine. The Divine Nine, General Hazayan, are the 9 Black organizations founded around about 1906, all the way up until about 1960 something. The D9 is Alpha Phi Alpha, Kappa Psi Alpha Psi, Omega Psi Phi, Phi Beta Sigma, Alpha Kappa Alpha, that's the women, the broads, Sigma Gamma Theta. I could be wrong about that. There's a ton of them. They all got their own colors, like the IUIC. They all pick a color, which I can guarantee the IUIC got their color from Omega Psi Phi. I guarantee it. I guarantee either when Nate was in school, he was scared of Omega Psi Phi. He thought they was just big, powerful men's, and they got girls, and Nate could not get girls in college. When the girl saw Nate, all you heard was balloons busting. A balloon went pop every time Nate walked in the room. So he probably idolized Omega Psi Phi. Him and his wife decided to make a church organization that was just like Omega Psi Phi because he always wanted to be a member of Omega Psi Phi. All of these organizations I just described are the Divine 9. Well, this week on TikTok and Instagram, people who are members of the D9 have been denouncing their relationship with those organizations because the Divine 9 are Greek letter organizations and they are satanic because they are against God and they're Christians. And of course, Christians don't do anything against God. So they had to denounce. Can we play a couple?
Yeah, you got it. I have one story too, sir.
Can I have the video? The video probably explains it perfectly. Get it up there if you could. Yadiah, give the story.
Khan, Howard University student Zora Sanders denounces Delta Sigma Theta weeks after joining.
What are their colors? I don't know. Red and white. That's their colors. Keep going.
Khan, Zora Sanders, a rising senior at Howard University, has gone viral for publicly denouncing Delta Sigma Theta sorority incorporated just weeks after joining the organization.
Let me stop, Marat. There's a ton of these on the tip now. You can just pick any one if you can't find this one. Is this her? Is this her?
That's the girl.
Yeah, just grab one, denounce D9, and just play it. All right, go ahead. Just start playing it while I'm talking, and I'll stop talking. Go ahead.
Khan Khan. Weeks after joining the organization's Alpha chapter, Sanders, a pre-law political science and history double major, took to Instagram earlier this week, and posted a detailed letter explaining her decision, which has since gone viral.
You can't find it, Monroe. Okay, that for sure ain't it right there. That'll do. Yeah, anything.
Sanders' letters denouncing Delta Sigma Theta, which has garnered over 19,000 likes and 6,000 comments, stepping away from the sorority. Before I was invited to join, I was not aware of the specific requirements needed to become an official member of Delta Sigma Theta sorority. Sanders wrote, "As I detail these requirements, I want to emphasize that they were my non-negotiables from the beginning, and that I did intentionally compromise on them."
Are you on TikTok, Monroe? This is the only one you can find?
I found me. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 of them up there, Monroe.
Yeah,
Haas got one. Just put it to your phone, Haas, if you could.
Oh,
okay. We tight with the time.
How can I do this? Hold on 1 second, John. Let me see. Right, you get off my Facebook page, right?
Go ahead, you die.
Conor McCon, sir. Conor McCon.
Rob,
what's
your Facebook number page? Your name. All right, I got it.
Conor McCon. It says Zora denouncing should not upset y'all so much, like it really shouldn't. If she decided to denounce because the Lord told her.
The Lord told her how. Jesus told her to denounce. Okay, go ahead.
Conor McCon. It says this is much bigger than her denouncing an organization. This young lady was chosen. It says this young lady was chosen by God himself to save those who have been lost.
Oh no. God chose her. That's why she had to denounce Delta Sigma Theta, because she couldn't be in Delta Sigma Theta. She loved the Lord. She loved Jesus. You know what she did instead? Become Christian. Can I have this one? That's all. Just put that one up there. That one right there with that broad talking. Go ahead. Go ahead, you die.
Conor McCon, sir. Conor McCon. It says, I will never understand why people are so aggravated by someone else's decision that they made to be in alignment with God.
I think that's it. Marat, whenever you're ready.
Personally, that didn't make line. That were legacies that really, really wanted it. And it was. I remember seeing this and having mixed feelings. First, I was so happy and proud. Wow, look at those sorors. We got new sorors at Howard, Alpha Chapter, the Mecca, in their white suits looking crisp and clean. Y'all better go ahead. Then I thought, I know a few ladies personally that didn't make line. That were legacies that really, really wanted it. And they were so disappointed. So it was bittersweet, So I'm thinking about those ladies today that really wanted it, but didn't make line.
If people on their own, you can go type in, I denounce the D9. You'll get 1,000 videos about this. It's a big thing happening on Instagram and TikTok, all right? This is all I would like to show you if I could. I understand that you had to denounce your Greek letter organization because you're a Christian. And of course, the Christians don't commit any sins. Right? Right?
Yeah, Joe.
You are a stupid hypocrite.
Yep.
There is no belief system. There is no organization on earth that is more satanic than the Christian church.
Yep.
There is no way that the Divine Nine, if they drank blood and crucified Jesus, could be more wicked than the Christian church. It is impossible. The wickedness of the Christian church is a mountain that is insurpassable. It is the Spanish conquistadors. It is the pilgrims. It is white supremacy of Europe and Spain and Italy. It is slavery itself. It's built on Christianity.
Yep.
If you don't know, let me give you some intimate stories that might crystallize my point a little better for you. Here's the point. If you are in a Greek lettered organization and you are thinking about leaving because you're Christian, just go ahead and stay in the Greek organization. You might as well. What in the hell is the difference? Who has a story I've been looking for? I believe Marah, do you have one, or Udiah? We went over these earlier. You recall? Marah, if you don't mind. Go ahead.
Can I say one thing, Listen, all you got to do, really, to be honest, man, one, get out of your feelings and emotions and do the history of the Christian church. You got to see where it come from. The Christian church is a break off from the Roman Catholic Church. Happened during what time? The Protestant Reformation. Like, do your research. It ain't, goddamn, like, it ain't really hard. And see where it came from. These same Christians that you're claiming to be are the same ones who enslaved your grandmothers and grandfathers, i.e. the Ku Klux Klan, i.e. the Christian cross burnt on your daggone lawns of your forefathers. Are you kidding me? Who branded you like cattle. Now you go into the Greek fraternities and they brand you the same exact way. All of a sudden, somebody had an epiphany I can't do because they got Greek letters. Oh, you got to be kidding me, Joe. Like, I'm listening to you, right? And I can't get it in my head.
It's ridiculous.
It's the dumbest stuff on the earth.
Greek letter organizations are Christian.
I know.
That's where they come from.
I know.
They're all Christian. The practices, the black robes,
yes,
the candles, the torches. That is Christian iconography.
The pastors are Christian.
The paddle. Where do you think that? Hold up. Where did that paddle come from? Who knows? You know, in a Greek letter organization, they beat you with a paddle, right? Yep. Do you know where that comes from? Mother Teresa, who was the nun in the Catholic Church that would take that same paddle and beat your butt. The Christian, the Catholic priests, the dean of the school, who you would go down to the office when you were bad, and he had a paddle.
Yes, sir.
The nuns had a paddle, and they would beat your butt. Yes, everything that you don't like about the D9 organizations comes from church.
Yes, sir.
The beatings to discipline you. That's Catholic corporal punishment.
Yep.
That's what the Catholics, I think they might have didn't stop doing it 10 years ago. I think they just stopped. When I was in school, they used to beat you.
Yes, they did.
The Catholics would beat you. They used a ruler.
Yep.
But before that, they used a paddle. Do I have to pull up a picture of a Catholic paddle? Is that what they're making me do now? You guys?
Hold on, I'm
I think they're making me go on this effing internet and pull up a paddle that's the exact same one that they beat you with in Omega Psi Phi, that they beat you with in Phi Beta Sigma, that they beat you with in Alpha Phi Alpha, the black robes. Yep. That's the priest's black robes that they wore at night. Yep. The candles, the oaths. Where does that oath come from? That oath comes from the Masons, who got it from the Christians. All of the beliefs of the Masons come from the Christian church. Give me the Catholic. I want to know that this is a Catholic paddle that they beat the North American Indian children with in those reservation schools.
Gentlemen, they got one on sale on Etsy right now for $200. Because they got there, it is right there. The Catholic Confessional paddle
so
for
this is it right here.
$285, gentlemen. Hold up on the screen for everybody. Look at y'all. This is what Gentleman Hyman is saying. You can go buy that same paddle right now. The Catholic Church used that to beat, like how Gentleman Hyman said, to beat the brakes off the Native Indians, our brothers, Gad, for $285 on Etsy right now.
Can you read that for the unbelievers, Marah? Just read what the description of is of that, all right?
And Gino, it say, I'm looking at it right now on my phone too. It say low in stock. Only 8 left.
Oh, damn. Oh, you have to throw that in there. That's how many asses getting beat, huh? You better get yours quick. because they running out. they running out. Get it now. If you want to beat a teenage boy, you better get yours fast. What's the name of this thing, Mara?
Khan, sir. This is the Catholic. This is the Catholic paddle. Catholic confessional paddle. It says amazing work and absolute delightful, wicked, deliciously sacrilegious paddle. Wonderful interaction with the seller. And death, my few favorite toy.
Oh, Jesus.
Quick production.
If you're thinking about leaving the D9 because you're having some conscience, if you're Christian, you belong in a D9.
Yeah.
You belong in a fraternity. You're Christian. Bend over, grab your balls, and get beat. Either you get beat in the fraternity, or Father McGillicuddy would beat your balls, or Mother Teresa McGullough would beat your butt, or they'll put a black robe on and have a ceremony. Can I give you a few more stories? Can I give me the Catholic Church and the numbers? Did I give you the numbers with the Catholic Church with how many boys have been molested? Did I send that to anybody?
We was talking about that.
Yeah, I was just bringing it up.
Yeah, Joe, that's
You have it?
Yeah.
Listen to this carefully. Members of Omega Psi Phi, Delta Sigma Theta, Alpha Phi Alpha out there. Listen carefully. Don't feel bad because you're in a Greek organization. You're supposed to be in a Greek organization. You're Christian. That's where you belong. You belong in there. Keep going.
Khan, the report estimates that 216,000 children were abused by Catholic priests between 1950 and 2020.
1950 and 2020. How many?
216,000.
216,000 reported cases. Keep reading.
Khan, sir. Were abused by Catholic priests.
Abused by Omega Psi Phi.
Catholic priests.
Abused by Delta Sigma Theta.
Catholic priests.
Abused by Alpha Phi Alpha.
Catholic priests.
You Christian, you are a hypocrite.
That's right.
Who do you think you are, righteous? You see them dumb bitches, they get up on TikTok like, I cannot support my Greek-lettered organization. You bitches is a bunch of tattletales. That's all you are. You know that about some women out? Some of you women are cheese-me. Pinche cheese-me. All you want to do is gossip and talk about what happened in your Greek organization. I'm sorry, everyone. I have an announcement to make. You bitch, you do it like you're giving a State of the Union.
Yep.
Excuse me. I hate to say this, but I must denounce. I must denounce my Alpha Phi Alpha Delta Sigma Theta. I can no longer support their practices because Jesus said that I must have one God. And I must. Shut up. What the hell is the difference? The Catholic Church molested 200,000 kids in 40 years.
Yep.
Can you imagine how many people are Christians and worship Satan every day? Yep. Drug addicts, drug dealers, and serial killers with a license to kill because they wear a priest robe or they wear a preacher's, they sit behind some pulpit. And now here you are denouncing as if you're better than the other members of your fraternity. Bitch, stay in the fraternity because the Christians are worse.
Yeah.
Keep reading.
Yeah. Khan, sir. Khan. And that accounting for abuse by other Catholic Church employees increases the total number.
Hold up, wait a minute. The priest molested 200,000. When you count the nuns and the teachers and the gym teachers and everybody else.
General.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was a Catholic school for 9 years, right? Right there in Southwest. Listen, on 56 and Chester Avenue. MBS. I went there for 8 years, with the West Catholic for 1 year, right? We had a teacher, a nun, right, General?
Go ahead.
She came to class one day, brother, and she had the biggest knot on her neck I think I ever seen.
A nun?
Oh my God, it was a big old, it was purple or blue, it was like big. It was big on the neck.
Go ahead.
And we all like this here, like, ooh. Like we 7th graders. And we look like, she couldn't even teach. Listen, the next day, we never seen her again. Never, she was gone. Never saw her again. And we was like, hold on, what is this? Like, y'all telling us, and we looking like,
She had that knot on her neck. Like somebody was sucking
the life out.
I'm trying to tell you. Like it was a baby breastfeeding from a mama milk. You know what I mean? And I said, wow, we all sat there and looked at her like, oh my goodness gracious.
Come on, man. What are we gonna act like? We're gonna act like the Christians are better than the Greek. What are you even talking about?
Come on.
Why do I gotta do this story?
You know what,
am I doing this for? Why do you have to? Why do you make me hurt you? Why do I have to always embarrass you and hurt you?
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. When you do stupid things that you know are not true. You know the Christians are terribly satanic. You know that already.
Yeah.
Why are you denouncing as if it makes you better than the other members of Greek organizations?
Yeah.
Can you finish this number so I can get to the other stories, please?
Colonel McCon, that accounting for abuse by other Catholic Church employees increases the total number to around 330,000.
330,000. That's how many children have been hurt and molested by the Catholic Church. You're denouncing your Greek organization because you can't support them because you go to church. Let me tell you what else happens in church. This happened in Brooklyn, New York, at a Black Episcopal church. Who has my story? Anyone? Please, Marah. If you want to get on camera, Marah, you know you're welcome to. If you want to switch out or do your thing, all right? Go ahead. Or you want to stand up and get on camera, whatever you feel comfortable with. Go ahead. This happened in Brooklyn, New York. I remember this story because Commanding General YAHANNA brought this story out when I was young in the truth. And he told this story in class. And then we went and got Penthouse magazine and we put it on a camp sign. But we had to blur out the part where the seed was dripping off of the boy's lip.
What?
From performing oral sex on the Black preacher in church at night. This is in Penthouse magazine. I know you can Google it now on the internet. And this preacher would have boys from South America who needed help with their immigration, who needed help with money, and he would be their sponsor. Like so many Christian churches do. I don't know if you know this, Haas. Christian churches are always sponsoring people from other countries, much like Bishop Nathaniel sponsors young boys from Ghana to come over to Ghana. From Ghana. Why, Haas? Out of the kindness of his heart. Because he just wants to help those young, strapping, handsome African boys. He does it out of the kindness of his heart, Haas. Well, the Christians have always sponsored poor children to come over to America. Let me tell you their story now that you might have never heard. Who has it?
Go ahead, sir.
Go.
Colonel McCon, Episcopal Church rocked by Penthouse allegations of priestly orgies.
Priestly what?
Priestly orgies.
Orgies from Alpha Phi Alpha?
Priestly orgies.
Orgies from Delta Sigma Theta?
Priestly orgies.
These are orgies that happen in church at night. In church, when everybody went home, the preacher would come back to the church with the young boys he sponsored from South America. Priestly orgies in the church. Keep going.
Colonel McCon, 1996.
Can I get pictures of this in any way, Marah? I'll take it. Go ahead.
Colonel McCon, in 1996, the Episcopal Church said on October 31st.
I wish you could find the picture I'm talking about with that seed and blur a piece of it out. Okay, so that the D9 could see it. Denounce this, bitch. Denounce the Christian church. Denounce that. Denounce child molestation. Denounce slavery. Denounce the lies and the degradation that the Christian church has committed on your people. Denounce that. Then we'll get rid of the D9. We'll work on them next. Go ahead, Al.
Colonel McCon, the Episcopal Church said Thursday, October 31st, that it will thoroughly investigate allegations in the current issue of the Penthouse magazine that the priests in the denomination's Long Island diocese performed and participated in same-sex marriage ceremonies and engaged in homosexual orgies involving young men from Brazil.
They would go to get these young brothers from Brazil to sponsor them, Haas, just because out of Christian kindness, to help them. They bring them over to America. And then, of course, the boy doesn't want to go back to Brazil and live on a dirt floor. So he does whatever his sponsor tells him to do. You're a preacher. your reverend. And they would have marriage ceremonies in the church at night.
Ain't that what Eddie Long did, sir?
Yes, Haas. Eddie Long did this. Eddie Long had ceremonies at night by candlelight, just like the D9. And he made an oath. You know what Eddie Long said? Eddie Long told that boy, this is a secret. This is a secret.
Ain't no fucking secrets, man.
That's just like the D9, Haas. The D9 has secrets. That's what Eddie Long told his boys. Don't tell anybody. Make a promise to me to never tell anyone. You know what the boy said? I promise. I won't ever divulge these secrets. That's where the D9 got it from. That's where the Greek fraternities got it from. Yediah.
Concept, what you're saying is so heavy. The second, what General Haas was saying, we wouldn't have known about T.D. Jakes if they hadn't went in Diddy's house and got those documents.
Here we go. That's what happened, Yediah. That was a secret. You see, you think the Greek organizations are the only secret organizations? The Greek black fraternities are the small secret organizations. They're small time. The big ones are the African Methodist Church, the Black Episcopalians, the Black Southern Methodists, the Black Pentecostal, the Black Prosperity Preachers, Creflo Dollar, T.D. Jakes. What's that one that wears the dress and makes the movies? Tyler Perry. Oh, that's big time. Those are the big secret keepers. And you're denouncing a ton of bitches dancing on the weekend? With all that choreography, what do you think? You're fighting evil? You think you're Batman, don't you, bitch? You think you're Batman because you left Delta Sigma Theta? You think you're Joan of Arc, don't you? Bitch, keep dancing. Do your steps. You might as well, because your Christian church is having orgies at night.
You know, I know it's a Methodist church in Southwest, down the street from where I grew up at, on Springfield Avenue. Anybody from Southwest, you know it, right? I went there as a kid, and it was me and this one boy, a couple of cats I knew. There's one cat named I ain't gonna tell his name, but it was my man too. He was a strong cat. You know, he played football, basketball. He went to Bach High School. I mean, this cat was like the athlete. He was like the Next thing you know, he started tripping out of the blue. You know what I mean? And he was also one of the cats that was like an honor student. I mean, this cat was an honor student. He was smart as shit.
I hear you.
And he started tripping, and we couldn't figure out why. Next thing you know, he on drugs. And this happened like real quick, and we couldn't really figure out why. Next thing my pop said, we ain't going no goddamn more. That's it, we done. And we never went to church again. But me and that cat stayed friends. And he hated the church so much that he went into that old 5% and shit.
Gotcha.
And when I was trying to battle him, I battled him on the truth and that shit he into. He didn't want to accept it because he was trying to tie the truth into church, and he was not trying to hear that shit because something happened. He almost told me we was right there on Springfield Avenue. We was talking. He almost told me, but he pulled back from it. He pulled back from it, and I was trying to get it out of him. He would not tell me. He was like, "I see you later, man. I gotta roll," and he just walked away and been high ever since. He's still out there high right now to this day. This was kids. I'm gonna say this was around the 80s. This is 2024. He's still out there on drugs right now. Because of what happened to him in that Christian church.
So many people have that experience.
Yeah.
I think about 330,000 people have that experience. They have that experience.
Yeah.
And it's so hypocritical for members of Greek organizations to denounce their organization and get deeper into Christianity. And the Christian church is a million times worse than any Greek fraternity, than any group of the Masons, than any group of Eastern Star. There's nothing like a Christian, and Christians are the father organization of the Masons, of the Eastern Stars, of the D9. Yediah, please.
Khan, sir. Oh, continue on the story, sir.
I believe it was more on that Reverend.
Khan,
everyone listen carefully. All of you Alpha Phi Alpha members out there, and Delta Sigma Theta and Lambda Lambda Lambda, hammer. Keep going.
Khan, at least two priests, the Reverend Lloyd Andreas, rector of St. Gabriel's Episcopal Church in Brooklyn, New York, and the Reverend Howard Williams, a priest of the Episcopal Church Center at the denomination's headquarters in New York City, have resigned as a result of the allegations. If the recent allegations prove true, the clergy implicated have violated their ordination vows.
Skip down with all that nonsense. Just tell me what they did. Save the press release. Give me straight to what they did at church at night. If you don't mind, you die.
Wakan, sir. In the Penthouse article, Max alleges that the priests from the DOC engaged in sexual orgies at St. Gabriel's involving young men from Brazil, Jesus Christ, and cross-dressing priests who modeled themselves after Marilyn Monroe and Madonna.
That is up. Let me try to bring you home. At night, after the IUIC's Sabbath service, after the offering, after the Women's Day and the men's service and the children's service and the Bible service, when the doors are locked, the priest would come back into the church with the boys from Brazil. And they would dress up as Marilyn Monroe. Now, does anybody know who Marilyn Monroe is except for me and the older brothers? Farrah, do you know who Marilyn Monroe is? Young warrior, Mathumya, you know who Marilyn Monroe is? I knew you did not. My son don't know what in the hell we're talking about. You know who Marilyn Monroe is? We're gonna put a picture. And if you could give me her when the wind was blowing up her skirt. Because that's pertinent to this story, and you'll see in a second. First, put Marilyn Monroe on the screen. If you have the one when the skirt, she stood over the grate outside. It was a grate on the sidewalk, and the wind just blew up her skirt out, and this just sent the world into titillation and seduction. Is that it? Yeah. Wait, give me that one. Salakia. That one, that color one on the end, because that's the movie. That's a still shot. I mean, you have the video is better, but if it's going to take a long time because of the technological problems, but you get the point right there. She put it up on the full screen if you could. She's standing on a grate, and the wind is blowing up her dress. All right, that's Marilyn Monroe. You see that?
Yeah,
You want to
right there.
that's Marilyn Monroe. All right, now read the story again from that part and keep reading.
It says that they engaged in sexual orgies at the St. Gabriel's involving young men from Brazil and cross-dressing priests who modeled themselves after Marilyn Monroe and Madonna.
The priest, not the boy, the priest would dress up like Marilyn Monroe and like Madonna. You want to find, you know who Madonna is? God damn it. He's too young to be up in here hearing all these curse words. Hearing all this bad language.
Look him up.
Marilyn, I don't got time for Madonna. You can look up that on your phone if you want it done. She's a famous hoe of the 90s.
Yeah.
All right. She had blonde hair. She was a hoe of the 90s. She was the hoe of her generation, like Marilyn Monroe was a whore of her generation. Both of them had blonde hair and was whores. Can I say that? It's too late, I guess. It's a lot. So now,
but we're not on TikTok, so I guess we good.
I still got to learn manners, huh?
Okay,
Don't give me a pass. I got to stop talking like I talk.
Okay, come on.
All right, so what? I know you're trying to be kind, but it ain't right.
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
Wakan, sir.
Keep reading.
Wakan. It says Walker said that he had met with Andreas on October 25th and confronted him with the allegations, and it was imperative that we make an effort to determine the truth.
That's the press release. Just give me straight to what they did. That's the press release from the archdiocese, from their headquarters. Just give me what the allegations are. If you have that. Go ahead.
He said he claimed that an unidentified priest officiated in a marriage ceremony that united Andreas with another man.
So the priest stood at the altar in secret, and another man stood at the altar. The priest is dressed up like Marilyn Monroe. The other priest is dressed up like Madonna, and they got married ceremonially to the boys from Brazil. Go ahead.
Wakan, sir. Wakan. It says Moxa charged that Barros and other young men became playthings for priests whose commitment to the scriptures had long ago been replaced by the pursuit of pleasure.
Yeah, that's every Christian. Some of you become Christian out of sincere hearts. Some of you have a revelation that you got to serve the Lord and you want to get closer to God. You might be trying to get off of some sex, perversion that you have. I'm sure that's how Nate started the IUIC. He knew he had desires and attractions to men. He wanted to find the Lord. He came into the UPK, but then he found a woman that took him out the UPK. That's what happens to the Christians. You start off sincere, but then somehow somebody replaces your sincerity with lust and power, and then you become somebody in church at night dressed up like Marilyn Monroe. Keep going.
Colonel Wakan, sir. Colonel Wakan. That's pretty much it on that, sir.
They're not going. He put a fan between his legs for the wind to blow up his skirt.
What?
That's in the story. At night, you know how Marilyn Monroe, she's over the wind grate and the wind is blowing up her skirt. The Catholic Episcopal priest plugged in a box fan, plugged it in, and stood over it while he's wearing a dress. So he could go and be a little girl and become Marilyn Monroe, and the wind could blow up his dress the same way that the wind blew up Marilyn Monroe's dress in this movie that we're watching right here. Did you find it yet? Because it's in the story. If you have to, you read on your own at home. But it's in the story that he plugged the fan up and stood over the fan. This is what's happening at night in church. This is happening. You might need the actual story from Penthouse because it's in the story. And I'm sure by now with the internet, you can find the story in Penthouse. I think you understand. All right. You know what being a fraternity is? It's an evil, stupid, disgusting practice of worshiping another God and Black people pretending to be Greek. And it's nothing compared to being a Christian. Just keep doing it. Just dance. Just learn the dance steps, bitch. Dance. Go to the parties and dance. Suck all them penises. They're going to make you suck. Do all that stuff they're doing. They're going to make you suck penis in the Christian church, too. You might as well get a jump start on your training. With that, let's go down to the next topic, all right? Marah.
Like, we do have Priest and Officer Yatazar on the line. He did want to bring something out
Priest
in
and
the
Officer
story.
Yatazar, give him a hat.
And put you and him up on the screen, sir.
What, Levi?
Shalom, Adonai, Yahweh Hashem, Shabrak. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you perfectly. How can we help you?
Most High in Christ, Adonai. If I may, sir, I wanted to share this story which happened recently in Haiti. And knowing our oppressor, once you hear this story, sir, you will know exactly where I'm going with this. I don't know if Officer Yediah could share it, the CNN article. But I had summarized what happened. I posted it on Facebook on Thursday. According to CNN, an alleged married couple from the U.S. serving as alleged missionaries in Haiti, Davy and Natalie Lloyd, were tragically killed by a gang ambush. The couple who worked for Missions in Haiti, Inc., were attacked along with their children as they were leaving a church event that happened in Port-au-Prince, Haiti, sir, in a town in Port-au-Prince. Davy was tied up and beaten, while Natalie and Davy were later shot and killed by the gang. The incident has left families devastated and has sparked mourning and calls for prayers for the community and officials. What I want to bring out, sir, is that this Natalie Lloyd, she is the daughter of Missouri State Representative Ben Baker, right? And Donald Trump spoke on this recently. I sent Yediah the article, if you could play what Donald Trump said about it recently on live C-SPAN.
Please. Marah is going to play it for you.
Khan, sir, I sent it to him.
Did you send it already? Or
Khan, I already sent it, sir.
Marah, we ready to rock or we need some time?
And
Go ahead, Levi.
Khan, sir. And with this story right here, Adawan, we can expect the most tragic event to happen in Haiti for the next couple of months to come. The Kenyan officials, they actually came to Haiti last week to assess the situation about the 1,000 soldiers that's supposed to come to Haiti. As you know, Joe Biden, the government of the United States, they are going to sponsor this multinational force with $300 million. That is the money that they are spending to supposedly help Haiti, not help the hunger, not help with the crisis that they have created, but they're going to sponsor this multinational force to occupy the Haitian people, to occupy that island. And we can expect the most devastating thing to happen based on this story right here, knowing our oppressor.
But what the Levi is saying is so heavy. Give him a hand. Let me tell you, man, Haiti is suffering from the curse of the Most High God. This curse has happened to all of the tribes. And every once in a while, it's your tribe's turn. You know what happened to the so-called North American Indian, to the so-called Puerto Ricans, to the so-called Mexicans, to the so-called Brazilians. Every maybe 50 years, 100 years, we get our turn because this is our hell. We're here to suffer. And let me tell you something that is so important about the tribe of Haiti. And this is important, Levi, for you to make sure that every Haitian that is under your command, every Haitian that's under the protection of the Most High God, every Haitian that's under the protection of Commanding General YAHANNA and yourself, remember to let them know this, because this is true of all of our time in captivity. Levi will survive this. The Haitians will survive, brother. There will always be the chosen people of God, the tribe of Levi, the Haitian people. There is no destroying them. There is no erasing them from history. There will always be Haitians with the death and the poverty and being expelled from their island, from their home, being drowned out through poverty and war. The seed of Moses will still exist. The seed of Aaron will still exist. And you're going to be the one that helped them through it, brother. You understand, Levi?
Most High in Christ, I don't want.
You're going to be the one that helps them through it. And at the end of this, when we crawl out from under this poverty and this war and this death, the tribe of Levi will be here to rebuild. And this time, we would have learned a great lesson. We'll learn that we cannot depend on anything but the love of God, not the government, not the people that loan us money from the World Bank, not the white heroes that come into our island to bring us a respite from fighting each other. We'll learn that the inheritance of Israel is the Lord God. He is our inheritance. He is what we have. He is what we are owed by blood, our relationship with him. And the Haitians will never lose that. And they will survive this, warrior. You understand me?
Come out of one con, sir.
Most High in Christ, you have something you wanted to play up. Go ahead.
I mean, just as parents, it must have been scary for you to have her there, and you know, to find that that's the important work that she cared so much about.
It was something though that I've always taught my kids, that doing something for people, putting others in front of you is so important. And they live that out in what they did there. I don't think you could find a better example of people who truly had a deep love for the people of Haiti and had a vision to help them in any way that they could. And they made such an impact there among the different ministries that they were involved in.
All right.
Of course, it was dangerous. It was something that...
Levi, can I make a prophecy about the future to you?
Cut out of what cuz, Baba Kachar, sir.
Which is not really a prophecy. It's just having ears and eyes.
Cut out of what cuz.
We've been through this too many times. Yep. My tribe, I'm from the tribe of Judah. The tribe of Judah has been through this so many times. You know what you'll find out in the end, Levi?
Cuz, sir.
That the gangs didn't even kill these people.
Cut out of what cuz.
You know how many times this has happened to the tribe of Judah? We have to be harder, and we have to send the police in there because they assaulted this white woman. Because you know what Emmett Till did, Levi? Emmett Till sexually assaulted a white girl. Did you hear about him?
Cut out of what cuz.
Emmett Till sexually assaulted that white girl. which gave the sheriff the pretense, the justification to slaughter him and hang him and put his penis in his mouth. You know what they found out later on? Emmett Till never said anything to that white girl. He did nothing to her.
Nope.
You know how many times that's happened in history?
Yep.
Where some great act of violence has been justified. Guess what happened in Rosewood, Levi? In Rosewood, some white woman got raped, Levi. She was raped. Oh my God. All of them white men, the good Christian white men, D9, good Christian white men, they had to defend that woman. They defended her. They went into Oklahoma and they burned every business down and they killed 3,000 people because they were defending the honor of a white woman who was raped. You know what they found out later on, Levi?
Gone, sir.
She never got raped. It never happened. What you will find out later is that gangs never touched these white people. It never happened. But you won't find that out until Haiti is destroyed, until they've taken over the island, until they set up a new government and the American flag is waving strong in Haiti. If not the American flag, some American puppet like Ghana or Nigeria or someone else, some other country that works for America. And they'll take over Haiti and control Haiti and bring peace to Haiti. They'll bring peace to Haiti. That's when you'll find out it never happened. And guess what? Levi will survive. The tribe of Aaron will survive this warrior. You understand? Is there anything else you wanted to say?
That sums it up. I don't want. I'll just mention this. Now, the president of Kenya, which is now an ally of the U.S.
I'm sure they are. Go ahead.
The president, which is William Ruto, he's supposed to deploy the 1,000 soldiers to Haiti within the next 3 weeks. So we are watching to see what will be happening. But of course, we are in the streets, we are at the festivals, we are everywhere that Levi is at to make sure that they know their identity, to make sure that there is no political solution for Haiti, and the only solution is the I.S.U.P.K under commanding General YAHANNA, sir.
Give him a hand. Give him a hand. Well said, Levi. Well said. You want to say anything in Creole?
Blamana say job. That means our oppressor, the devil that the Bible speaks of.
Well said. Give him a hand. All right, warrior. Was that it, Doc?
That's it. I don't want Young for letting me bring out
water for your time, Doc. The water for your service as well. How about Shem Yahweh Barakatah? It's all. I'm Haas.
I found an article on that story that verifies the pictures that y'all had at camp back during that time. And the cat say he was taken by his he was taken by his infatuation.
Ooh, Haas, that's disgusting.
He said infatuation.
Who said he was taken by his infatuation?
The cat the priest who was caught up with the pictures at first said he wasn't. Now he went to the hospital.
Is that right?
And the cats he been molesting left. They ran out of the crib and took photos. That's how the photos got out.
That's what happened. I remember.
That's how the photos got
back
out.
to me.
Yes, sir.
The Brazilian boys took pictures of him while he was drugged up and high, and they took a picture with the priest with the penis of the Brazilian boy. Penis was on his mouth, seed on the penis, but the Catholic priest was so high he didn't know it. The Brazilian boy took the picture and ran out the crib. So he could blackmail the priest and get some money or get free. I don't know what he was trying to do, but he took the picture. How? That's what you're saying you had?
Yeah, it says the penthouse article is illustrated by 8 photos of Andres, that's the priest, and Piera, 4 allegedly taken at the commitment ceremony, that ceremony they had.
Go ahead.
And 4 that are sexually explicit, the ones you had.
Come on.
I certainly unleashed the Pandora's box at Andres, that's the priest. I repent of my sins.
Oh, no.
I now realize that I was used by 2 hustlers. So them 2 young cats hustled him.
They got over on
it. Yeah. While it's not pretty to acknowledge, it was self-deception to think that a relationship with a 33-year age gap could be truly mutual. Infatuation blinded me to this reality.
Well, that's what happens in the Christian church, Oz. It also happens in the D9.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
Now, if I could close with this, Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day. The day where Black people celebrate the service that they have given to their country, that their country has never appreciated. America has never appreciated its Black and Hispanic soldiers. Never. The GI Bill built the middle class in America. Black people were barred from receiving GI loans when they came home from World War II.
Yeah.
Black people were denied all of the government process that built the middle class after World War II. There's 3 of them. There's a GI Bill. There's 2 other bills. I can't remember the names of them. Black people could not participate in those bills. That's why white people were able to get jobs and build Wall Street and build New York City and drive a Cadillac, and their wife stayed home in an apron. And Black people suffered and died in Chicago working in factories trying to eat by a living. You never benefited from your service to America. Someone did. I'm going to show you who did benefit. I'm going to go into something right now that is the direct result to foreign war. This is the direct end result to foreign war. It's called gastro-diplomacy. Gastro-diplomacy. Gastro is like your gastro-abdominal. What's gastro? What's the word for that? Y'all know everything.
The abdominal. I can't get it neither, General.
For your stomach, gastro something. You in school, you don't know. Come on. Who knows what the gastro-abdominal? One of you geniuses in the chat room, type it in there. The gastro-abdominal, gastro in your stomach. That's what the term gastro means. This is, Marah.
Like sir says gastroenteritis. I can't even
They
pronounce
making that
it.
up.
But it's the some with the stomach.
There you go. Good enough. It's your stomach. Well, there's a thing called stomach diplomacy. Gastro is talking about food, the food you eat, and this is diplomacy through food. Hidayah.
Khan, Korean culture and food thrives thanks to gastro diplomacy.
Korean culture and food thrives thanks to gastro diplomacy. Do you understand that at the end of every war, World War II, World War I, the Civil War, the Vietnamese War, the Korean War, at the end of the war, they make peace with the enemies that you had to go shoot.
Yep.
You know how they make peace with them? Restaurants. Restaurants in Black neighborhoods.
That's right.
Chinese restaurants, Vietnamese hair salons, Arab chicken places. Why? Because all of these are former enemies of America. They make peace with these restaurants. Thank you for your service. You fought in Vietnam. You fought in Korea. You fought the Arabs in Iraq and Afghanistan so that later on, when it was time for peace, you could also give them your money every day when you buy chicken wings from them and when you buy food from them every day and when you shop in their supermarket. It's called gastro diplomacy. I didn't write this. General YAHANNA taught you about it, and here it is. It's here. It's called gastro diplomacy. Hidayah.
Khan, sir. Says Korean culture seems to be everywhere in the U.S. thanks to years-long multi-million-dollar effort by the South Korean government to get Americans interested in Korean culture.
Have you ever wondered why there are so many Arab chicken places in your neighborhood? What do you think? It's a coincidence that every Arab decides to sell chicken? Do you think it's a coincidence that the Vietnamese do nails? A coincidence that the Chinese stores? A coincidence with all these Korean fried chicken joints? I don't know when that started, you die. Somehow the Koreans just start mastering fried chicken and giving us no credit for it. Never giving the credit to the Black people that taught them how to make fried chicken when they were in the military in South Korea. They never even discussed. They learned it from us in the Korean War with Black people stationed over in South Korea. But because of the war with North Korea, America wants peace with South Korea.
Yep.
So now you have banchan chicken wings everywhere that you go, Korean chicken wings everywhere. You don't have a business. And this is going to hurt you, but it is liberating to understand. The reason that Black people do not have businesses in your neighborhood is because you are not enemies to America. That's the reason. If you fought a war and you killed American soldiers, if you went to war with America to make peace, they would give you restaurants, according to the government. You don't have Black businesses because you are American. That's why you don't get a Black business. Now, if this is a lie, I would like someone to refute it. It is irrefutable. There is no way Vietnam, Korea, Arabs, what do they all have in common? They're all enemies of America. They made peace with the restaurant. It's called gastro diplomacy.
A brother in the chat room, and who was this? I.S.U.P.K. Buffalo, New York said, there's a Popeyes, a Popeyes in Kandahar, Afghanistan.
Well, you know who will own the Popeyes over here in America.
Yeah.
Yediah, keep going. We got to wrap it.
That was it on that article, sir. The rest was the video.
Oh, play it quickly.
I said it to the show.
We got to go.
All that fighting, all that killing, all that psychological trauma for nothing. Come back over here, still got to see it.
I mean, it helped the Vietnamese. It helped the Koreans. It sure helped the Arabs out. It helped them. So, I mean, if you want to look at it like that, I guess that's your silver lining.
That answers a lot of questions because, my father was a Vietnam vet, and he couldn't stand Vietnamese people. Like, he had a disdain. I mean, like, the hatred was serious. Yeah. Like, it was bad. Like, it was bad. And my mom would be talking about it. He'd be like, bad, ready to snap the hell out. Like, he was back over there again.
I hear that.
I understand why now.
Now you know. Murad, we got to wrap it, or can you play it? Okay, it's playing right now. We got a bad lag, huh?
Yeah.
I'm at the end.
Long multi-million-dollar effort by the South Korean government to get Americans interested in Korean culture. And as Chanel Call shows us, it demonstrates the power of what is often referred to as gastro diplomacy.
That's all I got to do like that.
You've heard the music, seen the movies, and probably eaten the food.
This is a golden time for the Korean culture and golden time for the Korean cuisine too.
Just blocks of
Korean culture seems to be everywhere in America nowadays, from films to music and especially food, and that's a good thing. It's part of a years-long multi-million-dollar effort by the South Korean government to get Americans interested in Korean culture. And as Chanel Call shows us, it demonstrates the power of what is often referred to as gastro diplomacy.
That's enough. And play this video. They'll talk about the hundreds of millions of dollars that they are investing to help the South Koreans come to America. Just look up the Korean War, and then you'll understand where this is coming from. Because these are people who were enemies at one time. They became allies against the North Koreans, and America bolsters South Korea because of North Korea, so that they can be allies against Kim Jong-il or whatever his name is over there.
Yeah. So, Juno,
go ahead.
Talking about that. What's that song that Hammer had with that? Is he from South Korea, y'all? Is he Korean?
Who?
What's that song here? Hammer had with that cat? Gangnam Style. Somebody said
Gangnam Style. I forgot about that. I don't know who the hell he is.
He's South Korean.
He's South Korean. The Gangnam Style. Yeah, some of y'all, you don't know who the hell that is, do you? The Gangnam Style.
You know who that is.
You know the Gangnam Style too. Damn, if you don't know the mother one, you know Gangnam Style. Well, go ahead.
He don't know Hammer, but he go.
You don't know who MC Hammer is. Well, you ain't missing nothing. You're not missing anything. Don't worry about it. Well, anyway, once again, I know America won't appreciate you for your service, man, but Commanding General YAHANNA will, man.
Damn right, sir.
Commanding General YAHANNA is always looking for a good soldier.
Damn right,
always.
Sir.
The UPK is always hiring. We're always open for a good soldier to come inside. We're always here, man, and we will appreciate your life. We'll appreciate your service. We'll appreciate your sacrifice. With that said, I want to say the water to General Azayan. The water to Officer Yadai, Officer Marab, Officer Mathumya, Officer Habad, Officer Trooper Nabab, Ibad, I'm sorry, in the back, he's an officer, and the young warrior, Yuwana Khan, Commander General Yahanna, but we'll be with you next week, man. Shalom.
I remember, right? Yeah. Y'all said it's wild coming up. I see the that's black too, right? Also, the row was sitting there like, they look like a chair. Solid statue. She looked at him for 70, he was like, no. It's strictly for soul brothers, right?
Yeah,
right.
I know that's right. So, sir, if I could, considering the fact that I wasn't able to attend the last Midwest Fire Weekend, I was wondering what we got in store this year.
Man, you missed the Fire Weekend. Oh my! Yeah, you missed. Hey, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what happened to you, but Lord willing, it don't happen to you again. That's right. Whatever abuse you do not come, don't let it happen again this year. So what we gonna do this year? This year, the Midwest Fire Weekend is not in Chicago. It's gonna be in Detroit City. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be down in the big Detroit this year. You know what I mean? We're gonna have Thursday, it's gonna be brunch, you know what I'm saying? Round Table of Truth podcast, special edition round table. Bro, don't miss it. I'm telling you, don't miss it. Put some air in your tires, make sure your gas light ain't on, you know what I'm saying? Get that carburetor fixed, whatever you do, you gotta be there. Then, you know what I'm saying? Friday is gonna be a scripture breakdown. Saturday, we got a ton of events on Saturday. Then on Sunday is gonna be the main event. You know what I'm saying? The actual black and brown unity cookout. You know what I mean? Man, that thing gonna be glorious. And look, here's some friendly advice. Don't get like these Edomites that came up last year talking about, I'm Italian, you like that? Look, Officer Raw's like, no. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not black and brown, don't come around. And if you're not one of us, you're not one of the 12 tribes, you're not black, brown, or Native American, I'm black, Hispanic, and Native American, you can come to the gate, you can get you a plate, because we're not cruel. We're merciful men. But then you got to skate. All right, you cannot pass. We like what? What was that movie? Lord of the Rings with Gandalf? You cannot pass. You all out of here. You know what I mean? Hey, anyway, Midwest Fire Weekend coming soon. It's on your heels. We'll see you there. Shalom.
So what? Bear with me 1 second. Israel, bear with me. No, I'll take a little bit of that strong though. Why? Nah, a little bit about you. A little bit to you, brother, is a lot to me. What's that, Christ? All right, Shalom, Israel. Yahweh Bashir Shah, Brakathum, Yahweh Shemartha Bashir Shah. Precinct Officer 5000, Yadai holding it down till 12 Shield. General Mahiman gets here. General Mahiman will be in the building. Understand something? As blacks, Latinos, right? And Native American Indians. The water warrior, I appreciate you. We have to come back to what our God said to do. What did our God tell us? Our God told us to obey him, man. Our God told us to keep his laws, statutes, and commandments and have faith in our King, Yahweh Shah Mashiach. Our King Christ, Yahweh Shah, gave up his life so we could come back into this truth, not to celebrate the holidays of the oppressor, not to celebrate Memorial Day, not to celebrate Father's Day and Mother's Day and Thanksgiving and Christmas and Halloween and your birthday. Our God told us this, man. We should keep the commandments and live. Because we're not really living right now with Thumyah. We're not. You are not living. Right now, our people are the walking dead. Let me explain something to you. If I could, let me get Baruch, the 4th chapter, right? Let me get Baruch 4:1. Y'all got any questions? Type your questions into the chat now. Got to understand something. That when you come into this school, when you come into the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, you know what I mean? If you're a brother, you put on that all black. You know what I mean? Putting on that all black, it's just amazing, Barzal. And you are committed, you know what I mean, dedicated, you know what I mean, to changing your life. To understand that you want to put off the old man and become the new man. To not do the things that you did before.
to let that old man die with Christ and become a new man, and to finally live life the way life was supposed to be lived. Because right now, we don't know what living life is. You don't. You have no idea. And I'm gonna show you what life is according to God. Okay, Baruch chapter 4, verse 1.
This is the book of Baruch, chapter 4, verse 1. This is the book of the commandments of God.
This is the book of the commandments of God. And this whole Bible is the book of the commandments of the Most High. Keep reading.
And the law that endureth forever.
For a little bit.
Forever.
For a short while.
Forever.
The law that endure forever. Meaning these laws, statutes, and commandments endure forever. The thing is, not for a little while, and this is why the Christian church and the Muslim mosque has failed our people with Anya, because our people believe that you can celebrate these so-called holidays, that you can celebrate your birthday, that you can live a free, white, and 21 lifestyle of your Black, Latino, and Native American Indian. I'm here to tell you, our God said that you can't. You cannot. Our God said this is the book of the commandments of God and the law that endure forever. It was unlawful to be a sodomite during the time of Adam, and it's unlawful to be one now. It was unlawful to eat shrimp, crab, pork, and lobster back then. This as is unlawful to do so now. Keep reading.
Okay. All they that keep it shall come to life.
All they that keep it shall come to life. What is that life? That life is the law. That's what life is. Black, Latino, and First Nation man and woman. Here in America, you know what I mean, and all across the earth, our people are literally walking around as the walking dead. I know y'all love those zombie shows. I know there's a bunch of conspiracy theories that believe, oh, the day's gonna come when people are gonna be mindless zombies, not realizing that that's our people today. I'll prove it to you. Everybody around this time on that second to last Monday of May, you pull the grill out and you cook out, you know what I mean, for Memorial Day every year. Like clockwork. You're gonna do the same thing for the 4th of July. Wait till Halloween come around where you're gonna dress your kids up as ghouls and goblins and send them to the known pedophile that's on the registry and send them to his house. And then you're gonna worship, you know what I mean, another god, you know what I mean, in Christmas and Saturnalia. You're a zombie. Our people literally are the walking dead. You're doing the same nonsense, like something that Barzal used to always say, like, are you a child? Are you a baby? Are you a kid? Now is the time to grow up. And in growing up, this is how you grow up. This is how you truly live life, by doing what God says to do. That's why a lot of our people walk around now at Thunya, even though you have millions of dollars, like the few, you know what I mean, 1 to 5% of our people that actually have a few dollars. Guess what? I'm talking about the big money too. And even like all of our people, you walk around and you may feel as though that you are successful in life, that you have money, that you have this, you have that, but you still have this emptiness to you. You still have an emptiness to you that brings, you know what I mean, depression and all type of other demons and anxiety, because you're not truly living your life. You can truly live your life by coming into the Israelite school of universal practical knowledge, by putting off that old you. That old you likes to get high. That old you likes to do whatever drug and lascivious behavior. And that lifestyle is the quickest way to die. That's why our God said, this is the book of the commandments of God and the law that endure forever. All they that keep it shall come to life. You keep it, you'll come to life. Read.
But such as leave it shall die.
As such as leave it shall die. Sonia, give me a Deuteronomy 30. Give me Deuteronomy 30, and I want to say 19. 30. Yeah, 30 and 19. Bubba Quishaw. This is what we got to understand. Our people think we actually have a choice. I was talking to a sister about this the other day, Barnes. I was talking about, you know, we have free will. We have free will. If you want to go and do this or do that, you can. I'm like this. Where is that in the Bible? She was like, oh, it's all throughout, and can't show it to me. That is not what our God told us. That is not what the Most High said. The problem is you go into that church and you look at that oppressor up there, the beach blonde, you know what I mean, the bad, well, what the sister say? You know what I mean, the beach blonde, bad body built. Listen, man. You think Christ looks like that. You think the Most High, you know, is an oppressor. And that's not true. Our God is a father. Our God is a man, and not just any man, a black man in spirit. And this is what he said when it comes to the matter of if you have free will.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30, verse 19. I call heaven and earth to record this day.
Our God said, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you. Keep reading.
That I have set before you life and death.
Our God said, I set before you life and death. I've set life before you. Life is keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. And death is the penalty for not keeping it. Keep reading.
Blessing and curse.
Blessing and cursing. Blessing and cursing. And not realizing this is right here in the Bible. Who in their right mind, if you would ask them, you can either be blessed or you can be cursed. Who in their right mind is going to pick cursed? Who's going to pick that? Be like, no, bro, no, big bro, I want to be cursed. I'm trying to die. And the sad part is, right behind, our people choose that every day, unwillingly. Have no clue that that's what you're choosing. But in your right state of mind, you wouldn't choose a curse over a blessing. But then again, I don't know. Our people kind of, we kind of slow. Right. Like we was talking about it last week, and jokingly, brothers like Quatazar Karab would have chose that dinner with Jay-Z over 500,000. My bad. C-Stacks would have chosen. I'm joking, man. Quatazar would not have taken the dinner with Jay-Z. But you got some brothers that would have did it, boys, though. That'd definitely take that dinner with Jay-Z versus 500,000. So you unwillingly knowing that you are choosing that cursing. You're choosing death. When in your right frame of mind, nobody's picking that up on you. Our God said, I've set before you death and life, blessing and cursing. Read.
Therefore, choose life.
Therefore what?
Choose life.
Our God said, therefore, choose life. That wasn't an ultimatum. That wasn't an option. Our God told us to choose life. Choose life. Do not choose death. Don't choose the curse. We're supposed to be blessed above all the nations of earth. Blessed above everybody. That's what our God said. He told us that he called heaven and earth to record this day against us. That I set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. Therefore, choose life. Choose the commandments. That's what we are supposed to pick. We ain't supposed to choose death. We ain't supposed to be choosing being cursed, being at the bottom. Right. Like, I don't know about y'all, but listen, man, I get offended, Quatazar, when I see the oppressor really doing anything. When we supposed to be in charge. Right. We're supposed to be on top. But because of some bad decisions, following after them, you see what happened, right? See what happened? You get caught up in all type of carnal things. The oppressor is good at that. He hits you with the allure of getting money, being a megastar. That's the one I don't understand, the fun y'all. You want to be a megastar. Brother, David said that he'd rather be a doorman. He'd rather man the door in Christ's kingdom. You get what I'm saying? Ready to man the door in Christ's kingdom. The thing, y'all, you gotta straighten your headpiece out. And that should tell you the mindset that David was in. That King David was in. He said, I'd rather be a doorman in the kingdom. Being humble as can be. Why would you want anything in this oppressor's society? You know what you gotta do? You gotta compromise who you are. You gotta compromise everything about you. He wants you high. He wants you being a sexual deviant. It's a rough situation, quite a time. Choose life. Choose the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge under Command of General YAHANNA. Choose that. You choose that, brother. I promise you, you will not regret it. You will understand what it is like to truly live instead of being that zombie that you are right now. It ain't worth it, Thunder. I hear you.
Some of y'all get enticed by the smallest things. I ain't gonna go over some of the things y'all get enticed by. Yeah, I mean, the thing, y'all brothers will sell out for a Dutch master any day of the week. Selling out for a Swisher sweet. Yeah, I mean, quite the time, this shit crazy, brother. Brothers sell out for a Swisher sweet, a turkey sandwich, and a pack of Romeo Rap Snack. Shout out Officer Doc. You sell out for less, and you think you're gonna become a superstar. Understand this, Black man, Latino man, First Nation man and woman. Choose life. Choose our God. Choose our King. Choose this brotherhood, because it ain't nothing like it. I'll give you one more. Quadazar Karal, give me Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse 13. Let me show you what the whole duty of every Black, Latino, and First Nation man is. And I see you. I see most of y'all on the internet. I especially see the fake Israelites, Quadazar. I see it. I see them. You know, Nathaniel and Nathania being the sisters' DMs. I know. The single ones. They be right there on the single ones' DMs. I'm about Shalom, sis. Get in the van. I am 15% better than that last. Let's listen. Understand something. You out there being an individual, like knowing you Israel, but you don't know anything. You're like a child. You just want to get on social media and be facetious. It's one thing I understand, Barzal, is the whole social media thing. Like, if I could just take the time to sidebar, Akim Agwafiam, social media is not a counselor. It is not a counselor. And I'm going to share something with you on behalf of Commander General YAHANNA. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Oh, I'm mad at so-and-so is my op. Who does that bitch think she is? I'm going to show them. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You're not going to get over it until you go through the proper protocols that our king set up in pulling a brother or sister to the side. You look real gay going to social media and having the social media be your counselor. You look real soft, especially if you're a brother. Like, your first instinct shouldn't be go to social media and talk about such and such, and then get mad enough and unfriend them and block them. Like, come on, bro, we grown men. I thought you're looking like, who the fuck, who did that? You'd be surprised. Be surprised. You got some brothers that struggle in the closet with their proclivities. You can't be in here doing that though, because the Lord will get you out of here. Like General Muhammad always says, stronger by subtraction. That's why the law is important. That's why what our God set up for us is important, and what our King expounded on. That's why it's always important to follow protocol. Give me Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 13.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
This is the conclusion of the entire matter. This is it. Keep going.
Fear God.
Fear what?
God.
Good night. Fear God. That's what you got to understand. You got to fear the Most High. I see y'all talking about, I don't fear nothing. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Y'all afraid of a lot of things. You know, it's there's a few things that I realize that brothers are afraid of. Not brothers in here. You're afraid of counsel. You're afraid of the oppressor. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Those are the main two things. And when I say afraid of counsel, you're afraid of being wrong, because Satan got you in your mind thinking that you are right, that you are right about everything. No, you are not. You're afraid of your oppressor, your compromise, and you're afraid of counsel. You can't be like that and be in here. You cannot, because you're not going to last. You have to fear the Most High. And let me explain something to you. There are things worse than death. I don't think y'all understand that part. There are things far worse than you physically dying. The Lord can put you in a situation where you could wish you was dead. And you could wish you was gone. Fear the Most High. You too busy looking at the oppressor and too busy, worried about nonsense that don't really matter. You'll talk yourself out of a crown. You'll let Satan talk you out of a crown. Don't be that brother and sister. Keep going.
and keep his commandments.
And keep his commandments. Don't fall. Understand something. And when I say don't fall, I mean don't fall for the okie doke. Don't fall for the foolishness. You listen, our people get beguiled by Satan all the time through promises of richer and grander and all type of nonsense. Go ahead, Nathaniel.
Bring it out is so heavy because Satan feeds on your insecurities.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of brothers don't want to go to counsel or preach to say, because you insecure about something you insecure about, especially knowing you're doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's other things in your insecurities that Satan is in your ear about.
Come.
He's feeding it, making that fire more and more. And that's how our brothers just like fall off from that.
And what you saying, brother, is so heavy. That's what makes what our King did such an amazing and glorious thing. That our King loved us so much, you know what I mean, that he expounded on many things and had to tell us, like, if you have an issue, pull that brother to the side. He understood that. Christ ain't died so you can be facetious on Facebook and Instagram. Throwing what they call it, what they call it, Nathaniel, that the kids be doing now, saying nowadays, throwing shade. Like, Christ ain't died so you can throw shade at a brother or sister. Christ ain't died so you can continue to get high and hate your brother or your sister in secret. Shalom, warrior, Lord Christ. He ain't doing for that. And what you're saying is heavy. Yes, Satan will play on your insecurities. He's going to be in your head telling you anything, and you're going to listen. You're going to listen. You don't want to listen to the Most High. You don't want to listen to the council. That's what the listen. When you go to council, when you get in the council in the UPK, you better believe Christ is in the midst of all that. Right. Christ said what's bound here is also bound up there. So you're not what you're really afraid of. You're afraid of something deep. And it shows where your mind is mentally. That the hold that Satan got on you, man. Don't be that brother or sister. That's why, you know what I mean? It is a sin. You know what I mean? You are ready to hate your brother, to hate your sister. Pull them to the side. You can't have no oughts between you. And listen, brothers disagree. It's all right to disagree. Don't sweat out. Let's go to council. And we still gonna be brothers before the council, and we're gonna be stronger brothers after the council. That's what you gotta understand is. It's supposed to make the brotherhood stronger. Then you gotta understand with correction is real love. Correction is real love. Understand that. And what is love? Keeping the commandments. Keeping the commandments. So if you hate your brother, it's impossible for you to keep the commandments. You hate your sister, it's impossible. Because what does the scripture say? You know what I want, Quadazar? I believe it's in 1 John. Yeah, you know what I want. 1 John 4 and 20. Let me get 1 John chapter 4 and verse 20, Bubba for sure. You see it all the time, like in the whole duty of man is to keep these commandments, which includes you have to love your brother or your sister. You do. Read what you got, Quatazar.
That's the book of 1 John chapter 4 verse 20.
Go ahead.
If a man say, I love God.
Listen, man, you ask any brother or sister in the world, man, they're going to claim to love God. They're going to claim to love the Most High in the church. Oh, they know God personally in the Bible. It pastor. Before and after he was getting swallowed up, he met God in 1988. Good night. That was a rough one, I tell you. That's a rough spot. Said if a man say, I love God, read. And hated his brother. You saying that you love God and hate your brother, read.
He is a liar.
He is a what?
Liar.
A liar. A liar. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. If you claiming to love the Most High, but you hate your brother, you are a liar. You're a liar. And I see you. And that is the majority of your fake Israelite groups, Bakar Yali. You claiming to love the Most High, but you're not in here. You in the basement somewhere, eating Ooh, eating matzah crackers. You out there having fellowship. Like, what is that? What is fellowship? You having fellowship with other in unity camps. What the hell is that? All of y'all teaching different doctrines. You hate your brother. You do. Because if you loved your brother, you'd be here. You'll be here in the truth where you belong. You hate the truth so much, you go band with other niggas that hate the UPK. And then you come together and have little lamb dinners by yourself, talking about his Passover. Having some of this Sabbath because of the moon and all this other garbage Shabar's out there. You should hear some of the things that they say. And the whole time, and guess what? They don't even like each other, Thunder. They hate each other too. You ain't no different than the Christian church and the Muslim mosque. We watch it every year, man. But call y'all, how many brothers we know out there in the world claiming to be Muslim, out there, that was out there cheating on Ramadan? We saw them. We saw them with them, y'all. They was out there cheating on Ramadan. Because in Islam and Christianity and being a fake Israelite, you can't possibly love the Most High because you hate your brother. Keep reading.
Oh God. For he that loveth not his brother, whom he hath seen, how can he love God, whom he have not seen?
You see your brother all the time. You see your brother all the time. Every day. I'll give you a similar scenario. You know what I mean? You have a brother that you down with, that you see every day. And you think we cool the whole time, you know what I mean? He got a little art against you. You're just afraid to, you know what I mean, to come to you about it. Especially in that church. Oh man, put on that fake smile. They do it every week. They do it every week. Claiming they love God and love each other, but they abusing each other and each other's babies. And hating on each other. You see them. How can you claim to love the Most High and you see your brother every day and you hate him? Read that again. Right there.
How can he love God whom he have not seen?
How can you love God whom you have not seen? You ain't never met or seen the Most High in your life. And I want to talk to some of y'all fake Israelite groups. Listen, man, and some of y'all brothers, I be seeing you on TikTok. One brother be claiming he get counsel from the Most High directly. And I'm like, brother. Now, brother. Like, no. He thought, listen, you want to my brother think, you know what I mean, that the Most High is in correspondence with him. Brother, that's Satan. That is Satan talking to you. That ain't the Most High. And you ain't never seen the Most High. Like, you don't know quite as like, it really burned me up when they be like, well, God told me. Will God do it? Won't he do it? If that's the case, and I'm going to give a few scenarios. Brother, if that's the case, then, if you talk to God, then why is your life still in turmoil? Why ain't things going right for you? How come you're not a billionaire yet? How come you ain't on the cover of Essence? Sis, how come you ain't got no man? Why can I go on your page and there be a link tree and a payment option of $7.99 if God is talking to you? And some of y'all brothers with these mixtapes.
I need my phone. It'll be here in a minute, but I think I sent you a few things. What we have? You have problems? Okay, no sweat. All right, Akim Agwathian. I'll take your questions in the room and online. I'll do the Los Anuncios in 1 second. We're up online, though, I'm assuming. Okay. So I'll take your questions. We'll go over Memorial Day. It's an important breakdown that you need every Memorial Day. The holiday where Black and Hispanic men went to fight overseas for freedom and received none at home. And so without you, they will always be forgotten on Memorial Day. We'll go into a few brothers that should not be forgotten on Memorial Day, all right? We'll go into that in 1 second. For now, I will take your questions online and in the room. You're up, Warrior. Questions.
Can you give me a breakdown of what does it mean to worship a man, or like worship Christ, I guess, or worship God?
No problem. The word worship in a nutshell means to give reverence to or to bend the knee to. To bend the knee or to bow down to. Is there a reason you asked the question?
I mean, just growing up like, oh, worship, like being in the church.
Go ahead.
Like, oh, let's worship Christ. I'm like, and everybody thinks, oh, it's carrying, you know what I mean, whatever. But like, I know from the truth, they got to do something else besides doing that. That's not
Gotcha. Well, being in the truth, the term worship, who to worship, who not to worship, that's another one of those things that is extremely simple if you're in the truth, but when you're in the world, it's very difficult because of course, Christ said, don't worship him, worship the Father. Christ said that, correct? But then you'll hear about people in the Bible falling down and doing what? Worshiping Christ. Many brothers and sisters in the world believe we're wrong because we call the men above us Lord, because we call the men above us Adawan or Señor in Espanol. They believe that that is incorrect to do. They believe that when I say that Commanding General YAHANNA is my liege Lord, he is who I obey. I am assigned to obey him, not God. Instead of God, I obey Commanding General YAHANNA for God. You understand? Of course, you know, if you're in the world and you're in the Christian church, you're gripping your pearls and you don't even understand what a statement like that means because you and I are not alike. Everyone understands. Of course, I'll explain it to you. Go to any precept that you would like about worship or anything you want, all right? You know, they're all over the place if you want, all right? Just pick one up. And also, someone else should give me 1 King. I appreciate you, Warrior. It might be 2 Kings 2 and 14. When the mantle, look up, if you can't find it, look up where Elisha took up Elijah's mantle. All right. Hold that first. Unless what do you have? The one in that you have one in the which one do you have in the New Testament or the Old Testament? Hold that. But first give me the one in the New Testament, because usually that's where the confusion comes from. Go ahead, Warrior.
Is it John 4:24?
That's fine.
God is a spirit, and that they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth.
That's the word worship right there, right? God is a spirit, meaning God is not a man. If you're going to worship God, you're going to have to do it in spirit, meaning not the way you would do it to a man, but you'll have to do it in spirit and in truth. What does the word truth mean in this? Sincerely. Meaning you're not going to, there's a way to worship a man and it's lawful, because the word worship means to praise or bow down before or kneel in front of. That is not the way you worship the Most High God. That's a different thing. You can worship man with man service. You can look like you obey him. You understand? It's a way to do it. You can say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. They do it in the white man's military all the time. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Meanwhile, they hate him and they go back into their barracks and curse him and they can't stand him and they're plotting on shooting him and saying it's an accident. You understand? Men, you can give them eye service. That's what the Bible calls it, eye service. But with the Most High, you cannot do that. You understand? You're going to worship the Most High, brother. It has to be for real, because he is a spirit. He's not a man. He sees what is in your mind. He sees what is true. Men cannot. Men can only try with the Most High's help. You understand? Give me another one. New Testament. Give me where Christ said, why does thou call me good? Or do not worship me, worship the Father. I'll take that. Water for the drink, Warrior. It's outstanding as usual. Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 19, verse 17.
Mm-hmm.
And he said unto him, why callest thou me good?
Who's speaking here? What color is it written in?
Red.
It's in red. Young brothers and sisters, that means that this is a quote from YAHWH, our King, Jesus Christ. Keep going.
There is none good but one.
There is only one person that's good. Keep going.
That is God.
Meaning the Most High is the only one that's good. Why are you calling me good? Let me ask you a question. Is Jesus Christ good? He's the best. Do you understand? Yeah, he's good. Are there any other men that are good? Yes. There are good men all throughout the Bible, and good men in this room, and good men all throughout the earth fighting the good fight. There are good men. Of course, Jesus Christ is good. So what does he mean then? There is none good but the Father. What is he saying? What's the point? Huh? What's the spirit of this? What's the truth of what he's saying? Officer.
To worship God, not him.
Why? He said no man is good but him. That's what he said, which is, of course, literally not true. It's not true that he's not good. He's the best. Do you understand? But he absolutely said there is no one good but the Father. Why did he say it? Officer. Right here in the middle. Come. Give him a hand. Rank is why he said it. Because if you go to him and give him a compliment, he does not take that compliment. If you go and say, Christ, you're good, don't call me good. The one I serve, he is good. Rank is why he refused to take a compliment. That was true, because he absolutely is good. But there's someone above him, and in humility and in kindness, Christ behaves himself like a knight. You understand me? And that culture is in the UPK. We behave ourselves like medieval knights to this day. And that's how he behaved when he received the compliment. And someone said he's good. No, you call him good. He refers right to the man he serves, his Lord. He goes to him if you offer him a compliment. Everyone understands. Is the word worship anywhere around here? That's what I'm looking for, a precept with the word worship in it. Then I'll go to the one in 2 Kings. They fell and worshiped him. It's all over the place. I don't have my concordance here yet. It's anyone that says worship, you type worship into your concordance. You give me one in the New Testament speaking about Christ. You up front. You got it. If it's about, I'll take it.
Howbeit in vain do they worship the teaching for doctrine, the commandment of men.
That's another one where Christ is saying that they worship him in vain because they don't actually follow him. They give Christ what? Come on. They give Christ eye service. They talk like they love him and will follow him. You're the king. Oh my goodness. Think about all the throngs of people that waved palms at him when he was coming into Jerusalem, riding an ass's colt. How many people came out to see him? And then when he was being crucified, there were 11 people there. That's that. He fed 5,000 people with what? 5 fish and 2 loaves, or the reverse. At the end, when he went on his worst day, there were 11 people there. In vain do they worship him. Their heart is far from him. Do you understand? They don't actually follow Christ. They talk about him. They give him eye service. And you can do that with a man, but you can't do it with the Most High. Everyone understands. Give me another worship one from the New Testament. Give me don't worship. Give me something else just to bring the point home to the brother. Go ahead, Ak.
God, this is the book of John 4:22. He worshiped, we know not what. We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews.
There you go. That's speaking about the Most High. Because this woman was trying to go into the mountain, the holy mountain of Israel in Samaria, and praise the Father. Compliment the Father. Voice her undying loyalty to the Most High. She's doing that for nothing. Because the Most High God does not recognize her or her people, because salvation is of the Jews. Everyone understands. Now, give me the one in 2 Kings, and I'll wrap this up. Let me ask Alexa, maybe she knows. Alexa, what does the word worship mean in the New Testament?
The word worship in the New Testament means a feeling of deep reverence, admiration, and adoration for someone or something. It is expressed through heartfelt love, dedication, and devotion. By the way,
Alexa, stop. I mean, that's pretty good for Alexa because she said someone or something. What does that mean? You absolutely can praise a man, compliment a man. You can voice your loyalty to a man. It is not a sin. It is absolutely different than that thing you give to the Most High. That's a whole different thing. That's something that is different than words that come out of your mouth. It's different because he sees into your heart. Everyone understands. To prove it, give me the one I asked you for in 2 Kings.
God, this is the book of 2 Kings, chapter 2, verse 13. He took up also the mantle of Elijah.
What we're speaking about here is when the prophet Elijah died. When he died, the one that rode with him the closest, the one that was serving under him, Elisha. Elijah was Elisha's liege lord, his lord. He didn't obey God. He obeyed Elijah. He was assigned to him. He knew what God said because Elijah told him what God said. Do I need to give you the precept? Of course I do. Give it to me in Exodus. It be Moses and Aaron. He shall be unto you as unto a mouth or a tongue. Hold that one you hold him right there, warrior. And then give me the one in Exodus, I believe. Is that right, Yediah? He shall be unto you instead of. That's what I need. If you look up instead of, you'll see it. Instead of. I believe it's in Exodus. Is that right? Is that right, Up?
Okay.
Tell them where you are.
It's the book of Exodus, chapter 4, verse 16. And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people.
This is when Aaron, I'm sorry, 1 second. This is when Moses complained to the Most High that he could not be a public speaker. He could not go into Pharaoh and speak. He could not speak for the people because Moses had a speech impediment. That's what you would call what he had today. Imagine a very severe stammer or stutter, where your tongue is broken. But yet the Most High God told him to go speak. And Moses said he couldn't do it. The Most High said, did I not create the tongue? Sure, you can do it. Moses persisted that he couldn't do it. The Most High said, fine. Like any good father, he was kind to Moses. And he said, okay, instead of you speaking, I'm going to send you Aaron. He's coming down the road right now to meet you, Aaron. He sent him Aaron. And he said, when Aaron gets here, read it from the top.
Oh God. And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people.
And Aaron will be your spokesman unto the people. Go ahead.
And he shall be, even he shall be thee.
Start again.
And he shall be, even he shall be to thee instead of a mouth.
Stop right there. And even, meaning, and it gets worse. This is how extreme it is. Not only is he going to be your mouthpiece to the people, he's even going to be. You understand it now? It's worded in Old English, but you have to practice to know. But today you would say, he's going to be your spokesman unto the people. He's even going to be what?
Shall be thee instead of a mouth.
He will even be to you instead of a mouth. Now you don't need a mouth because you have who? Come on. Officer Aaron. You don't need a mouth. Forget that tongue. Forget your stammer and your stutter. Keep it. Keep stuttering. Because you will have Aaron to even be your mouth. Keep going.
Oh God. And thou shalt be to him instead of God.
Read it again.
And thou shalt be to him instead of God.
Officer up front, do you understand that? And you, Aaron, and he is going to be to you instead of God. Aaron didn't serve God. He served his liege lord, Moses. At least he was supposed to. And he had some problems when he made that golden calf. Everybody understands. Some of you will have those same problems. You fall when stress arises, when the people want something and you don't have the strength to resist. That's the point, please.
I understand that women are the weaker vessel. Is there anything that we can do to change that?
Yeah, I'll go into that in 1 second. That's off the topic. But I absolutely will answer that question because it's something that you must do to change that. No problem. Just stand by, all right? Go ahead to King, 2 Kings now, I believe. See me one more time, please, my thumb up.
This is the book of 2 Kings, chapter 2, verse 13. He took up also the mantle of Elijah that fell from him and went back and stood by the bank of Jordan. And he took the mantle of Elijah that fell from him and smote the water.
Skip down one verse. This is about a miracle he performed with Elijah's cloak, with his garment. Keep going.
Verse 15. And when the sons of the prophets.
When who?
The sons of the prophets.
Many people don't know. You might think about Aaron. You might think about Elijah and Elisha like two old men with long beards in the woods. That's from the movies. But they were camps of men. The sons of the prophet was the camp that Elijah was over. They were called the sons of the prophets. It wasn't just him and Elijah, two old men with long sticks in the woods. There were schools. And these are the men that learned under Elijah. But Elisha was his second in command. The sons of the prophets, the rest of the camp came and saw that Elijah had the same power that Elisha had. And this is what they did. Continue.
And when the sons of the prophets, which were to view at Jericho, saw him, they said, the spirit of Elijah doth rest on Elisha.
The spirit of Elijah doth rest on Elisha, meaning the same power that Elijah had, Elisha has that too. Continue.
And they came to meet him and bowed themselves to the ground before him.
They came to meet him and they said, boom. They bowed down before him, acknowledging that now he sat in the seat of Elijah. He became their Lord. That day, he proved himself. And once again, if you're some purple pig, what do you follow? A bishop? A deacon? I know you don't understand this life. This is the only life I could have ever lived. Everyone understands. That's what worship. Worship, we don't use worship today. It's the same thing as compliments or them getting on their knee and worshiping him. That is worship when you just say, I acknowledge you're in charge. You're great. You're wonderful. You're the best. We're with you. Right? That's worship. We don't use that word today because the Christian church has polluted the understanding of the word worship. That's the same reason we do not use the word bishop or deacon. Because although those are biblical phrases, the Christian church has polluted the understanding of bishop, deacon, and worship. Everybody understands. So in the UPK, we would just say, we praise this brother or congratulate this brother. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. Everybody understands. But however, it is different when you give it to the Most High. It's a lot more difficult. And you cannot lie, even if you try. Everyone understands. To the sister, your question was, please say it again.
I understand it when you are the weaker vessel. Is there anything that we could do to change it?
Absolutely. Did everyone hear her online? You're there. Okay, precept. Alexa, how do I say precept in Spanish?
Precept in Spanish is preestablecido.
Preestablecido. Alexa, how do I say precept in Spanish?
Precept in Spanish is preestablecido.
Preestablecido. Someone can confirm that. I'm not so sure if Alexa is telling the truth about that one. All right. We have it. Go ahead.
I have 1 Peter 3:5-6.
That's not where I would go first. I would go to Timothy first, childbearing. That's where I would go first. I would go into Eve was the one that committed the transgression, not Adam, because that is directly on to her question, correct? Okay, whenever the brother will get it, he'll tell you where it is, all right? Where's it at? 1 Timothy 2:15, sister. One of the brothers will read it for you, all right? We'll start there. 1 Timothy 2:15. You got it?
Book of 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 15. Verse 14. and Adam was not deceived.
One verse above it, probably.
Oh God. Verse 13. For Adam was firstborn, then Eve.
To the sister's question. When you read the word form there, the Christian church makes you think that God, was creating their bodies when it says form. That's not what it's talking about. All right. When it says that Adam was formed, it means that the Most High created this man who now could serve God. The creation that Adam received here was spiritual. You understand? So the best way to get this is Adam came into the truth first. He was formed. You and I are not the people we were years ago, correct? At least we shouldn't be. Everybody understands, right? We were formed the day we saw the camp, the day we saw Tazar Yak battling polite, the day that we heard Commanding General YAHANNA speak to young brothers in the ghetto, the day we came to class and put on all black. These days created us. They formed us. Well, Adam was the first one to come into the truth, not Eve. Everybody understands? Go ahead.
Verse 14. And Adam was not deceived.
Adam was not what?
Deceived.
Adam was not deceived. You know about the story about Adam and Eve, sister, correct? Adam was not deceived. You know that the figurative serpent beguiled Eve, not Adam. Adam was not deceived by that figurative serpent. Go ahead.
But the woman being deceived in the transgression.
But the woman being deceived, what?
In the transgression.
Read it for one more time. I think you're missing a word.
Oh God, being deceived was in the transgression.
The water. But the woman being deceived was in the transgression. That solves that mystery. Who was at fault for the Garden of Eden? Eve. It's right here in the New Testament. She was at fault. She was the one that was naive, which is where that word comes from. All right? Nigh means near. Eve is who a stupid person is near to. You're near to Eve. Keep going.
Verse 15.
Notwithstanding, meaning this, to your question, even though Eve is the one that was the first dummy on the planet Earth, the first one to get beguiled and told that she could have everything. She could have it all. She would be a god. That's what the serpent told Eve. I think about that dumb idiot that Puff Daddy beat the piss out of in that hallway. You know what I thought about this driving over here today? I thought when she went to marry Puff Daddy, the reason she wanted to marry him is his money. And I can guarantee that after he beat her in what? 2016. How many years ago is that? That's like 8 years ago. I guarantee for 8 years, this is what she's been saying. He hasn't went to jail. Nobody will do anything about it because of his money. Because he paid to have the video hidden. Because he paid the hotel security. Because he paid to hide the evidence. Bitch, you married him for the money. And then he didn't get prosecuted. Come on, sister. He didn't get prosecuted because of the money. The money is why it's been 9 years. The money. The same money that is the reason she married him is what he used to push the case down and to hide evidence for 9 years. He gave $50,000, they said, to the hotel to suppress that videotape. So for 9 years, for 9 years, she's been sitting around like, when is Puff Daddy going to get arrested? I can't do anything about it. He has too much money. I can't do anything about it. You're a dummy and stupid. You are naive. You didn't realize that his money was going to get you and then defend him against your claims of abuse. His money. His money is why he can't get convicted. His money. You're a stupid, dumb bitch. That's what that girl is. I'm sorry for the babies. I apologize. I'll try to refrain. Everybody knows, though. All right? She's an idiot. You don't want to be like her. You understand? You don't want to be like her. So, what do? Please read.
She shall be saved in childbearing.
She shall be saved in what?
Childbearing.
In what?
Childbearing.
Listen, you don't want to be like Eve. Congratulations. I don't want you to be like her either. Nobody wants it. This is how you get saved. Are these your children? How many? That's a start. Give her a hand. That's a damn good start. I think you're working on it, right? I think you far into working on it. Good job, daughter. Well done. She shall be saved in childbearing. Childbearing, you can't be dumb to do that. Please believe it. Well, that takes strength that you don't have unless you know when you have a child. And that baby, when there was pain, oh my God, it almost starts immediately with the morning sickness. I mean, it's like immediate. Immediately, a silly woman, something will be required of her that she better step up and have. I mean, I'm talking about in the first month. You have a trash bag can next to you so you can vomit in it all night. You can't go anywhere, you're sick. You can't keep down any food. You feel terrible. And because you're in hell, you have to go to work, don't you? Because those babies have to eat. So now you're sick and you're throwing up and you're getting dressed to go out there and work. That's how you get saved. That's how you erase the blood that runs through your veins that traces back to her. Because it does. That's your great grandmother right there. And you want to have honor instead of disgrace. So now you do it in childbearing. That's step one. You go through the morning sickness, you go through the pain, you breastfeed that child if you're able. Some women cannot. You're going to have to decide which one you are. Are you just weak and you can't handle stress, or do you actually have a physical problem? That's up to you. No doctor will be able to tell you whether or not you're just too weak to do it or you actually physically can do it. But I know who will know: the Most High, who you must worship in sincerity and in truth. He'll know. He'll know which one it is. Think about it. And then comes the labor. Yeesh. Raise your hand if you're a man that has seen that. Oh, I've seen that, brother. That's a hell of a thing. You step back and look at that and go, this builds character. That's what this does. Going through this thing here, don't forget it. That's an amazing thing. Am I done? I'm not, because now the baby is here. And now you have not slept in months. You feel crazy from the lack of sleep. You're imagining things that aren't real. You're losing your mind because you're sleep deprived. Then the child gets older. Then you have to find a way to put the child in daycare so you can go back to work. And you're worried about the child missing. You're worried about somebody stealing the child. Then the child gets sick, because that is going to happen. The child is going to get sick. And the child is going to be in pain. And you'll sit in that emergency room, which seems like 2 days. And parenting is heavy, because years later, I realized this. I don't know when I realized this. It damn near was last week. If I'm in here 2 days, this probably isn't an emergency. Now, that never even occurred to me. You're just sitting there, you're in there for 15 hours, 27 hours. Never did I think, man, maybe I could just go home because I'm sitting here for 2 days, which means this is not an emergency. Guess what, brothers? Nobody goes home. They sit there for 2 days. They sit there and feel in their minds, this is an emergency. I've been in the waiting room 3 days. That'll save you doing that, going through that. Then the child gets older. Now it's time to go to school. Oh boy. Then you got to protect them from all those cousins that are going to try to molest her. That's what's next. All of the people out there that are going to try to inappropriately touch your children, they are out there, and you know they are. And now you're worrying about them. Then they got to go to school. Then who's bullying them in school? Come on, man. You lose your damn mind. But you will change as a person if you're willing to go through that. Everyone understands. Childbearing, go ahead.
Oh God, if they continue in faith.
If they do what?
Continue in faith.
Let me tell you something. Adam came into the truth first, but then Eve was formed. So what does Eve have to do if she wants to free herself from the crime that Eve committed? Stay in the truth. That phrase is how you know that formed is not physical. Formed is spiritual, because the Bible says if she comes into faith, if she finds faith, if she does what? Continues. How do I know she was ever in the faith? Officer? Trooper? You're right. He's right now. But give me before that. If continues means she's already in the faith, when did she come in the faith? It's right there up front. When she give him a hand. When she was formed. That's when she came in the faith. Well, if she wants to replace the disgrace of Eve with honor, she will stay in the truth. Why does that matter? Because a dummy is going to leave the truth. Why? Come on. Because her husband has another woman. Because you traced his phone. I learned about something today I never understood. I've heard it 1,000 times. What is this thing when somebody will send you their location? Now, what does that mean? Now, let me explain it as they told me today. I still don't get it because okay, does that mean that, is there a button you can push to tell people where you are? Hey, go ahead. You have meaning, and you want somebody to do this?
You can select it if you want to.
Is it on an app or something, or is it built into the phone? Apple, okay. It's not on the Samsung phone. Oh, that's the one y'all better get then. You tired? What you want to say? What does that mean? Go ahead.
You know what I mean? Figure out my location. I may have lost it.
Now you really confused me now. It's something called an iCloud, but why do people log into it? But why would you log into iCloud? For what? What did you want to do on it? Search. Like a search engine or something. Oh, like pictures, things you save in your phone. So if you log into it to look for an old picture or old something, she knows when you went in it.
Some pictures and videos have the location.
Pictures and videos.
I go out and let's say I go out and go downtown, I take a picture and I put it on my iCloud and she has access to it. She will go, that nigga downtown, he ain't coming.
No. I ain't never heard that in my life. Y'all listen. Y'all having a rough time out there. Right? Okay, well, all right. That sounds like what they told me today. Somebody had their hand up over here? Go ahead, up. Dad, can they hear him online? I don't know. Make sure they can all hear him. The brother is saying that they take the phone while you're sleeping, put it to your face, get up in your phone. Go ahead. Or get your fingerprint. Y'all better sleep with one eye open. All right. Well, I guess that's happening. Okay. Well, go ahead.
So like for Samsung, sure, good point.
Google Maps. Oh well, listen. Even Samsung ain't safe. I thought it was safe. Google Maps. Now I got Google Maps. You telling me if you go on Google Maps, what does that mean? Everybody knows where you are? If you go on the thing? Okay, what do you mean go on? It mean they got to go into my phone?
You have your phone on you. You got Google Maps.
You telling me if Google Maps is on my phone, like let's say I put on Google Maps because I want to go to the Home Depot. So somebody goes on their phone, but how do they get into my Google Maps? God damn. Sister, go ahead, bro. Tell everybody how you do it. What do you do? Come up to the chalkboard. Come up to the chalkboard. Make an equation on how you getting in that phone. Come on. I'm just joking. Go ahead, sister.
It's basically like it says, when you log into a smartphone, it access to all your photos, database locations. What they're doing is they're logging into iCloud and Google and putting in your device. So now it logs into multiple devices so they can get access to everything.
That's hard. That's too complicated for me. Already, I don't know what she said. And so I guess I gotta just be honest. I have sex with a lot of women. I don't have the brains for all that. So I'm with a woman. If you're not looking at me, I'm with a woman. Okay, so I mean, that's all. Anyway, things like that will make a woman leave the truth if she's naive. She will not continue in the faith she was formed in. She won't keep doing it because a woman's life so much of the time is built around a boy. So if your entire life is a boy, if if you're nothing else, if you don't want to go to college and school or learn a trade, if you don't want to do anything but be with a boy, eventually you'll leave the truth, because that kind of pressure that you pour into him will not be welcomed. He won't be able to fulfill everything that you are. And a woman has so much energy that if you don't have anything in your life but him, then you will be unfulfilled. And then when he gets another woman, to you, it will be like you lost your career. It will be like you dropped out of school. It will be like you got arrested, you lost your career, you lost everything. Why? Because I found out that he went to this girl's house. So now because of that, you've lost your life, and then you leave the truth. And then, of course, you never get cheated on again, right? That never happens again to you the rest of your life. You're naive. So what do? You do the best job you can with those children. You stay in the truth. Stay in the school. Don't leave the school like so many naive women have done. Continue.
And charity.
And what?
Charity.
What is charity? Charity is kindness. That's charity. You can break it down as love. To understand that you want to think kindness, that a woman is kind, that you can be kind. It can be difficult to be kind. So many women are taught to be cruel because cruelty is physically satisfying. It feels good to, when you get in a road rage incident, if you drive, it feels great. It feels great to, man, you mother effer, give him the finger, chase him down the highway, get into a good scrap and a good fight, like Love and Hip Hop, right? Love and Hip Hop, throw a champagne bottle right in their face, pull their hair, get into a good scrap. Oh man, you're gonna feel so alive. It feels good to be cruel to people. It feels good to tease some girl about what she looks like until she cries, to be a mean girl, to hurt other girls' feelings, to belittle a man. It feels great. Kindness, however, will make you a better person. It will make you better than Eve. Kindness. You want to be kind to the poor, kind to people who need your mercy. You want to be kind to them if you don't want to be like Eve. Keep going.
And holiness with sobriety.
And what?
Holiness with sobriety.
And holiness. What does it mean to be holy? To be separate. Don't be a common trollop. Don't be common. Be different. Be separate from the girls on your job and the girls, your best friends. That's where the whole BBL industry has been so successful, because people believe that women are nothing but their body. Women are nothing but sexual objects. And you want to let the world know you're not like that. That's not what you are. You're different than them. You're holy. You're separate from the world, separate from uncleanness. You're not like that. To be holy, what? With sobriety. What does it mean to be sober? To think clearly. Too many times a woman is too emotional to think clearly. She's drunk on emotions. Well, if you can do these things and practice these things, boy, oh boy, you can really not be naive. You can be very different than Eve. Everyone understands, all right? This is important to the topic I'm going into tonight. I'm going to go into a woman who is absolutely cruel, who is absolutely seductive and cruel to her husband, a woman who is evil to her husband. This woman is the wife of Nathaniel 7 of the IUIC. Nathaniel 7, is that his name? The Bishop Nathaniel. His wife is evil. She's an evil woman. And she corrupted nasty Nate. And because he loved her, and because more than likely Nate's wife is the first woman he ever had relations with. Because Nate grew up a nerd who girls did not like, who didn't think he could get women, and one day a woman finally gave him some. And then that woman went and corrupted him and pulled him out the truth. Bishop Nathaniel's wife is an evil woman now, and she hurt that poor brother. How do I know? I have her teachings here in class tonight that she wrote down, that she used to give to every sister that came into the Nathaniel 7 Bishop IUIC Purple Pig group. I have the writings here. Where did I get them? You know where I got them, don't you? Don't you know where I got these? I have them. And in these writings, she's saying how women can absolutely go to class on their period. I have it here in the writing. And she has the precepts that she gives all the new sisters. She's the one that designed those effeminate garments that they wear. She's the one that chose it. And she's the one that made sure her husband left the UPK because we taught him he could have another woman. He said that's why he left the UPK. I have her writings, her doctrine, the doctrine of Mrs. Bishop. I have it right here tonight. Do you not, Udiah? I sent it to you on Messenger. You have it. We're going to read it in a minute. She is just like Eve. She's naive, and she took her lies, her desire to have power over her husband, and she corrupted Bishop Nathaniel. She corrupted him and made him leave the truth. And now look at it. Half a homo in some purple group who only believes in never having another her. He only can have one of her. I have her writings. You guys go put them up on the screen while it's in Messenger. Messenger on Facebook. I hope. I said it to somebody else. No, here it is. Yeah, it's right here. Is this some other? Let me see. I'll never look at the picture. That's you, right? You good to go. All right, I'll take a few more questions while I'm waiting. Go ahead. Questions?
Go, sir. This is from, I have two questions from all Mr. Level One out of California, Southern California, sir. He said, can I get a breakdown of 2 Maccabees 3 and 23 to 26?
No problem. Go ahead and read.
This is the book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 3, verse 23. Nevertheless, Heliodorus executed that which was decreed. Verse 24. Now, as he was there present himself with his guard of the treasury.
You gotta make sure I do it with enough time before you got to go up, all right? This is on your phone, all right? Go ahead. You got to give me more. I don't know what we're talking about here. Go ahead.
Now, as he was there present.
Give Father one. He's going to have to give me more. Just tell me what's the point. All right. What's the specific thing I need to break down here? Until that, I'll move on. All right. Next.
Sir. His other one was in 2 Maccabees 3 at 34. What is an apparition?
What is an apparition? Go ahead and read it.
And were the two men angels?
Okay, an apparition in a nutshell is an appearance. That's what an apparition is. It's an appearance, all right? So, if something just appears in front of you, that's an apparition. Everybody understands? Okay, now read it so I can answer his question.
Second Maccabees 3 and 34. This book of 2 Maccabees 3 verse 34. And seeing that thou hast been scourged from heaven, declare unto all men the mighty power of God. And when they had spoken these words, they appeared no more.
Okay, to my memory, these are angels. That's to my memory. And they're speaking for the Most High God, which would literally make them angels, messengers from God. So these are angels. Next.
Sir. Another brother asked, sir, he said, Shalom, sir. He said, if I have one child with one rib, does that make my other rib his stepmother? And what is the school's stance on step-parents, specifically stepfathers?
Got you. Okay, as far as that, where you got one rib you have a baby with, another rib you do not have a baby with. The Israelite school of UPK does not use the term stepfather, step-parents. The world uses that term. So there might be a time when you talking to some school official or somebody, in our oppressor's world where you can easily describe your relationship as stepmother, stepfather. You get my point? It's not something that we traditionally use. Like if I have 2 ribs, I have a child with one. I've never heard of a brother saying or a sister saying, that's my stepdaughter. I've never heard of that. It could be just a cultural thing, but if you're asking me, do we say that? I've never heard that in all my years in the school. That your wife's, the kids you don't have children with her are the stepmother. I've never heard that before. But what they do is behave themselves as mother figures to those children. That we absolutely do. And we do behave ourselves as father figures to the children that are not yours. If your wife had children before you met her, I have just never heard a brother say, this is my stepson, or a sister say, this is my stepson. All right? If that's his question, that's his answer. Next. All right, you got it. Go ahead, Al. See me one more time with thumb, y'all, please. I apologize. Go ahead, Al.
Matthew chapter 10, verse 35, 37, says, for I have come not to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother, and the daughter-in-law against her mother. And the word variance, I'm understanding, is at odds. Is there a defense against that? The word variance? This is a red Christ right here.
Yeah.
So the answer would be, it's holding firm in the truth. Like that variance is going to happen regardless. You see a general breakdown on that?
Okay, you said a defense. I don't understand that.
Variance is set at odds.
You've looked up variance. You know what it means. What? Yeah, this is, while we're waiting, this is the doctrine of Bishop Nathaniel's purple wife right here. And this is her doctrine, her teachings that the women in the school have to learn. I have it right here. All right. She's the one that beguiled Nate the same way Eve beguiled Adam. The serpent went to Eve. She, being beguiled, was in the transgression. Well, if you want to know who is at fault for Nathaniel's fall, it's his wife. She's at fault. She's the spirit of Jezebel in the I.U.P.K. How do I know? They sent it to me right here. I got it right here. I'm going to read it tonight. All right. All right, Warrior, go ahead.
Fact or quality of being different, divergent or inconsistent.
So Christ came to do what?
Except the difference for us, brothers in our truth, in our family that is not.
Yes. But why do you feel the need to get a defense? That's the part I'm missing.
I was just here it saying that father and daughter against mother-in-law, and daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law.
Yeah.
So in here, so as you just referenced, there's no step parents, right?
Right.
It's supposed to be a mother figure or a father figure.
Right.
That's her children.
Right.
I was just trying to get a better understanding of the scripture.
Okay, no sweat. To understand it, you have to think about your physical mother. Did you grow up with your family, physical mother and father? Okay, are they in the truth? What do they think about you being in the truth?
Try to break it down.
Did you celebrate Christmas and Thanksgiving when you were in the world with them? Do you still celebrate Christmas and Thanksgiving with them? What do they think about that? What do they think about you? Do you go over and gather with them on that day? What do they think about the fact that you don't go over there on that day? This is the precept. You understand? There is now a separation in your family. You and your mother and father don't agree. That's because of Jesus Christ. You understand? You know how many councils I've been in with a family that is in absolute agreement about Christmas, about God, about New Year's Eve, about school and going to college. And the children are being molested by the father. But the family is in agreement with one another. You know what the problem with Black and Hispanic families is? They're joined in wickedness. They're together. They're absolutely in league with each other. There is no problem. Go over there on Christmas. Problem do they have? None. You're being molested in the back room. But there is no schism. There is no problem in the house. You know what the I.S.U.P.K does? We turn families upside down. We wring them out. We destroy their peaceful Christmas. Destroy Thanksgiving. We destroy birthdays and Valentine's Day. And now because of that, we can all look at that little girl who is crying every night because someone is coming in her bedroom and touching her. The same man that sits at the dinner table. We destroy families. Barakatah Yahweh, Yahweh Shai. We do it because Christ said to do it. Now read the precept for everyone's education.
Matthew chapter 10 and verse 35. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father.
Read one verse above it.
I will come. Matthew 10 and verse 34. Think that I am not.
One more time. One more time.
Think not. I have come to set peace on earth.
You see, this is a giant misconception about Jesus Christ. Like he said, it's written in red. Don't think that I came to set peace on earth. What do you think Jesus Christ came? So that you all could have a bigger turkey? So you all could get all the drug addicts, child molesters, drug dealers, all come around the kitchen table and hold hands and pray? That is not his point. You were already doing that. You already were together. That's not why he died. Don't think it. He came not to set peace on earth. Here's the problem. When people read this, they think that Jesus Christ came to start World War III and start war with France and war with England. That is not what he's talking about. When he said, I came not to set peace on earth, he's talking about your house, the house you grew up in. What's your daddy? Your daddy who was a drug addict and an alcoholic, and you're about to join him. You know why? Because you're with your dad, aren't you? You're an alcoholic too now, just like dad. You're a drug addict too, just like your pop. You're going to jail, just like your dad. Now you're just like your brother, your big brother you look up to, don't you? Oh, you look up to your big brother, don't you? Now you're going to jail with him. Maybe you can find a way for you two to be cellies. Now you've unalived people, just like your brother, just like your family. We're destroying that family in the name of Jesus Christ, because that is the problem with life. That dysfunctional piss hole that you live in, that you celebrate Christmas with and Thanksgiving and Memorial Day with. We're destroying your Memorial Day. We're destroying your Valentine's Day, your 4th of July, because the people that celebrate it in your house are pieces of garbage anyway. Everyone understands. Keep going.
I come not to send peace, but a sword.
I didn't come to bring peace, but I came to bring a sword. Then he's going to describe what he does with that sword. He's not going to stab the Russians with the sword. He's not going to stab military people with the sword. That's not what this sword is for. This is not a sword for killing people in a battle. I came not to bring peace, but a sword. To do what? Read.
Verse 35. For I have come to set a variance against his father.
What does he do with this sword? He slices your relationship with you and your drug addict and your alcoholic father. Now that relationship is over. So now your father is a child molester and a drug addict and a drunk, but you will be nothing like him. Why? Because of the sword of Christ. Now you two don't drink together and smoke weed together anymore like you used to. No, you don't do that with your cousins anymore, with your uncles anymore. Why? Because Christ separated you and your father. He did that. Continue. Goodness. You want your wife to be like her mom. It's up to you. It's up to you, if that's what you want. You want to build a family? You want her and her mom to see each other every day? You want her to be just like her mom? Christ separated you from your mother. So you don't have to have 10 different men. You hear what China Monet said? China Monet said her mother had 5 men, and she wouldn't listen to any of them. China Monet needs to be separated from her mother. She needs that, or else she'll be just like her mother. And here we do it. We make sure that your mother, she's a hoe, she's a prostitute, she's a loose woman, she marries men for money, she does all these things. She had 3 abortions. You're the baby that the doctor told her if she had another abortion, she couldn't have kids anymore. So that's why you were born. You're not like her anymore because of Christ. Continue.
And the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law.
Keep going.
Verse 36. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household.
Why will a man's foes be them of his own household, officer? All you got to do is don't think, just read. Why will a man's foes be them of his own household? Because of Christ. Because that's what you just read. Because of Christ. That's why you're not at Christmas dinner. That's why your family is angry at you and upset with you. Because of Christ. Understood? Good to go. All right, where we at? Anything else? You die?
I have it, sir.
Go ahead.
I showed it on the screen for everybody.
You want to do it now?
Concert, I showed it.
Did you read it to him? Yeah, read it. Put it up on this. So let's go ahead and read it real fast. I can damn near see it. Okay. Hold on. There it is. Make it nice and big. All right. Oh, I forgot to do Memorial. Is it Memorial's Day or Memorial Day? Who knows? Memorial Day? All right. Memorial Day. I've been saying Memorial's Day. Y'all ain't even say nothing about it. Okay. Look at it. Read the top, please.
The daughters of Sarah.
Now, the brother here, didn't you say some of your family members in the world are in the IUIC? Did they ever get this video, this letter from the Nate's purple wife? Ask him about this. Ask him about this letter right here, right? This is, go ahead and read it, guy.
So Leviticus 15 verses 19.
So this is, for those of you that don't know, this is a letter sent to me from someone in the IUIC who received these letters when they came into the Purple Awakening. All right? And they said, this is what Nate's wife sends all of the women in the school. They call them the daughters of Sarah, and she is their liege lord. They have to all obey her. And this is the writings that she's writing. Go ahead.
Come on, sir. It says that if a woman have an issue and her issue be blood, menstrual cycle.
Can I stop you just to skip down to here to show you that it's written from a woman, which will let you know it's written from her. She signs it at the bottom. Read that right there.
Come. If I start my menstrual cycle on December 1st.
Okay, that's a woman, right? It's not if you start your menstrual cycle. If I start my menstrual cycle, this is a woman. You'll see what woman it is in a second. Go to the top.
Come, sir. Back where I was, sir.
Yes, please.
Come, sir. Shall be put apart 7 days. Every woman knows when she sees her period and when it starts. And for some, it could be a spot. For others, a gush only. You know the moment. Whether it be first thing in the morning or in the middle of the day or at night.
So this is her teaching all this women in the school about their periods, telling them what a period is, how they know when it is. Now let me skip down to the pertinent part. Remember, the day starts from Genesis right here. Is that it? Hold on. Let's say, Michael, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right here. If you want copies of this, I'll just send it to everybody, all right? Just let somebody know and we'll get you the copies of it. But I want you to read right there. This is her just explaining Bible, teaching them all the scriptures about being unclean and about having a child and what they have to do when they have a child. This is her giving all her wisdom to the women in that purple group. This is the woman that beguiled Bishop Nathaniel. She is the one that did it. She's the one that pulled him out the UPK because she didn't want him to get another woman. Come to find out, he's half a homo and he would have never gotten another woman anyway. But she pulled him out of the school for her fear of him getting a woman, and because she is just like Eve. She wanted power. That's how Satan beguiled Eve. No, God knowest that if thou eatest from the tree, thou wilt be as a god. She now runs all of these purple men's because she got her husband to leave the school and to make sure they only had one wife, her. Read.
Come. So here are some examples. If I start my menstrual cycle.
No, currently, please. At the bottom. Currently in. Go ahead.
Come, sir. Currently in our various lands of captivity, we are gathering together to worship in homes and in buildings that are obviously not the holy tabernacle.
Obviously, these places that we're gathering together in are not the holy tabernacle. They're buildings and homes. They're having their classes in people's homes. They're having their classes in buildings, not in the holy tabernacle. Keep going.
Come, sir. The tabernacle in Jerusalem was destroyed.
Oh, the tabernacle in Jerusalem is gone. It's destroyed. Keep going.
Come, sir. Come. We no longer have to keep the Levitical law of animal sacrifice.
We don't have to kill animals anymore, which is why you brothers never say a law is done away with ever. Don't ever let that phrase come out of your stupid mouth. No laws are done away with. The law of animal sacrifice is not done away with. It is increased. It is made more stringent. It is not gone. The law of sacrifice is not done away with. The law of sacrifice is more stringent than it ever was. Now a lamb is not good enough. It's like the Most High increased the fine, increased the penalty. He didn't get rid of the penalty. Before you could kill a goat and be finished. Now you have to destroy your ego, destroy your selfish lust. The penalty went up. It didn't get erased. Everyone understands. Keep going.
Christ did away with that.
Don't ever say that. Keep going.
If you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
Read that again.
When you have an issue, it's like when you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
A little louder.
When you have an issue of blood, you can fellowship.
This is her teaching in that place. She is teaching that you can fellowship when you're on your period. You can. That's her purple doctrine. This is what she taught her husband. She taught him this. How do you know she taught him this? You damn near got to understand people. Because this benefits her. Do you understand? You know what? When I'm on my period, I can come to the class. I can come to the, she should just say, instead of saying you, she should say I. When I'm on my period, I can come to the Passover. I can come to all of the fellowshipping. I can come out and come to the class. If she doesn't come to the class because she's on her period, what could happen? Shabal? Oh, it's going to be some other pretty girls there. That's why she has to be there. She can't stay home. There's people trying to get her half a homo husband. He's safe, baby. Dumpling, don't worry about your man. He's all right. He's coming home. Some women are so terrified of you getting another wife. They will pervert the Bible so that anytime you go into that room, they are sitting next to you. They are always there because they are absolutely unconfident. They don't have any confidence at all. She makes up a rule that says she can fellowship on her period. And why? And in her mind, where does that rule come from? Because we're not in the temple of David anymore. Everybody heard that, right? Because the temple is destroyed. Guess what the Bible does not say? That the law of being unclean has nothing to do with the temple. This is how bad it is and how dumb Nate's wife is. The word temple is not even in the scriptures in these verses. It doesn't mention the word temple. The word David or temple or tabernacle, none of that is mentioned in there. It has nothing to do with the temple. You are separate from the people, not the place, the people. You're staying away from the Passover because of the people at the Passover. You're staying away from fellowshipping because of the fellows, because of the people there. It's a quarantine. It doesn't matter if it's on the moon or in the tabernacle of David or in a corner store. The people are what you're staying away from. It's a quarantine system. Give her a hand. That's it. That's what it is. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the building. Our laws are only pertinent in the building. The building gets destroyed. Knowest thou not that the Most High dwell in temples not made with hands? What difference does it make? She's a woman. And she's the one that's at fault, not Nate. Nate is silly and he's simple. And he's just trying to fight his urges to have sex with other men. And he wants a woman. And listen, it's honorable when you're struggling. Nate is struggling with homosexuality, struggling with those urges to have sex with men, because he has had sex with a man in the past, Bishop Nathaniel. He's fighting to stop that. And he embraces this woman to help him. What does she do? Create a religion all about her. Create a religion about him not getting another wife and her getting to come into their building on her period. if you want this, I'll send it to you. Of course, you can read it for yourself. Anymore, you can read down if you see something else that's pertinent at all. Okay. Can I get into Memorial Day? Can I read one? Do I have time to play a video about Memorial Day? Damn. Okay, hold on. You want me to go down now with you?
I do have a video.
Okay, just let me know if I should stop the class or if I can play his video. The video I want is about the brother who had his eyes gouged out of his head. I'll just play the video and that should be enough, all right, for tonight. Did I send you that? No, not that one. That's not the one I want. Hold on 1 second. This is not on Messenger. Okay, I sent you 2 videos about him. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, this is, no. Yeah, play that one about. I'll skip you around for time's sake. Yeah, it says, episode 16. Okay, go ahead and play that. Everyone listen carefully, all right? Focus in, because this is someone that our oppressor will never celebrate on the day that he most deserves to be celebrated. As you know, blacks and Hispanics, brother, they have been the bedrock core of the United States military since it began in the Civil War, in the Revolutionary War. Black and Hispanic men were the bedrock champions who won those wars. And I'm going back to the Revolutionary War, the Crispus Attucks, what's his name? Crispin Attucks, you can look it up. Crispus Attucks and hundreds of other men that fought and gave their lives so that America could become a mighty nation. They don't get remembered. In the South, they were denigrated and disgraced after they came home from war. I'm going to talk about a particular story. There was a big story of its day in South Carolina. Okay, I want you to hold that, Yediah, and then also hold with the screenshot that I sent you about South Carolina. It's a screenshot. Okay, if you have to give it to another brother, I'm gonna try to run this down. Please play. Rewind.
Out of
right there,
Augusta, Georgia, and quickly boarded a Greyhound bus to North Carolina to rejoin his family.
Hey, I gotta pause because where we started. Pause it. This is a brother who got out of the United States military. He did, I think, 17 months in the United States military, was rewarded and decorated for his service in the United States military. They gave him $600 and they put him and other black soldiers and other white soldiers on a bus so they could go travel to their home state. All right. So they're all on the bus. They're getting dropped off as they pass the states that they live in. Everybody's with me. All right, go ahead.
However,
Okay, folks, this here is just a quick rest stop. So if y'all want to stretch your legs and whatnot, best to do so now, because we'll be moving on in exactly 10 minutes.
Excuse me, sir. The colored restrooms are way on the other side of this building. Do you think there'll be enough time for me to run over there?
Now, how in the hell should I know? I ain't no expert on how long it takes you people to go to the bathroom. Unless you want to risk being left here, I'd say the answer is no. Get on back to your seat.
I'll be real quick.
You niggas think just because you're wearing a white man's uniform, that gives you some kind of special privileges. But let me tell you what I think. Y'all ain't
David,
gonna...
I already know what you think, Cracker. And I could have done my business and been back in the time it just took you to go running off in the mouth.
You smart ass, you best watch your tone, boy. Or I'm gonna throw your black ass off this damn bus and make you walk to wherever it is you're going.
Thanks for the walk.
after a while, the bus stopped.
Pause. That is from a transcript from the brother who told them exactly what happened. Orson Welles is going to read the transcript again towards the middle. That's what happened to him because he asked to go to the bathroom. He had to go to the bathroom. He went next. The devil, who was the oppressor who was driving the bus, was angered because he asked to go to the bathroom. It was too bold for him to speak that way, to even ask. He should have just sat in the seat and waited until his schedule stopped. because he asked, could he stop and go to the bathroom? The oppressor was angered by his audacity, angered by it. Then he cursed the man, and then the brother cursed him back to assert his manhood. And then this happened. Continue.
Carolina to let passengers off. The bus driver also got out and proceeded to contact the local police. He came back minutes later with Chief of Police Linwood Shull and a group of officers.
That's him, Chief. The one wearing the army uniform. Mouthed off to me something awful. Ranting and raving like he owned the damn bus company. Now don't that just beat all? I bet he's drunk.
All right, you handle it from here. You there, boy. Come here. Is there a problem?